hell yeah. I literally dated multiple black men. But I didn't, it wasn't long term. It was just for fun. And
Hey,
then,
you were out there breaking all these black men's heart.
you know what? I should try something different. That's when I was on Bumble and Tinder. Then it was a white man.
The white man's the keeper. Obviously, it's because his personality, not the fact that he's white.
White, yeah, right.
If I was a white guy, I would feel.
I will stop it here, and I'm sad that Jessica is here. I have to play the game, friends, because Jessica actually is very important to this conversation. Okay, Jessica is representing the white community. We are going to make sure. Oh, Jessica, you're probably getting some phone calls. If your screen keeps getting black, you're probably getting some phone calls. Click on the do not disturb or the airplane mode is actually bad. Oh, damn. That was the airport. Friends, let's start with Charles, and then I actually show Jessica the video when she pulls up.
It's time to do.
And let me start with the ladies. Let me start with the two ladies, Roxy and Smell the Roses, and Cena and Jessica go next, right? Who did this lovely Asian lady insulted? The black man that she only had for fun, or the white man that decided to actually marry her after she had fun with all these other guys for free? Which man did she actually disrespect? The black man for fun, or the white man that actually married her?
It's time to do.
Roses, you want to take it first?
Clearly the latter, the YT man. I mean, that's clear as day.
I'm going to argue both. I think it's really insulting to both because both men have deemed this woman as the preference, right? That this woman is the actual better woman on both sides. So she's pretty much saying all of y'all are just the tricks and the fun. Y'all are the fun and the tricks for her. Security versus a good time.
You agree with that, Roses?
No, because he's the simp either way you look at it, because there's no way that she's as freaky with this white man that she was when she was with those black men. So he loses twice. He loses twice.
But does he if she's arm candy for him?
He loses.
Not necessarily, because if the man has the quote unquote trophy woman, the woman that is deemed the better woman out of all women, including his own race of woman, usually they don't really care about that. It's usually just look at this chick that's on my arm, no matter what her past is. That's why a lot of them do get the pass that other races.
Do we have news for you?
I mean, it's a very real possibility that the white boy is slumming it up with her. You know, that's a real possibility too. But either way it goes, if he was to wife her or if he's just mudding her out, he's getting a very short end of the stick because she's already got a reputation with a whole nother group of men. Think of how that's going to be when she comes around, because sometimes this blends into friend groups, and then people get married, and you know how it is. You know what so and so was doing before she got with her new husband. So I mean, come on.
I have to ask a question though. So do you think that she's the reject of her race of men, and that's why she has to slum it up with any other race?
I think if they know her dating history, then yeah, she is. And so that the next best thing that she could do is possibly tie herself to a YT man. Yeah.
So are other races of men, when it comes down to women like that, just taking someone else's trash, and are they okay with it?
I mean, maybe they are taking people's trash. I mean, but it's not a good look for her. It's not a good look for what she's doing.
Jessica, if you can, please
refresh. About it. She's the one bragging about it. You don't see men online bragging about girls that they mudded out. You don't see a whole bunch of guys oh yeah, I went to the what is it? The basketball, Mr. Fantastic, the basketball, the
Dave & Buster's
event. All-Star Weekend. Yeah, you don't hear guys online talking about their All-Star Weekend conquests, but you hear girls online. I was just covering a girl explaining the whole event, her whole event with the man, her whole sexual event. Like they get online and they say that. So it's just like,
but you know why, right?
What's the problem with that? What's the problem with them even?
It's not a good look. What do you mean? What's the problem?
It's
with
just
that?
because he looks bad. It's not because he's bad.
Roses, that's the whole point.
And
These men are still
bad.
lining up and going. That's the
No,
whole
but
point.
that's the thing, right? Do you have a problem with the thing that happened, or you have a problem with looking bad?
I have a problem with you doing the thing. For one, the thing is bad. That's doing the thing, and the thing is bad.
Wait, hooking up with
Online
casual
talking
sex
about
is bad?
something as if it isn't bad and it's just normal is what is messing up society.
I just want to make sure casual sex is bad.
I mean,
if Mr. Fantastic went to Dallas all weekend to get some chicks, would you be like, damn, man, that's great?
I think if two grown people want to like partake in having a casual sexual encounter, I think that could be responsible, and I don't have any problem with that. I have a problem with like getting online and talking about it like this, and then thinking that the new thing that you're doing is not as worse as how you started off. Like it's all bad.
So it's
like,
more about how he looks.
First behavior to the last behavior, you're not improving.
So we have to be honest. We are socialized to understand that, especially even here on the internet, casual sex is the 304 way to go. The moment you even have any inkling that you are not a married woman and then you're just out here, you're already going to be labeled a 304. So I agree with what Roses is saying as far as you're exposing yourself even more by pretty much letting everyone know your game plan. But then on top of that, I do have to look at the men that will still go to this woman, because it's still going to be a bunch of men lined up to have their turn with her.
Yeah, but that's not true though. So no, men don't look at
Line up
woman
to wife her or line up to just have sex with her.
She's still most definitely going to get a husband. Because again,
Yeah,
the
she's
Asian
Asian.
preference is
Yeah,
She already got it. No, she already got it.
Yeah, white boys and Asian women are like they obsessed with each other for whatever reason. But so no, that's not true though. I gotta stop this. So every woman isn't a hoe just because she has sex, casual sex or so on and so forth, right? Women that having sex with everybody and anybody simultaneously or back to back to back, those are hoes. So again, because every man understands, and this is the thing that we always put up. Well, you guys say y'all want good women, but then y'all want to fuck all the women. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you want your own personal hoe, right? You want your woman to be a hoe for you, not for everybody. So no, that's one of the biggest misnomers is that we consider any and every woman hoes just because they out here, being in relationships or whatever, and because every man expects sex in a relationship. And most men don't want to be married. So that'd be, kind of hypocritical.
So when I hear that men are saying that they can't find a virgin.
That was on the video.
Nobody says that. Rosie, who do you know that's asking for a virgin? No man.
There are plenty of men online that are saying that they want virgins, and then they have to settle because women aren't.
No, it's like asking for a tall man. Nobody's asking for a 7-footer. We kind of know what tall is, right? Men are asking for a woman that don't have a lot of bodies. If you had two bodies, if you had a boyfriend in high school and you had a 7-year boyfriend that went from college to 28 and you had a fling when you went to Cancun, I don't think nobody's going to call that woman a hoe because she had 3 bodies. Like, his lower body count and virgins are a completely different thing, but this is the spirit of the thing. Is you don't have the spirit of going out and just doing crazy things with regular people like this Asian lady did. And then she says, but
she said she was on the apps. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So
she said what?
But how would you know she never told on herself? If she never told on herself.
Let me play it again. Yes, let me play it again because I want Cena to have a fresh mind, and I'll leave when they get.
Then it was black.
Oh, hell yeah.
I literally dated multiple black men. But I didn't, it wasn't a long time. I was just for fun. And
hey, you were out there breaking all these black men's heart.
You know what? I should try something different. That's when I was on Bumble and Tinder. Then it was a white man.
The white man's the keeper. Obviously, it's because his personality, not the fact that he's white.
Yeah, right.
It was his personality, friends. His personality was different than the black guys. You didn't hear that?
Thank you. Thank you, Chung Lee. Thank you, Su Lin. Thank you.
Hey, we're not
thank you for your service.
disrespecting. Nope, we're
And
going
you
to
see how
leave the
that's a
Asian.
compliment? You see how that's a
Yeah, hell
compliment?
yeah. Hell yeah, that's a compliment. What are you talking about? A
Because
man
when it
cannot
comes down to
be
being
used for sex.
fetishized, black
Roxy,
men
a
will be
man
like, yeah,
cannot.
go ahead and fetishize
Yeah.
me, girl.
Yes, men. We love being fetishized because women hate men. So if a woman is fetishizing you and a woman can't use a man for sex, that's what y'all don't understand. Men can use women for sex. Women can't use men for sex. Can't happen.
Hey,
I
hey,
cracked. I
one
won.
second before you guys go on the back and forth. Jessica, if you keep getting dropped, please go to the Play Store or the Apple Store and download StreamYard app. That way you're not going to have no problems and you're going to be okay, okay? Just to make sure if you get the black screen again, okay?
Okay.
Sina, would this woman disrespect? And I have a second question. Who does she value more? Does she value the white man that she dated, that she married, or does she value more the black man that she was sexually attracted to on her fun phase? Who does she value more? If you had to actually give me an opinion.
I mean, obviously, I think it's obvious that she values. Hold on, give me 1 second.
It's fine.
Give me 1 second. Can you turn
Go
it
ahead, Ali. Can you answer that, Ali, while she? Oh no, she's back.
Sorry,
She's back.
I just.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Take your
Okay.
time.
So, I mean, obviously, you know, she values the man that she's dating because the black guy, but most people of other races see black people, men or women, as fetishes. Like we're not here to be kept by them for real. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been a huge stigma to black men that they have large penises. So if somebody is putting that in your head, that's like glorifying the Grand Canyon. If somebody goes to the Grand Canyon, they're saying how beautiful it is. Of course I'm going to want to go see it. So if somebody is talking about how oh my God, you know, the the BBC.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they y'all don't know about the BBC.
I
They
mean,
have glorified, you know what I'm saying? Like
Is
that's
are
the
these the men that are
British?
asking to be husbands? Because
but
You're
I'm
that's
talking
trying
the
to
about
understand.
fetish. Hold
you're
on,
talking
hold
about
on.
the British
No,
station, the
what
new
white
station, right?
women, well, white women and even Asian women have given they named it is the BBC. Ooh, does he have a BBC? That's what they're going to go see because that's what it's wildly known that that's what black men have been known for in other cultures is the BBC, and we want to see what that's about. That's been for years. That's been going on for centuries
Go old
between
school with it and say the
white women
Mandingo.
for white women and black men. It's the whole
I
thing.
I really need
So
Jessica on this conversation, man. Y'all are crazy.
I
Y'all
mean,
funny.
Get your internet together, girl. Come on through.
Yeah, but so
so
she thinks she values more the guy that she. You think she?
yeah,
I'm going to.
she values the white guy because he's
Mhm.
more culturally acceptable.
So who is more valuable, the man that go first or the man that goes last? Let's imagine there's a line, right? And there's 7 black men that went first, and the white man went last. That's kind of what she's saying. I was having fun with black men, and then I settled down with my white king. Like, who is more valuable, the man that goes first or the man that is last in line?
To her, I mean, I don't know. That's kind of
To
hard to
her, it's the
answer
men that go
because
first.
No,
Man,
you said it right. No, to her, it's the white man. It's the man
I
that
was
she
gonna
chooses to
say that,
settle
like to
down.
her, the
Yeah,
white.
to
I
her,
mean,
the
that's
white dude, the
how.
dude she marries, the
Yeah,
You
dude she
got, but
marries.
hold on. You
yeah.
got to look at it as value. To her, I promise you, marriage is not this whole valuable thing. To her, marriage is security. Marriage is okay. Now that I have my fun, let me go ahead and settle down with this 401k real quick. Let me make sure that now that I am done with my little 304 phase, let me go ahead and just go to the safe bet. Go to the bet that's going to take care of me. I can have kids for this guy. I've had my fun. It's good. Let's go ahead and
I
just
don't
settle
know
down.
because she said it's not because he's white, it's because of his personality. I don't think money can't buy a personality. So
Senna, you
it's
believe
kind of
that?
like,
Well, yeah, she's lying on that though. She,
You
like,
believe
I,
that?
I agree. I agree. Yeah, I agree with
I
Rogue C to a
mean, no, I
degree.
don't believe it. I'm just saying what she said. Like, if you brought the argument to her, that's her argument. It's not because he's white; it's because of his personality.
But no,
I
it's,
think,
it's,
I
I
Asian,
believe
think
her.
it's an
because
Asian
she's
woman,
an
so it's definitely
immigrant.
because he's white. Well, no, it's an Asian woman, so it's definitely because he's white.
Yeah,
First
thank
off,
you,
let's-
Mr. Fantastic. Thank
let's
you.
start there. Again, Asian women will do any and everything to be attached to a white man. They marry out at a highest percentage, like 30-some%, and they marry white men the most. Asian women just obsessed with white men first and foremost. Then
'Cause they're
secondly,
safe.
again, like, huh?
They're the safe option. They're the option that's going to get them out of poverty. They're the option that's going to get them.
You're
leveled up.
wrong there. You're definitely wrong there. Asian women don't have any problem with poverty. Asian women are the highest earning women in the country. Asian women out earn white men.
If I wanted to be a wife, that
Oh,
means
shit.
nothing. If I want to make sure I have the soft life, if I have the proximity to whiteness that I've always wanted, that means
Not
nothing.
the soft life.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
I don't
but-
know
that.
because Asian women are they are definitely about their coin.
Yes, they are. They work
Like
again. They
it's
earn
not
the
about
most
they
money.
can because they know they provide that soft life to themselves with or without a man because they really love that coin.
Well, no, well,
Right.
that's well, you.
I
That's
promise
where
you,
go.
the Asian women that just did my nails today, I promise you, if they had that white man, they would be happy not to be doing Rogue C's nails. I can promise you that.
Yeah, but they
Yeah.
they making
You know, what
$1,000
she's
a
gonna
day.
do
Why
is
would the
take
white
out-
the
Yeah,
white
exactly.
man
This
doesn't
is-
I
the
don't
white
know.
man doesn't earn more than a Vietnamese woman making nails? They don't.
Yeah.
I have always gotten my nails done by the owner, right? Never by the tech, by the owner. And from the few owners that I have had do my nails, they're being endorsed. Their shop is being endorsed by that white man. And they are very proud to admit that. Like
was
they
gonna say,
have no
Senna,
issue with saying that. I'm
the
just
owner I
saying,
have
like,
at my nail tech, her husband's white. So that's what
Yeah,
I'm
so-
saying. Because they
But that's
know
what I'm saying. Though,
stuff.
if she's the owner, though, but love, see, listen with Rogue C. I'm sorry.
Y'all crying.
Well, this is what you're saying. Listen what you're saying, right?
Mhm.
If she's the owner, that's a more a owner, especially you know how much money they get. That's at the very minimum $100,000 business. If
She's a
the
shared owner with her husband for one.
Yeah, but either way it goes, that's what we were still saying the same
who
thing.
are we getting into the bank first? I'm just asking, respectfully. Who's going to
Well,
walk
what-
into that bank first and get that loan?
Well, that's all the Asian woman. The Asians have. I don't think you're informed, and I'm not saying this in a negative way.
I'm listening.
The earning list goes this way: Asians, men and women, are the highest earners, best credit, everything in the country, hands down.
they are very financially literate.
Yes.
Very,
Yes.
very.
extremely.
They
So
bring a lot of money.
She don't need the white man. Yeah,
to
she
the
don't.
United
She don't
States.
need.
Yeah.
She doesn't need the white man, quote unquote, for money. She just has an obsession and attractiveness to
The same
white
people
men
who
when
are
it comes to
petitioning
being
for Stop
married.
Asian Hate,
Huh?
petitioning for Stop Asian Hate laws, right?
Yeah,
They
what
know
about
the
that?
difference.
Ali, give me a
Because
second.
I'm saying, at the end of the day, they still know the difference that they are still a minority, that they are still.
I
seen as
just kind of
others.
feel like that's a stretch to win a debate.
I didn't know we were
You know, we
debating.
don't. I don't. I mean, we don't.
Like
I mean, I'm
that's
just. I'm
that's
listening
kind
to
of
what
a
she's saying.
stretch to make a point. Come on.
Is it,
Yeah,
or
I
is it the real life that we're actually seeing happening in the current United States that y'all are arguing that just because they're higher earners, we know good and doggone well, yes, money is a tool for power, but they still don't have the power that they're trying to get. The whole reason why these women
But
date out the way they
stopping
do
the
is
Asian
proximity
hate,
to
like
whiteness.
now we're crossing over into like the whole history behind Asians and them being in America. Like that's like
Yes,
change.
but
That's
you can't
completely
ignore the
changing.
history.
But that's completely changing the direction of where. That's how I feel. I don't know. I'm a land there.
Well, no. So again, yeah. At the end of the day, the Stop Asian Hate thing that's political and that's whatever. And then that even died in its track. That didn't even catch traction. That was a
Right.
thing for and that was by the wonderful thing that Black people love from your former President Biden, right? That even pushed that, right? That's over with. The point that the everything that precedes that is the relationship and the relationship dynamic between white men and Asian women, first and foremost, and then we get into the finances. Now, getting back to the overall topic, right? To the whole thing, the encompassing thing. Asian women, like all women, want to have their fun. The issue is they have their fun early, but they settle down the earliest. So every woman, quote unquote, has a whole phase, a group of women. The thing is, when do you stop having your whole phase? You get into the serious thing. This woman is basically saying, hey, I was on Bumble, Twitter, whatever. I popped my cooch. You know what I'm saying? For lack of better terms, for a little minute, I had my fun. You know what I'm saying? Got hit with some big black bow staffs, and I enjoyed it. Now I'm settled down. You feel me? I'm ready to settle down. Listen, she's had the best of the best. She's satisfied. She done, you know what I'm saying? She done got it all out of her system. And now she's gonna go to that white man that's going to adore her and love her, because the white boys have a thing for Asian women, and he's never gonna know about her past. That now white boy, one thing, why y'all saying why they care? White boys definitely care. Hold on. Listen, if there's anything that a white man cares about, is a black man getting there before he did. So she better keep that shit under wraps.
She is literally telling on herself the whole time.
Well,
so I don't think a lot of these men are against, as like how men are projecting that they are so against quote unquote ran through women. I don't think y'all really care. I don't think it's even a racial thing. I don't think men care about if a woman's really ran through. If she's just
I agree with you on that.
I agree with you too. This is big capping. Listen. If you put a fine enough woman in, let's just say, everybody loves Ruby Rose, right? Ruby Rose say she been having sex with motherfucking rappers before she was legal. That's what she's saying or alluding to, right? So, but the average guy, most guys are going to take and wife Ruby Rose if they have a chance. Men say shit for the sake of saying shit, especially in the days of the internet. I can't stand these 304s. But what we know is most of these dudes can't even have access to a regular woman. So he's going to take what he can get, not to mention a highly attractive woman. So if you got a highly attractive woman that got some bodies, that motherfucker, he ain't going to care. You know what I'm saying?
I actually appreciate that being said.
I don't think guys care whether she's highly attractive or what. I don't think
now you're going too far, Pepin.
I don't think, but I'm just talking about when it comes to who smashed. I don't think any guy cares.
No, smashing no, but smashing no. That don't matter at all. But relationship no matters.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think any guy cares who was there before when it comes to sex anyway. I think, well, it does if she's like, yeah, so, his dick was way bigger than yours. You know what I'm saying? Of course he's going to care, because that means I can't satisfy you, right? Or if his pockets
why would this ever even be said, though?
Hold on, wait. Exactly, that's ludicrous. So, like I'm saying, right, it's men get, you know what I'm saying, really tight when maybe the guy before him, maybe the I would say insecure. Maybe a guy would get a little insecure if the guy before him, if his pockets was deeper. Because why would a woman date a man with deep pockets and go to a man with shallow ones?
I don't. That no.
But I'm just saying that's the only way a guy would care about who was there before him. But when it comes to sex and who's rammed her, guys don't care about that shit.
Rammed her is
no. So no. There's definitely a fucking racial dynamic if we're talking someone that they're taking serious.
Yeah, maybe in 1959, but we're in 2026. Nobody cares about that. Guys don't care about that unless you're like in the deep fucking South and she's marrying somebody like a Southern Baptist or some shit.
Baby, you are so wrong. Okay, I'm telling you, as a big ass black guy, let me tell you this. She better not have a big nigga on her record, okay? Publicly, no.
That isn't that.
Listen to me. You're not a white woman. You're not a white or Asian woman, and you're not a black man.
So does this only apply to white men?
No, it applies to black men. That's what I'm trying to tell you. In every other culture, if she's been with a black man, she's considered quote unquote tainted, or like you said, hey, I'm not going to be able to measure up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, tainted, I can agree with. Okay, depending on the culture, I can agree with that. But being the fact that the sex was just bomb, or the fact that that she had, I don't see it viewed like, oh, I can't measure up.
Yeah, that's a huge part of it though. The sexual that's the tainted part.
But you just brought up the BBC for that reason.
The sexual prowess, prowess and the sexual experience and so on, and the black man being there first is that's the sex is the linchpin for the whole scenario.
Because the whole idea of the BBC in the first place is now you're loose. You're already
Whoa,
going to be
whoa.
loose because you're getting stretched out. That's literally the
We
mindset
done went
of
from
how.
loose to tight to loose to y'all. This is language today. It's crazy. But listen, what you're saying, right?
Wait, so
Yeah.
okay.
Wild, right? Wild. But no, so that's what I'm saying. So the black man is the one thing white women would say. Plenty of white women have said this, right? White women have said this. Asian women not so much, because black and Asian, black men, Asian women don't really get together a lot because, like, you know, like regional stuff and even being around each other, right? But that's one of the biggest things that they'll tell you. Once you go black, you don't go back. Well, I heard it's from a white man's mouth. Once you go black, you can't come back, especially if you got them little mixed kids, right? That's what he said verbatim. So once it's known publicly that a white woman or even an Asian woman has been with, and that's why, especially in the Asian community, those parents are vehemently against it. Don't you bring that ninja, okay? All right, don't you bring that ninja to this house. Don't you bring him around here, because now you not only make her look bad, it makes the family look bad. Because why would you pick him even, you know what I'm saying, over a white man? You better not. If you doing some, you know, you're doing some stealth night activities, keep it that way. But don't you step your ass out here publicly with that nigga.
So it has nothing to do with him, right? I don't know. I don't want you to be too vulgar, but it has nothing to do with him penetrating her. Let me clean it up. But it's no, I don't think it isn't, because she's not going to bring him around like that, because all he's ever going to be is a piece of meat. They're not ever going to know about that man, because she doesn't want to be excluded or be chastised because or looked at as tainted because she even gave a bit of her time to him.
If she's going through her rebellious stage, like, you can't tell me what to do. Look, Mom, I'm bringing him home.
For the most part, you're right.
But a lot of those type of Asian girls who are really true, you know, loyal to the soil,
traditional and to the family,
right?
yes,
they're really loyal to the soil. They're never going to see that black man.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
How loyal are they if they're still marrying out?
They're gonna hide.
Girl, that's just like, I want to go see the Grand
men.
Canyon, don't you? Everybody's talking good about. I need to see it before I, you know, wrap it up. I need to get out there. But haven't we all? I can't say, and that kind of brings back to, like, most people do that though, right? They go after what they know they don't want. Just to change, because black men do it to white women all the time. They'll go fuck a white woman knowing damn well he's not going to end up with no white woman. He's going to have him a nice sister on his arm going down that aisle. That's what it is. But he's never going to wife a white woman. He just wants to fuck her because of a fetish. That's it. Some black men do that. They're never going to take a white woman home, but they're going to fuck one and quiet on the creek.
Y'all snitching on yourself, by the way.
She look like she might be good now.
Yes. Can you mute yourself, Jessica?
Can I? Yeah, unmute.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Let me bring you up.
How it goes? It keeps logging me out. I apologize.
Yeah, are you on the StreamYard app now?
No, I ended up using the link again because I was just on the app.
Okay. So let me play this video for you because I think you missed it, and then we go from that, right? I want to know, who did this Asian person disrespect more, white man or black man? And who does she value more? If she values more white man or black man based on her statements. Very quick clip. Please listen carefully.
Okay.
Asian, then it was black.
Oh, hell yeah.
I literally dated dated more.
Bum, 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 bum.
Hell yeah.
I've fallen and I can't get up. She fell again.
Oh, she gone.
Ali.
Yes, sir.
First of all, shout out to the 463 people watching. Please like the video where you're watching and support the content creators that are watching with you. Second, refresh Ali, because your shit is.
Thank you so much for telling me. I got a booger in my nose.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay. And I still want to know, who do these people value more? Because I want to hear, and I am. Oh shit! Oh,
y'all are probably gonna hate me, but that time it was totally my fault.
No, it's totally it's totally fine, Jessica. Now Ali is black too, even though people doubt that he's black, but we are going to give him the That's crazy, Ali. Jessica literally passed it to you. She was like, "Nope, I'm good now."
She passed it to me. She got it
Yeah,
now. You
now
gonna answer, right, Jessica?
she passed it to you. She said, "I'm good now."
No,
I'm like,
I
"Yo."
honestly I didn't even hear the video. Would you mind playing?
Yeah,
the
yeah,
whole-
yeah. So I'm
Right,
going to. Okay, I'm going to play with y'all. Okay, my camera now is better. I have better lighting, friend. I can do this right here. Big Ed with a $50 baller saying, "Freeloader fund, happy birthday. Is not my birthday today. My birthday is on the 19th. Okay, tomorrow at midnight in my country, I'm going to go live. If you want to pull up and just have a toast, you don't have to send money. I appreciate y'all. On Sunday, the infamous ladies first spurts. We have Napa, Rebecca, Melanie, Sarah, the Raging Tomato, and much more. So Sunday, that's actually my birthday. We are going to go with that. I know. I think it's the title that is making them think that my birthday is today. Okay. So let's play the video for Jessica, and then I want Jessica. Ali, can you? I'm sorry, Ali, because you've been waiting, being very patient. But let me see if I can. Let me see if I can get Jessica over here. Let's play the video and see what's going on.
Asian. Then it was black.
Oh, hell yeah.
I literally dated multiple black men, but I didn't like. It wasn't long term. It was like just for fun. And
Hey,
then,
you were out there breaking all these black men's heart.
You know what? I should try something different. That's when I was like on Bumble and like Tinder. Then it was like a white man.
The white man's the keeper. Obviously, it's because his personality, not the fact that he's white.
White. Yeah, right.
If I was a
So my question to you, Jessica, is: let's start with this. Who does she value more? The white man that she married, or the black man that she had fun and went before actually the guy that she married? Who does she value more?
It's time to do.
Value more. I would say the way she's talking, the white man.
And why you say that?
Well, I think she disrespected black men and saying, you know, she was just having fun with them. She was just kind of playing. So yeah, that's disrespectful, right? It's not like she was. If it was vice versa, if I heard a man talking like that, I would think the same way. Like, you're disrespecting those women and you're playing with them.
So my question to the rest of the panel is: who is more valuable? The men that go first or the men that go last? Like, who is more like if a woman, if you told me Ali was Jacinta, this is a random name, a Portuguese name, first, and Ferry was the 13, he was her last, which one is more valuable? The man that went first or me that went last?
It depends on what she values.
Whoever came first.
No, I really have to argue. It depends on what-
Why y'all talking for her? God damn it.
Oh, I thought.
No,
Okay,
this,
go ahead,
is
sister.
this is for Jessica. Who?
I'm sorry.
Yes, like, who is more valuable? The man that went first or the man that went last? Like, who is more valuable?
That's a difficult, because it's the person is putting the value on the person, right? So perhaps those people in the beginning were just as valuable, like in that moment. Do you know what I mean?
Hmm.
And then, yeah, it would just come down to where they're at and the value they're placing on the people. Like, so actually that would go back to what I said. So as far as value, like, if in that moment they're just trying to play around or have fun or whatever, those people are of value to them in the beginning even. You disagree?
So this is kind of like a paradox, right? Technically, the last man I think is for a man, the last woman is the woman that is more valuable, right? Because he's the one that he picked. Is the last woman that man has usually is the most valuable, because it comes with certain things that other woman probably didn't get. For a woman, I think is actually the reverse. The guys that you wanted and that actually made you wet are the guys that you truly like. You think that you value more the last guy because it's the guy that you kept. But if you kind of could look at your subconscious and the subconscious could say, who do I like more? I guarantee you it's the guys that make you wet, not the last guy that actually make you happy. Because if that was the case, she will be having fun with the last guy.
But
the
see,
last
the
guy
way
can
you
be
say
fun too.
that,
He can go to Paris too. The last guy has a schlong too. The last guy has a personality too. Like she could do all the things she did with the last guy. She just didn't do it because she was not into him.
so see, this is the issue that I have with that, right? Because if you are saying that, who's to say that the last guy, her husband, doesn't get her turned on? Who's to say that? That's why I was saying earlier, and I do have to agree with Jessica, because it's depending on what she values at that moment. At that moment, she could be valuing fun.
Okay, Ali, last thing before you go, right? Roxy?
Yes, sir.
This is going to break her mind.
All right, I'm ready.
Most women that marry men in their 30s would never give him a chance in their 20s. I'll repeat it again. Most women that marry men in their 30s would never give that man a chance if they were 23 in their prime, no kids, no stretch marks, no baggage, no nothing. That man was always there, or a version of that man was always there available. They never took the deal because they look at him and they were like, I don't like him. And then when they get older, now all of a sudden they go to breaking case of emergency and they say, I always like you. I always had a crush on you. If you did, you would be with me when I was 25 and broke. You didn't want to be with me. You are with me now out of necessity. You are not with me because you like me more than Tyrone, the guy that you actually was having fun at 26. Yes, Tyrone. I can say Tyrone, or I can say the white version, the Chad, right? You were with the guys that you liked, and now you are coming to me. Do you think, as question to you and to Jessica and to Sina, before Ali goes ahead and the home run, do you think most women that married that man at 30 would give him a chance at 20?
Sorry, I don't know if they're going.
It's totally fine. You can jump in. It's totally fine.
Yeah, no, I think that at those stages in life, they're probably valuing different things. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So,
can you say what they are valuing, please, so we can make sure that we're talking about the same thing?
Yeah, like perhaps in your early 20s, they're valuing fun and perhaps even focus more so too on like their attraction level in comparison to when they're perhaps 30, where they're valuing feeling safe, emotional security, and safety. You know, whether or not a man has integrity, like those are things that they perhaps maybe valuing more.
So what about you, Sina? Do you think that this woman would give the chance to their husband when they marry at 30? If they were 20, do you think most of these women actually would give them a chance?
I think that it really depends on the woman, but I do understand what you're like the question, like where the question is aiming to, because there are some women that they play too much. They played way too much in their 20s, right? And maybe the guy approached them and, you know, he's not as established, he can't endorse her fun, or he's not fun at all because we're 20, we're supposed to be having fun, right? And now that she's serious, right now she's sending out, hey, big head text messages. Now she's on Facebook tracking him down, trying to figure out, well, I wonder what so-and-so is up to. Because he sure was into me when I was 24, but shoot, maybe I still have a chance, you know. So now she's shooting her shot. So it went from him shooting his to her shooting hers. And I believe that there's some women who wouldn't talk to the guys that they are married to today in their 20s. Some, not
so
all.
You think majority of women that married on their 30s will give a chance to him if they were on their 20s? You believe that they do or not? Majority.
Not the majority, no. Because because a lot of, you know, because we could really break it down in category, right? Because if we say like the professional women, right, a lot of professional women, they just marry within their profession, like doctors. Like most of the time you see doctors marrying other doctors because it makes sense, right? For the schedule, for their workload, whatever. But like we could break it down in categories of types of women on why they didn't choose any guy in their 20s, right? But these particular women, I don't think it's the majority of them that's doing that. No.
Oh, no. Sorry for interrupting you. They actually chose those guys. You are having sex with these guys, you're clearly choosing them. And matter of fact, no woman get a big whale or a big shark in their 20s and says, nah, I'll pass on this Wall Street guy that is making $300,000 a year. Nah, I'll pass to this. Like, they still want them. It's just that, respectfully, they never had the chance to close the deal. Because if they could close the deal with the guys that they were heavily attracted to, most women would. Most women are not just dating this man, they're calling this man boyfriend. They are trying to actually get a relationship out of it. They're not just hooking up. Like, am I incorrect on my statement?
See, I don't think
you're
that's fair.
incorrect. Hold on. Yeah, you're incorrect on that. Especially we talking. So again, the women that because younger women are dealing with the older man and so on and so forth. That's usually going to be an older man. That's the Wall Street guy or so on and so forth.
Right.
They got sugar daddies for days, right? Younger women in their 20s have no issue and problem dealing with dudes in their mid to late 30s. Yeah, at all, right? But they don't want those. Go ahead.
But who didn't want who? Fantastic. Is the 38-year-old successful man with his things together that is dating a 22-year-old and is getting sex from her? Who actually is the one saying, nah, I'm good? Is the 22-year-old that wants to remove herself, or is usually the older man that says, nah, I'm good. I have 7 of you.
In most
Let me go to the
cases, it's the older man because he has not only options, a plethora.
Right.
He's either already married. He's either already just looking at every next chick. In most cases of these women that you're saying, younger women, it's most of the men that are leaving these women because of the options of more women that they have. Most of these younger
what do
women.
What do they have to offer them? What are they bringing to the table? Like, what do they have to offer that man?
Y'all are partially right though. It's mutual. It's mutual. The same way you're saying that the I guess well-to-do guy in his mid to late 30s and 40s has a lot of women he can choose from. Every attractive 20-year-old has way more fucking men options than that man has as women.
But hold on,
what are we talking about here?
But hold on real quick, because when men do this, it kind of bothers me because you guys don't date yourselves. You guys are just the men in the situation. You're not really dating yourselves. So in most of these situations, if the 20-something-year-old man and the 20-something-year-old woman did not really have to grind it out, did not really have to establish something, if that man was already up and going where he was supposed to go financially, I promise you more 20-something-year-old women would actually get married. Unfortunately, younger people, not just men, not just women, are still trying to figure things out and have fun. Most 20-something-year-old men are not thinking about marriage. Most 20-something-year-old women are not thinking about marriage.
You're proving my point, though. You're literally proving my point. The 20-year-old, anybody under 25, be they successful, not successful, or whatever, but especially females, are not marriage-minded. They understand they're at their peak in their prime, and they can have the most options of dudes ever. Just like you said, that highly successful guy, which is rare. What's more often? A highly successful guy that's 35 or 40 years old, or a highly attractive woman in her fucking 20s? Which one is the majority? Hold on, answer the question first. First. Which one is the majority?
The woman.
Thank you. So that woman who has more access and has more value in the marketplace, in the sexual marketplace or the dating marketplace.
Right.
The woman.
That's the issue. Yes, the woman. But that's the issue. Because we're not setting up the younger generation to have any other focus besides sexual marketplace. We're not telling them to actually be married.
But that's not the conversation at hand right now, love. I feel what you're saying. We're not talking perfect world.
That is the issue.
Reality.
Right. But that's the issue.
You can't say that's the issue. That's because if you say that's the issue, that's all the way it has been since modern times. Post like 1960s and 70s. And the sexual liberation movement for women, this is how it's been. This is the standard. It's never going back. It's never going back to
sexual liberation for women.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a whole movement. They had the titties out and everything, baby. You know about that?
I'm familiar with the history of it. Yes, but
so that's what I'm saying. So and we're not moving backwards. We're never going back to where women are gonna make a man wait for sex, and they're gonna only court and seriously date one man, and that man's gonna have to get approval from her father to marry his daughter. That shit is over with. It's not going backwards. If we're gonna talk, let's talk from reality here. And how. Go ahead.
Because at the end of the day, if men, because we have to be honest, and this is a talking point, I hate it, but it's true. If men are the ones that actually grant the access to marriage, because we grant the access to sex, but if you guys are really the ones that grant the access to marriage, but you guys already have this idea that, oh, I don't need to get married right now, I can have all the fun too, what are y'all expecting the women to do?
What do you mean?
Because again, if you guys are having all the fun, are the women just supposed to sit there and just twiddle their thumbs and wait for you to come back? What are we supposed to do?
No. So the thing is, again, most guys aren't having all the fun. Most guys are undesirable. Most guys have to get married in order to have steady sex. So most guys, what you're saying, are not in this predicament. This is what y'all do. Y'all talk about talking points, but then we don't look at how things actually are. It is difficult for the majority of guys to have access to even one woman, not to mention several. So the example you guys use of this being this successful guy, he's attractive and so on and so forth, he's the 1% of man, right? And even that man, we know that those men have the whatever, the pick of the litter, all these things. Yeah, pick of the litter. What women do, right? Because women have exposed it and said, well, hey, listen, I don't have to get married now because shit, it's sugar daddies, it's tricks, it's simps, it's so on and so forth. So this is why the marriage age keeps getting pushed up, because more and more or less and less women are getting married, i.e. 2030, they say 50% of women are going to be single. The single numbers are going up because the whole culture is going up. So women are the ones that are even if and when, right? Oh, how many times? What Kevin Samuels made it famous. Oh, I've been engaged 3 times. So these men are still proposing, but because the marketplace and she being able to get resources from several different men, she's not settling down, especially if she's highly attractive. And then once she's finally expired, hit the wall, as we say, so on and so forth, and she can no longer garner that from several men, then she'll settle down. Then she'll get married to Ernest the electrician and Paul the plumber.
So you agree with me? Where is the disagreement?
What?
You disagree with me? So these women only retire early when they see a deal that they can refuse. But because most men can't give him that deal, they will stretch it out, and then when they get to 30s, they get the reasonable deal at a reasonable age.
I disagree. I disagree. It's burning my soul, but I disagree. It's because they get old. But that's just real quick. I want Black Dawn to go first because it's just I'm itching and burning my soul. I like to burn.
Oh damn!
It's been a lot of cats. It's
burning and
because they are old. It's because they got old.
Burning.
If they were still young, they were still.
What?
If they were still young, they would still be playing that game. Go ahead, my brother Black. I'm gonna go right after you.
Yeah, appreciate it, Ali. But
it's hurting the lies. The capping is going on. Go ahead.
You got that Usher Raymond. You burning.
And by the way, Ali, refresh and Black, don't stop using Schmedium. Okay, I know you go to the gym and shit.
What? I'm actually back to normal size. I actually cut down. Leave me alone, nigga. Right, you need to get down some sizes. Fuck.
Hey, go ahead, sir, because you send a super chat, so you probably have a random opinion. So tell me what you think about what we're saying, and then Ali goes after.
No, it was just a minor correction to like Mr. Fantastic. It isn't so much as like the whole culture's going up, but then like women are also like making like their own money. They're also going to school. They're also doing things on their own. So they actually really don't need or care for a man because they can have 100% control over their lives and do whatever the fuck they want for the most part, right? Like, why would I get into a relationship with, well, from their perspective, I'm not saying it's right, but like from their perspective, it's like, why would I get into a relationship with somebody who I can make the same, if not more money than, and I can literally do whatever the fuck I want? It's not, so that's just a little adding to what Mr. Fantastic was saying.
Well, no, and I agree with Black Dawn.
I'll get refreshed.
That too. Oh. That too, right? So like you're saying, women. The I don't need a man culture or ideology is spreading also, right? And then what marriage is sex work, right? Marriage is sex work and slavery. This is what women are saying. so women are. Why are you laughing, Rogue C? Why are you laughing, baby? Why, you have you said that before?
I've never said that. That's the whole point. Okay. That's the issue that I'm having, because when
women are pushing that, that's a woman. That's women's ideology.
I hear you, but it's like if it seems like there's not a viable option to marry, that's where that dumb talking point comes from. If you are turned on by that man, if that man is hitting every box, yes, I'm just not a woman that's going to get down on one knee. But yes, most of these women are going to go ahead and get into that relationship with that man that is checking those boxes, but that man is not proposing to her. That's the issue. Women will stay in these partnership, these domestic style marriages without a wedding, a ring. They'll have all these babies with these men, but these men are not the ones proposing. Because for some reason he thinks in his head, oh, I'm just that ninja. I got all these options. I'ma still go out and soak my wild oat. Oh, I don't know how that dumb saying goes.
Sold my wild oats. But no,
Sold my wild
and this goes back to my previous point, and this is what I was saying. It's not that the men are just holding out, because again, like we said, we agree most men don't have those options. It's that the women, it's the whole culture. There aren't as many marriageable women. So that's the other part of what I was saying. If I know and I see
doesn't exist, fantastic. That's my issue. Meg Thee Stallion, ready to get into a relationship. Carisha, ready to get into a relationship. All the city girls are ready to get into a relationship.
Yeah, but hold on.
Oh my God!
She just say that. Was that an actual?
Did you say that all culture doesn't exist?
What?
And then rambled off nothing but hoes.
It's not real.
Holy shit!
It is a show.
Hold on, wait.
A show?
I think no, it's not a show. No, it's
all
not a
these
show.
women are trying to get in committed relationships. Are you serious?
Yeah, we did.
Wait. You're saying something different, right? So whole culture exists. Whole culture existing does not delete a woman's desirability to be in a relationship. You're conflating.
Okay, so
whole culture and relationships aren't fucking like, part and parcel. What we're saying is they're hoes, and of course hoes want to be saved, but thankful to the great Project Pat, we know not to do that. You see what I'm saying? So that's what's happening as to where the women are being hoes, but they're expecting to be saved. Allah, like you just said, the greatest example, motherfucking Meg Thee Stallion got mad when Klay Thompson was like, "Hold on, ho." No, baby,
so what if a hoe? But what if a hoe saves herself?
Okay, how would she do that?
Does her value go up on the market?
How does
what does that even mean?
Hold on, Senna. I think this is the first time I've ever heard of this concept. So please enlighten us with how a hoe can save herself.
Saves herself.
So you got to explain the process to us. Explain us how a hoe saves herself, baby. I'm intrigued.
I mean, it really depends, because I'm assuming, right? Because I'm assuming you think a hoe is maybe a girl that sleeps around, has multiple partners, puts her body on display. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm assuming that's what you think a hoe is. No, okay. So
well, it's not just me. Well, hold on. Is my assessment of a hoe wrong? Because I think that's
I don't know. This is your territory right now. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I
think what you just described is what everybody, not just me. Don't make me the weirdo.
Everybody thinks is a hoe. Okay, because some people don't think that's hoe behavior. Some people don't think it's hoe
behavior. Who think that though? That's the hoes. That's the hoes don't think they're hoes. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Because I just read up on the sexual liberation thing that you were talking about, and I'm like, okay, some people call it sexual liberation and some people call it hoeing around. So same to me. That's what I'm seeing. Okay. So I'm just saying, what if a hoe cleans herself up? She stops sleeping around with so many men. She closes her legs. She actually starts covering up. She actually takes a shower. Okay.
Oh, damn, a shower.
Brittany Renner.
Okay, she decides that she actually takes a shower. She actually picks up a book for some knowledge. Like she actually, you know what I'm saying? Like she cleans herself up. She gives,
So she washes all the dicks away.
Yeah, she finds Jesus.
Yeah. What if she? Is that possible?
And you just described Brittany Renner.
But that's my question. That's the real question though. But what? Because people can change their life around, right? So what if she
can't
did
save
that?
herself though? She can't, baby. It don't count.
Then who can save her?
Well, only a man. Only a man can save a hoe.
Cool.
Okay, so if this hoe cleans herself up,
oh shit, your mic is kicking in to like the funny thing. Your mic is doing what it usually does, like the sound effect thing. I don't know if it's intentional.
Can you give me a 1, 2, 3
I'm
testing?
sorry. Can you hear me now?
You're great now.
So what I'm saying is, okay, now you meet a girl with a past, right? That she no longer, a life that she doesn't live anymore. Like, does that increase her value on the market now? Or
no, it don't increase her value at all. She has depleted value, and then she has to find a man that's usually going to be a lesser than desirable man to take her on, right? Now you get
so there's no hope for the hoes?
No, there's no hope for the hoes.
Ask her a question.
Man. Senna, you're right. So Senna, what I'm saying.
I want to see how she gaslighting though.
So Senna, that's what I'm saying, right? So Senna, a hoe can never really graduate from being a hoe. She will always be known as a hoe. but there's always a Captain Save a Hoe out here. There's always a Captain Save a Hoe. Now, Cinna,
are there more Captain Save a Hoes than not?
Oh yeah, it's a whole bunch of them.
So they shouldn't have an issue with.
Well, they don't. But again, it's the ego thing, and like you say, it's the internet. So niggas have to say what they won't do.
But
then
okay,
they end up
if there's more, but here's the thing: if there's more majority of men that are Captain Save a Hoes, right? Then they're just waiting for their favorite stripper to want to settle down.
Oh shit!
Yeah, but that's the thing though.
But hold on, wait, hold on. So they're just waiting for their favorite stripper to settle to get ready to settle down. Okay, that's the majority of men that's enabling this behavior. That's what you just said. There's more Captain Save a Hoes than not. So you guys are really. I mean, women are smart. We know this Captain Save. You gonna wait on me? You gonna wait until I decide to lock this
agree. Okay, Cinna, I got you, Cinna, but it's Cinna.
So here, that's the thing. So there's
Cinna, hold on.
Don't forget your question.
So hold on. So Cinna, how many simps have you had waiting in your wings, love? For just just give us a little sample.
Nope. This is not personal. This is we're not gonna make this personal. This is not because I didn't ask you any personal questions. I'm not using any type of anecdotal.
You ain't gotta answer. So
okay,
now
we're not going to get anecdotal, okay? Because I can ask you, are you a Captain Save a Hoe? I mean, because you're up here talking about it, but I can ask you, have you ever tried to save a hoe?
Brother. I'm a whole maker.
Now let me put this man on the big screen.
They
asked.
Have you tried to save
Can you repeat the question again?
You stated that there's more Captain Save a Hoes out here, but have you ever tried to save a hoe?
No, I'm a hoe maker.
So is that not problem? That's the whole problem. Because you're now just creating the cycle. If we were to actually believe that, if we were actually to believe that Fantastic has never waited on his favorite hoe, if we're willing to believe that Fantastic wouldn't, if there was a hoe of his choice, and come and save her.
Now, listen, I can't lie. Listen, now, listen, there is a hoe, all right, and she's a famous one that, I'm not going to wife her. But I would definitely wait my turn for sure.
Is the one with the Gracie Bone, the one with the big ass?
Well, Gracie Bond is one of them.
You will save her?
I wouldn't save her, but I'm definitely going to wait for she come around my way.
But you never fell in love with the hoe?
Nah,
what is a hoe maker?
But my issue is y'all aren't mad with the hoe makers. Y'all are mad at the hoes, but you're not mad at the hoe makers.
Figure out how a man makes a woman a hoe. How? You're a pimp.
You would never be a hoe. Hold on. You would never be a hoe if you didn't lay down with the hoe maker.
So Fantastic. Are you just coming in with a name tag that says, or a T-shirt that says "Mr. Fantastic Hoe Maker"?
No,
is that just something you just popping up on your chest with an S on your chest?
Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson who made. I don't know if you guys got the reference. So no, me having sex with a woman and so on and so forth from situationships and several different women or whatever, that would be I quote by the Bible standards a whoremonger, right? Mm-hmm. As to where I deal with women on an understanding, consensual basis, but not grant them serious relationships, right? So by that standard, they're defiled if they're not taken serious or in a relationship. So you're making a woman a whore. So I'm just speaking that playfully. Okay.
So you're defiled.
Hold on. We got to cut some up.
They tried to put you on the cross, Fantastic. That's
exactly.
They tried to gang up on you, Fantastic. Look at her. She tried to jump you. Hey, this is my favorite game. Hey, this is my favorite game. Why are you making it personal? Let's not make it personal. What about you, nigga? What you do?
And even worse.
I mean, because my thing is, if you try to make it personal, that means you don't mind answering personal questions.
I don't, baby. I don't. I'm an open book.
I just don't.
You new to me, but Cinna, I had believe it or not, Cinna, I had my sperm stolen. You know what I'm saying? That's an interesting story that people always want to hear, right? So you feel me? That's how
I just don't. I don't understand like the automatic defense that like women come from like hoes, and then like people who can we have a hoe redemption or whatever, but not even other women love hoes, right? Because if I were to say to you right now, your son was gonna come home with Mia Khalifa and she's like, "Oh, I want to marry her, mama. I want to go down on one knee and I want to take it all the way." I'm willing to bet that like at least 80% of y'all would be like, "Fuck no."
Is he wrong?
Well,
Is he wrong, Tina?
if he came home, this is what I can say. Okay, and just it's a little personal. If he came home,
Is it personal? It's not real.
Right. It's not real. Well, because I am a boy mom, so that's why I say a little personal. If he came home with Mia Khalifa, right? Or any young woman, I'm not gonna know her history. That's gonna be something that he would have to share.
I don't know. That name.
Do you know? One second. Do you know who Mia Khalifa is?
I was like,
I know who Mia. So you're saying like a known. So
Mia Khalifa was the biggest porn star on the planet for 10 years in a row. You know exactly what it is.
I thought we were just talking about like any young woman that has.
No. 1 second, friends. Just let me clarify it, Tina.
Okay,
right?
I yield.
No. Let me clarify so you actually can answer, right? All of us don't know what these people are doing. But there's some people that have some car facts going on. You can kind of pinpoint this woman had this boyfriend. She was within these DD parties. She was on these video clips, all these, right? Let's assume that this is the type of woman. And your son, like Black Don is saying, comes home and says, "Mommy, here's my girl. She's not Brittany Renner. She's Renner Brittany," or whatever, random woman. And you kind of like, oh, are you going to let your son cuff a reformed hoe that it took her life to God and now she's not doing these things anymore? Or are you intervening and say, once a hoe, always a hoe? I invested 25 years on my son and hundreds of thousands of dollars. I'm not going to let you waste your life with this woman that was doing all these things with this man. Like, what would Cena do? I want Cena. 1 second, Cena. I want Cena. 1 second. I want Cena and Jessica to answer that 1 and 2. Okay, go ahead, Cena, please.
I believe in reform. I believe in reform. And I'm also, I'm a child of God, so I also know what goes with that. So
real quick,
if that was the case, hold on.
Let them answer, Ali, please.
Okay.
I just want a quick interjection.
Okay.
Ma'am, if you met me and I was gay, would you and
That's
you like me, you found out I was gay. Let me finish, ma'am. Let me finish, please, ma'am. Let me finish, ma'am. Miss Cinda, hold on, ma'am, hold on, please. I was just interjecting. No. Because I ain't been. I'm about to.
It's okay.
Yeah, y'all been doing a lot of capping. Okay, so I'm holding on to let y'all. I know, but hold on, man. I just asked you, Cinda. I just asked you. No, you said you believe in reform.
That's
so
a
you gotta
whole
be the,
nother different.
I'm
trying to just finish the question that
you gotta be the first person.
Oh God.
Look, you see, I ain't talk on purpose. You see, so I don't trigger nobody, right?
Okay.
Y'all be pushing for reform, especially for hoes, right?
What are you talking about?
Let me just ask you. Let me just ask you.
You just want a reaction out of me because you're yelling and doing all this stuff.
How am I yelling?
Calm down. Like, can I answer his question and I can get to your question?
Please.
Can you hold off and just let me answer his question first?
Because you said that, right? No, 1 second, Ali. No, 1 second. Because she said that
I haven't even completed my
1 second. Hey, Cena, I didn't. Cena,
I haven't even completed my
Cena, I know. Cena, I'm hosting the show. If I start talking, this is universal rules in every show. If I start talking, I'll have to yield for a second. I'm trying to order this, right? You promised that you're going to answer Ali question. You promised that. You said, let me answer these, and then I answer you. So this is what we're going to do. Ali, refresh, please. Cena, what would you do as a mom? Jessica, what would you do as a mom? And then Ali can ask you this question since you want to answer afterwards. Go ahead, Cena.
Okay, thank you. No, I was just gonna say, like I left off, like I'm a child of God, right? So I do believe in reform in that way. Like if that is how it happens, right? She's saying that, she went to church, she accepted Christ in her heart, she did all the work or whatever, to become this new transitioned person, right? I do believe in that. So I would not necessarily have an issue with that. But if that's not the case and she's still out there doing what she's doing and being nasty and being a hoe, of course I wouldn't agree to that. But reform, I do believe in reform in that way when it comes to Christ.
So you would be okay with that. Jessica, what about you?
Yeah, no, I believe people grow, they evolve, they learn. And to be quite honest, if it's your son and you're talking about like he's saying he wants to marry this woman, I'm going to be honest. Like at that point, you probably don't even have a lot of input, right? I think it'd just probably be important to like go through like what do you think are some things that might be hindrances or challenges, and maybe that stuff should be discussed. But other than that, there's not much you could do.
So it's my turn.
Yeah, and your screen is black.
It's still black. I'm still black. I'm black like this. I'm black like my t-shirt.
I can't even see. Can't see nothing.
Black.
Yeah,
hold on, man.
Midnight black.
Let me know when I'm back. Go ahead, Fatty. I was going. Well, hold on. I should come back by now. I ain't back yet.
Nope.
Nah.
Damn. Senna did it to my
Actually,
internet.
let me put you on the big screen.
She did it to my internet.
And let me change your name.
Well, I can talk. I can talk to y'all from the multi-universe.
You in the sunken
Okay,
place.
thank you.
Ali's in the sunken place.
He said he's going to talk from a black hole. Go ahead.
If a guy forgave you and we believe in reform, and he's fine with you, he found out you had 20 bodies, and he's gonna wipe you up. He's fine with dealing with you. If you found out previously before he met you, he got bent over 5 times, but you really liked him. You didn't know it till you found out he got bent over 5 times. Are you going? Are you accepting the reform and you're gonna date this guy?
Why can't he be the one doing the bending?
Can y'all answer? Please don't forget.
Okay, because you said, hold on,
he found Christ.
You
found
said,
Christ.
You said I found out, or he told me previous.
No.
Before,
So this is how it happens. We never really know y'all bodies, right? Y'all exaggerate your bodies. You never tell the truth anyway, so it don't matter. That's why men don't ask. They don't want to mess up their facade. But you told them you was truthful. Let's be truthful. We love each other. We care about each other. The past is the past. Okay, I had 20 bodies. He says, okay, I forgive you. I understand you was young. And he said, okay, I'm gonna tell you, I never told nobody this before. Before I met you, I got cracked by 5. I got bent over 5 times prior to meeting you. Are we still good? Are y'all accepting that man? And I found Jesus too.
It has nothing to do with Jesus. I just don't do men who fuck other men.
I got you.
wait.
Yeah, you good in my book,
That's totally different too when you think about it, right? You go into this relationship thinking,
I just want to make sure that the answer is clear. So Jesus can forgive everybody other than gay men? Like he's a gay man?
That's not what she said, Fatty. What she said is Jesus cannot undick a man. That's what he can't do.
Well, what? Can Jesus undick a woman?
Nope, you heard neither.
Wait.
One dick, that's it. You cannot be unbrotherfucker. Once you're a brotherfucker, you are forever a brotherfucker.
If Jesus
but don't you
can't
think there's a
save
difference
these
in those
hoes,
situations?
why are you trying? What
They
makes
don't.
you think you greater than Jesus?
So having Mia Khalifa.
Hold on, answer her. No. Y'all used to not be able to come back from being a hoe. You didn't get accepted if we knew you was a hoe. But y'all beat that through time and say, hey, we believe in sexual liberation and feminism. So now man forgives your whole life. But back then you didn't get no comeback. If a man found out you had all those bodies, it was over. If you found out he was gay, it's over. If you had more than one body back then too, but it got now to 20, right? 20 is the new virgin. But in the past, if you had been cracked, it was a wrap for you. You was a hoe.
True. That's not true.
Yes, it was true. Yes, it was.
Hold on. Because this is turning into a chicken before the egg situation. The whole point of when I was getting into it with Fantastic about being the whole maker is the fact that, yes, once upon a time, the moment you cracked a woman, you were not responsible for that woman. That is what actual marriage is. When you are known biblically, when you are cracking this woman, that's where the shotgun wedding, all that came from. You now have that due responsibility to being with that woman because now you have done the betrothal act. You have now known each other.
You talking about around the on 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
But how I know you're gonna play
No, Roxy is this terrible act, like she does it on purpose at this point. The conversation is pinned down into a massive logical contradiction, and Lovesy says, nah, nigga, we're going to talk about what I want to talk about. So we are going Roxy.
Oh my God,
Your point that you had 20 minutes ago is not more important than the fact that Cena and Jessica said that hoes can be forgiven, but gay men cannot. Both of them. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please.
I mean, if you
Let
want
me
to finish
finish,
off of
please.
that false narrative,
Let me finish, please. You can correct me in the end if I'm committing a mistake.
Go off.
You can correct me if I'm committing a mistake.
I'm
said
trying to correct you, but you
you
want to
can
go
correct
off.
me when I finish. You can let me commit the mistake, right? Can I commit a mistake? Because I've been quiet for the whole show. I'm moderating.
You have my permission to make a mistake. Yes.
Thank you very much. And you have my permission to talk on my show, Powerpuff Girl, or whatever that microphone is, the Sailor Moon shit, right? Now that we got that out of the way, right? And I'll be nice. Now that we're being nice,
Y'all
nasty.
have a good night. I ain't know
Bye.
this is what
See
it
you later.
was about.
Appreciate you. Bye. Have a nice day. Have a nice day.
This is Sparta!
This is the sassy shit, right? I need to be a princess, and if anybody don't talk the way I want to talk and I want to talk, I allow you to talk. Like nobody was talking crazy with her. Who was talking crazy to you? So you can talk and I can, on my show I can talk. Roxy,
hi.
You have to stick to the conversation in hand. That's why before the shows, I tell people, if there's a one-on-one going on, y'all can be selfish and just pull up with your own topic that was either talked 20 minutes ago or is going to change the conversation. It's massively hypocritical that you are forgiving a woman's sexual past while you're saying that the man's sexual past can be forgiven. Is that fair?
I wasn't saying that. It is,
but
very
that was
fair.
but that was not addressed. Was I addressing you?
No,
was Ali addressing you? Was that your statement, Jessica's statement, or the Sailor Moon statement? Jessica, please refresh because your screen is black.
What do you mean?
Your screen, like we can see, your screen is black. Just refresh.
Let me see.
So this is the reason why. Because no, I'm going to be honest with you. When it comes down to my son, no, I'm not going to advise him to go be with the actual 304, because I don't like cussing on panels. But I'm not going to advise him to go be with that kind of woman. One, your mother's not that kind of woman. So it's a matter of the fact of we are getting mad at hoes when we aren't getting mad at the people who are making them out to be that. Somebody's daughter always started out as a virgin. Somebody is always sleeping with that woman. So this is where I have an issue, because the same way that Ali was saying that, oh, women would have been, it was a wrap for them. The moment you laid down with a woman, it was a wrap for you. You were married to that woman, point blank, period. You know her. Once that woman is known, she is now your responsibility. Whether you actually wanted to make her a wife or you made her, what is it?
Concubine.
Concubine, thank you. She was still your responsibility.
You're absolutely wrong. 1900s and back, you were outcasted, and that child was outcasted. Nobody cared about y'all. That's why you had stories like the Scarlet Letter. If you're going into the 1800s to 1960s, then that's when the shotgun. Let me finish, ma'am. When you're talking about the 1800s to 1960s, when white and black people were having some type of shotgun weddings, that's fine. Throughout the court history time from 1900s back, you outcasted. Nobody cared about you or that child, and that child barely had any rights, like at all, if he didn't have his father's name. So again, y'all are picking and choosing when something is true or not, but you won't address the main point that we're addressing: the fact that women love to have reform, but they don't give the same reform to men. Unless it's maybe possibly your son. If you're a hoe, you feel like your wholeness can be just washed away if you find God. But if the guy was gay, if the guy was doing Lord knows whatever else, if he was broke, if he ain't got no money, if he's a psychopath that you really can't deal with, y'all not going to be into a lot of reform. And that's all I'm saying. If he's gay, you're not. Let me finish. No, that's what I'm saying. Love a girl. This is the problem. Like Fatty said, y'all love moving the goalpost to the universe. We're saying y'all push reform, but if men were gay, if you found that this guy was gay, most women are not going, and they're not going to believe. They don't care about what Jesus said. They don't care about reform. But women like to be reformed. After you got that box smashed about 10 or 20 times, you still feel like you should be able to be a wife. That's all we're addressing.
So this is why I'm saying I'm agreeing with you. Yes, at the end of the day, however many bodies a woman has, that is who she slept with. But that's the issue. We are making someone's sexuality their actual character. And that's the issue. Now, two things can be true. If you are out here wild, hold on. Because two things can be true. You can be out here wilding and be a ain't-ish person, right? And you can also attribute that to someone's sexuality. But the issue is, if that man is still saying, you know what, at the end of the day, she is still a cool girl, she's still a good girl, I'm gonna put a ring on her finger. It seems like y'all are more mad at that man for doing that than y'all are mad at the men who are actually making this woman a 304 in the first place. That's all.
Hey, hold on. Hey, love a girl. Hold on. Like, hey, love a girl. Should man entertain hoes?
Yes, y'all are liking their Instagram pics and everything. Y'all are
hey, love a girl. I'm gonna ask you.
Y'all are the ones paying for it.
Love a girl. I didn't ask you that. Listen to what I asked you, because this.
But if y'all stop paying for it, there will be no hoes, right?
You gonna do the same thing she did?
I'm just asking. I'm not. You ain't gonna make me rage quit. You know I'm better than that.
No, I'm just saying. Y'all, it's for some reason when Ali talk, everybody just go crazy. Should men entertain? Should a man entertain a hoe?
No, but y'all do.
Should he put a ring on her finger?
Some do.
I didn't ask you that. You see what you're doing? This is what we're talking about. Should a man entertain a hoe? You said no. Should a man put a ring on a hoe's finger?
No, but you do. I said
so. Most women who are hoes, they still stay a hoe. They just happen to find a guy who will put a ring on their finger that likes them more than they like them, because they get older. You lose your youth. You lose your beauty, and you find somebody that will take care of you. That's why a lot of times y'all disrespect the guy y'all settle down with and don't actually like him like that, because you gave your youth, you gave your best to the guy that you actually liked. So again,
so can we define what a hoe is?
You're doing it again, right? You say I'm not going to cut you off while you talk. I'm not going to cut you off while I talk.
Are we really going?
No, you're not going to ask me to define a hoe when you
are
said
we going to waste time defining a hoe?
Don't do that, man. Come
on,
man.
because earlier, Fatty, you said
hold on again. You said Ali. You said Ali. Should you entertain a hoe? You said no. So you know what a hoe is. Why do we have to define what a hoe is if you already told me I should entertain a hoe?
Because I think we are getting a misunderstood situation, because the actual corn stars that y'all are bringing up versus a girl who just has bodies. She might have 2. She might have 3. So I'm asking this because even Fatty said earlier that a woman with bodies on her doesn't necessarily make her a hoe. So that's where I'm trying to understand.
But that was kind of not what I said. I explained, how can a woman with 3 bodies not be a hoe? The number is 3. Mm-hmm. If you are F30, if you have 60, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to defend the fact that you are not a hoe, right? Okay. But respectfully, you said this statement. The people that you sleep with don't define your character. Yes, they do. You are a easy, safe to pick. I can, like, if me, Black Dawn, Mr. Fantastic, Ali, and all these people in the chat have access to you, that defines you because it shows that you're easy. It shows that she doesn't take, I don't have to invest in you. It shows that you actually are available to the people. So if you, as a woman, is easy to get inside of you, it's easy to get your titties, it's easy to get some pictures, it's easy to get something from you, that shows your character, that shows that you are an easy woman and that you should be treated as recreational use only. How do you get to that statement? The number of men you sleep with don't define your character. How do you get to that statement? If you can explain that, Roxy, and then Black Donis, I know we had the question, he can do it. We wrap it up with the bottom part of the people on the panel, and then we go to the next topic. Go ahead.
Because again, there are so many nuances to how people are sleeping with people that it doesn't make you a bad person. You can be a person that has had sexual experiences without being a bad person. You can be a person who enjoys sex without actually saying, you know what, I'm just a freak all through the day and all through the night. You could be a hoe with just one person, like Fantastic says. He wants his own personal hoe. So I don't understand how men can, especially like how Ali said, you're never going to know the real number anyways. So I don't understand how men can go ahead and just be like, yeah, I'm going to judge her on something I don't even really know.
Goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
Sorry for interrupting you, but I never said that the woman that is a hoe is a bad person. You can be curing cancer and adopting babies and saving the elder and be a ho, Merry Christmas and fuck everybody in town. I'm talking about relationship-wise. This person has to relationship and romantically be a part of something with a man, right? Mm-hmm. So should I judge a woman's character if she says, I slept with 50 men and 10 of them was a train that the LA Lakers ran on me when I was in LA? Should she be judged by who she lets inside of her body on a romantic way? Or I should say, I wouldn't judge her character because even though she's Mia Khalifa, she's so nice and sweet to me and she likes kids and elderly, so I'm going to cuff her anyway. Like, what should I do, Roxy, if it was you actually to advise the 36-year-old, almost 37-year-old fatty? What should I do? Judge her on her sexual past and the number of bodies, or did not judge her at all because she's being nice to me and that's what matters right now?
Okay. I would say if you're going to judge her, don't be one of the men that sleeps with her either. So no, if you are going to stand on that, yeah, go ahead. You can leave her alone. But that also means I'm going to tell you, leave her alone completely. Don't add to her bodies. Just leave her alone.
Why?
Because if the whole thing is what's deterring you, leave her alone completely. Don't just try to look at her for recreation. Just leave her alone.
So you wouldn't accept money from a man that you are not romantically involved? If Black Dawn right now decided, I like how Roxy perform on the show, here is $500, right? You would say, nah, because I don't want, if you're not willing to take me seriously, don't send me money. Like, would you, or would you say, thank you very much, I appreciate it for the free money. Thank you for the recognition. Would you take the money, or you say the only man that can send me money is my man?
That's not the same thing because I'm a content creator.
Okay, so now you stop. So now you stop. So now you stop being a content creator, right? You stop being a content creator, and he sends you $500, and you ask, why? What? Why is you sending money? I just like you. Here is the money. You are a single woman. You have no man. You have no boyfriend. You have no husband. He sends you $500. I'm going to refund this, Black Dawn. No, you got it. You deserve it. I just want to send it and have a nice day. Are you sending the money back?
I'm going to offer, but if he is saying no, then no. But
and again, that's how we do, and that's what we do with pussy.
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity presents itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Damn. Buyer's remorse?
Welcome back.
Can I just respond real quick and I'm gonna let you go? I'm gonna let you go to everyone else real quick.
No, I don't want you to respond. I want you to, if a woman comes to me and she says, hey, fatty, some pussy, and I'm like, are you sure? She says, yes, I'm sure. Why shouldn't I take it?
Because
just like you took the money, why shouldn't I take it? What is my responsibility? I want some ass.
Black Dawn is doing that. I'm not gonna complain about Black Dawn and be like, oh, Black Dawn, you're weird. Oh, Black Dawn, you're a bad person. Oh, Black Dawn, you're somebody I would never entertain. So what I'm saying is, if you are going to just completely say a 304 can never be a wife, I don't understand why you feel like you still need to add to her bodies in the first place. If that woman is not for you, that woman's not for you.
Because men look at women in two ways. I want to have sex with you. I want to marry you. Yeah, literally, we're reviewing an Asian woman that said she was having fun with black men and she married a white man. She didn't refuse dick when she was younger. And all of y'all believe in redemption. Why can't I slut a woman out that wants to be a slut and cuff a woman that is actually respectable? And just to wrap it up, right? Mm-hmm. This is the problematic part with women in 2026. Y'all really don't want a different treatment from hoes. Like, y'all really don't. Like, women should in mass saying, fatty, I'm not a hoe, don't treat me like one. Go treat him that way. And when you find a girl that is actually a cool girl, a dope girl, she's not into this, giving her coochie away and all that, treat her in a way that is way better than the other girl that is just throwing it away. Y'all find reasons for us to give y'all the same treatment regardless. Because if you really think me having sex with a woman is the same thing as giving them my last name, a couple of kids, access to my bank account, access to my phone, living under my roof, being able to inherit my shit, have a 401k. If you really believe that I should only touch a woman if I am willing to be serious with her, Roxy, have you ever been serious? Have you ever had sex with somebody that you are not serious with?
Yes.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
And you know
It's
what's
wrong,
funny?
though.
It's not wrong.
Not wrong.
Equal
Not wrong.
exchange is not robbery. If I want to have sex with you and you want to have sex with me, and there's House of Dragons episode 3 premiering, and you're like, Fatty, you all like House of Dragons? I like House of Dragons too. What time is there, Fatty? 1 a.m. Pull up. What is the problem with that? I'm not going to give you wifey treatment because you're not my wife. But what is the problem with me taking ass when ass is presented to me? What is
That's
the
the
problem?
point. If I am sitting here saying I want, that's the whole reason why I'm saying, if I'm over here saying that I want wifey treatment, no, I should not be allowing access to myself that way. Point blank, period. So if I'm also saying as a man, I want a wife, I should not be entertaining hoes. That's all I'm saying.
What if I want hoes?
All right. At the end of the day, y'all gonna
You
do
see?
what y'all want to do. At the end of the day, y'all gonna do what y'all want to do.
Now let me steal this quote from the great philosopher from Turkey, North Carolina, Ilkan Ali. We meet our wives fucking hoes. This is the dating market right now. Most of men are going to meet their wives while they fucking hoes, and they one day, oh damn, Roxy, oh shit. She's different. Oh damn! Let me.
A nice person. Right? She got a personality.
Right? Let me stop right here while I was fucking host because I like this woman more than I like the others, and let me actually make it an honest woman and actually behave in a certain way. Y'all can rig the game so bad, like Fantastic was saying with the sexual revolution. Y'all created all these abundance of coochie on the market. Y'all getting bodies until you're all 29, marrying these men after going to college, having fun with the men that you like, and then say, man, don't play the game. Pick me. Nah, you play the game. I play the game. And in the end, both of us lose. You can be participant of the game and then point to me and say, you shouldn't be doing that when the game is the game. Okay? So let's go with that. I want Black Dawn and the rest of the panelists to give a final thoughts on this topic. And we're going to go to the next one because there's actually going to be interesting, friends. We need some members. We need some likes. And friends, we need the Cash App to get to 200. Right now it's 112. So let's make sure that we get to the goals today. Black Dawn, final thoughts on this topic, and then the rest of the panel. Let me start with Jessica too, and we go from there. Go ahead, Black Dawn.
Yeah, I wanted to say this a little earlier, but I guess we're moving on. But like, I guess I just disagree with the framing, as in like when Mr. Fantastic says I'm the hoe maker. It's like that's not actually what's happening. Like before my girlfriend, like I think I've had like 3 different experiences with women. Like I have sex with them. I'll be like, oh, so what you want? You want to be in a relationship? Like I'll pop the relationship question. They'll just be like, no, I'm just here for fun. And then I'll just like constantly keep having sex like a bunch of different times, and nothing really comes from it. This happened to me. This happened to a lot of friends I know. That's happened to like a lot of people I know. So
hold on, brother. Why are you asking the question though? Why are you asking the question?
What do you mean?
Why are you asking her? What are we?
Because he didn't know better.
Whatever. Fuck
because
it.
The men
I wanted a relationship. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. The relationship.
Black Dawn, come on to the lover gang. We're lover gang over here.
If we vibing, no, if we vibing and we fucking and we hanging out all the time, then
yeah, but hold on, brother. You said you asked this question more than once, brother.
Fantastic. You got pussy whipped.
Hey man, listen, man.
Hey, you are a lover boy, and that's okay. Lover boy.
Hey, Black Dawn. And if you went well,
tender dick.
if you went well, Black Dawn, we're not dating.
Black Dawn, don't let these men make you evil.
No, I don't really care. I'm gonna.
He's a great.
Black Dawn has a healthy relationship, man.
But like Black Dawn said, real shit though. No, eventually, and Fatty said this, right? Eventually, Rogue C and shout out to Ali for being the philosopher to say this. Yes. We all run into that fucking woman that's hey, she cool people. With the sex is decent. It may not necessarily be good, but it's it's tolerable. She's attractive. She's more than just sex. She has a good personality. We vibe. We click. We got good chemistry. So hey, let's take this serious.
Well, I guess like the premise, like the base premise is still wrong though, because it's like you're saying that the guys are out here just having sex. Like no, you're not. No one's making you to a hoe. You're voluntarily doing the hoe stuff. No one's making her into a. I don't believe in that premise that was said at all.
So just to bridge the gap, right? So just to bridge the gap, Black Dawn. And what Mr. Fantastic really saying, right? She wants to make herself a hoe, but she needs you to be a hoe, right? So either we gonna make her a wife or we gonna make her a hoe. That's all Fantastic is saying. And she gets to choose which direction she wants to go. They control the currency of sex and they misuse it and try to blame us. They're fine with using us and objectifying us for money and for sex, but we can't use them for sex and their looks as well too. So Lover C can say all that she wants to as well too. And I still got love for you, Lover C. I ain't got no problem. But they want the guy who objectifies them the most. They want the guy who gets the most sex. They want the guy that the women want. They want the guy that they want. So usually the guy they're after is the one who gets all the sex. They don't want an incel. They don't want no guy who's not experienced in the sexual department.
And there's definitely a level of fucking that can turn a bitch into a hoe like instantaneously, brother. There's a certain level of slutting out to where she's.
I'm not saying that's not a thing. I'm just saying like I guess my problem with it is just like they make sex as a requirement for relationships, but then like when they're just trying out, having their hoe phase, trying out dating, whatever, they turn themselves into hoes because they're just having sex with a lot of people because they're dating. It just feels like it feels like the problem is kind of like self-fulfilling, if that makes sense.
Go ahead,
Jessica.
Yeah, no, like I think the problem with this conversation is oftentimes, right, people who are engaging in all that, a lot of times the woman's thinking it is something like that. The situation that you just explained, like where then the woman was like, no, we're just having fun. Like that's not typical, right? More often
that's very typical. That's very typical.
You think
that happens a lot?
Yes. Yeah. Stop telling yourself, Black Dawn. Stop it, brother. Stop, nigga. Stop while you ahead, nigga. Stop.
Bro, it happened to everyone I know. Bro, this happens. Come on.
No. Hey, Jessica. Jessica, she tried to she tried to change what actually was happening to make herself look good. She was getting run through. She was a cum bucket. But in order to make herself look good, she has to say that she was having fun with these men when these men were having fun with her. That's why Fantastic said you can't use a man for sex when men want sex. How do you literally use me for sex when men want sex? So let me land real quick, right? Women know they go through their hoe phase. They know they go through their fun phase. And a lot of white women and Asian women, what Fantastic was talking about, by the time they're getting out of college, they already are ready to settle down. A lot of different, I ain't gonna talk about a woman like that right now, but some of our women, when they don't know how to settle down and get out the game early, where white women and Asian women will at least get out the game by the time they get out of college, where our women are still ride it out till they 30 or 40 and still try to look for a unicorn, but they've already passed up their highest date market. Your youth is the best guy you'll get is at your youth. Just like if you had kids, you know that the guy who will date you with kids is not the same guy you'll date if you didn't have any kids. But y'all lie on here to get somebody to date you and pursue you, when in reality, you don't like the last guys that y'all get to, and you keep comparing them to the guys that you had that you actually liked.
No, but I think a lot of times.
Can you address what I said before? You say, do you get the best guys in your youth, or do you get the best guys when you get older that you wanted?
I mean, like we said earlier from the story, right? It's like what you're valuing at that age. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say that.
No. So let me address it. Older men get the best women because they have security. Women see we're financially established. We can give them security. They know they can have fun. They know we have resources. So they want to deal with the guys that are older because of that. We get the best women the older we get. We don't get our best women when we're younger. Y'all get your best men when you're younger, and you can pull older men because you're younger. And men will go, man, a lot of these older women are not agreeable. They're not cooperative. Let me deal with a younger woman that I can more so make a pressure on. And y'all weaponize that and go, they want young guys for sex. But in reality, younger women can get the best guys and the best men you'll ever get when you're younger versus when you're older. You're settling down because now you're older and you don't look the same.
No, I hear what you're saying, right? And I think perhaps it may have been moving like that at some point. However, I think certainly things have changed. is what I would say on it. I
No,
don't think
hold on, Jessica. I have to stop. Jessica, please address Jessica. How I'm not going to ask your age because I know y'all don't like saying your age. You don't like saying your body, your weight. You don't like telling the truth, right? But y'all want the truth from us, right? It's funny. Hold on, real quick.
Hey, Jessica, what's your age?
Ali, that's not nice.
I didn't hear what you said.
That was really mean.
Most women don't like saying their age or their weight.
Jessica, what's your age?
Well, no, he just told you. Like, I don't talk about my personal
Told
life.
you.
Someone said that earlier too.
But y'all want us to tell you the truth, right? That's why we lie to you because y'all are liars.
Well,
to
we
get
could
what you
talk
want.
about
Hold
the
on,
truth
hold
at
on,
the
hold on,
point
Jessica.
without
Jessica,
personal
do you think you looked better when you were younger or you look better now?
Yeah, no, I think honestly, like I think there are
Yeah, man.
me personally, yeah, I like the way I look better now in comparison to when I was.
No, ma'am. I didn't ask you what you like better. Do you think you look better? Do women look better when they're younger or when they're older? Man, can you answer that? Not what you think or believe, right? So excuse me. Let me be concise, like my brother Fatty says. Do women look better when they're older or do they look better when they're younger?
I'm being totally honest, right? Like I think that because of all the opportunities we could say, right? There are certainly women who are even in their 40s, 50s that are looking like they're stunning.
I didn't ask you about the minor. I'm not talking, ma'am. I'm actually last time, right? I'm actually last, and I don't know if the sisters. Real quick, let's say that they see if they'll be honest. Smell the Roses, Love a Girl, Cena. Do women look better when they're younger, or do they look better when they're older?
I'm freezing. Oh, sorry, I was freezing.
Do women look better when they're older?
The average. Whoa, I don't know what that is.
That's hold on. I'm bringing up. Hold on, Jessica.
Jessica, it looks like you got out of the app. It looked like your app is becoming black because you're jumping off the app. You're going to other apps. Might be wrong, but might be there.
So let me give you. Do women look better?
The average woman does not look that she doesn't look better older than when she was younger.
Yes. And that's why she tries to go to the gym more. That's why she wears more makeup. That's why she keeps trying to doll herself up so she can look younger, not older. She wants to look younger because she knows youth is her power. So look how hard it is. Thank you, Cena, for being honest. It is to gauge women, asking them to be honest, but they're asking men to constantly be honest to them. Women like using men and us being honest and putting our and letting y'all leverage us so you can get whatever you want from us, but women don't like getting used for their looks and for their sex. That's the problem.
Not a problem at all.
It is. Yes, Fatty actually. So you got about to contradict yourself. Fatty actually,
you just said for me to not fuck a woman that was getting me ass.
Wait, what?
You contradicted.
Ali said y'all have. Oh my God, y'all have to follow the conversation. Ali said y'all have the problem with men that use y'all for your bodies, and you said we don't have a problem at all. And just a couple of minutes ago, I asked you if a woman is giving me ass, should I take it? You said no.
So you're taking it out of context because I actually on my own channel say yes because I know what a woman's strongest asset is. I'm saying if you don't want the hoe, don't add to the hoe's body count. I don't know
why. No, but that goes against what you said. That I said goes against it. If I want this woman and she's want to give me ass, you said don't do it because you are adding to her O number, whatever.
Right? Doesn't making it seem like you don't like the hoe? That's all I'm saying. If you don't like the hoe, don't add to it. Leave the hoe alone.
What if you don't like her, but she just looks nice, and you just want to use her for sex?
Smell the roses.
How do I? 1 second. How do I use a woman?
Rosie, you said.
Hey, Roses, explain this to me, right? How do I use a woman for sex, Roses?
You don't.
How do I use a woman for her body? What do I do to her?
You are accepting what she is offering you, so therefore you are not using her.
Just to make sure, isn't me not using you for your body a clear contradiction of saying we have no problem men using us for our body? Isn't that a clear contradiction?
Yes.
So should matter of fact, let me ask for clarification. Rogue C, should men use women for their bodies or not?
So again, women's greatest assets are our looks and our youth. I'm not disagreeing with that. What I am saying is the only argument I made at that point is if you do not like the hoe, if the hoe is not who you want, then do not go to the hoe. That's all I'm saying. Do not add to her body count. Do not be part of the list. Do not, if that is really not who you want. No one is saying anything else because yes, at the end of the day, if I have a man, I know why my man is with me. I know what assets I bring to my man. That is why Ali is wrong. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to make myself.
You keep talking about your man. What if you're out here and you're just dating men? Should you be sleeping with them if you're not in a committed relationship with them?
I said that earlier. I said no.
Okay, so if you are sleeping with men when you aren't in a committed relationship with them, how is that the men's fault for you becoming a hoe?
Because again, roses, if I'm actually a hoe and I'm putting myself on a man, you know what a man's biggest power is? He can tell me no. You're not the woman I want.
So
I'm gonna go ahead and back off.
Sex, Roxy, why would they say no to free sex? Why would they
that's
say
all it
no?
takes for you to get. So that's all it takes.
No.
But earlier in this discussion, you said you would take the $500 from a man that you weren't interested in.
I said I would try to give it back if that man is persuading it and saying no, Roxy, take it. But again, that's the issue when it comes down to actual sex. I'm not going to tell that man, nah.
So what if the
Black
man
Dawn,
is
it's
saying,
weird that
no,
you're trying to give me money.
I'm not romantically interested in you. I just want to have you for sex.
But
and
I'm not going to complain about Black Dawn for giving me money,
hoe?
Roses. But hold on, that's the whole point. The woman can enjoy the sex. The woman can want the sex all you want. But if you are the one saying, no, I don't want a hoe. I don't want to be with a hoe. Why are you sleeping with the hoe? That's all.
No. Hey, one second. Hey, Rosie, 1 second. Right? Have you ever rented something, Roxy?
A car? Yeah.
Have you ever bought something?
Of course.
Is there a difference between something that you want for 2 days and something that you want until it stops working?
But you know what the thing about renting, like you said,
hold
on, you bring it back as it was. You have to put the exact same amount of gas that you use. You bring it back as it was.
No, baby, you can't. Baby, it got miles on it. Yeah, it got miles on it, baby.
Roxy,
got miles on it. You can't take the miles off.
Roxy, can I rent my house and buy my car at the same time?
Of course.
So there's a market for buyers and renters. You don't have to choose between one and the other. You can pick both. So for the wifeys out there, you get the buying. I'm willing to take you out of the market. And for the hoes out there, I'm willing to rent you for 7 days and put you back on the Blockbuster shelf because I already saw this shit. I don't want this shit again. I don't need to pick a side. And this is what y'all do. Y'all want to live in a world where y'all have these double standard where you literally rent a man that make you wet and then buy the man that make you happy, but I can do the same because that will be contributing for the whole market. Get off the market. There wouldn't be sellers if there wouldn't be buyers if there wouldn't sellers. Y'all are the ones with the coochie. If I had to marry y'all to get access to your coochie, I wouldn't be a 37-year-old single man getting coochie anyway. If I had to actually cuff you, take you home. But that's the question. There's less question on the show, on this segment. Roxy,
yes, sir.
Why buy the cow when I can get the milk for free?
I agree, which is why I would say the women that want to be wives, including me, don't be giving it out for free. I agree with you. I'm not saying I don't agree with you. I'm just saying if you don't like the cow, if you say you don't want to eat beef, don't eat the beef.
No, but that's the thing. The beef is the wife. The beef is something definitive. You go to the cow, rah, 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 and you put it on the dick and you eat it. You know what is not? You know what is renting? Hey, cow, can I get some milk? Surely, fatty, suck it from the titty. You got it. I'm not hurting nobody. I still getting the milk that I want, and I go about my business. And the next time I want some milk, I come to the cow that gives me milk for free. So if you
have the cow at home, if you have the beef, if you have the wife, why get the milk? You can just go ahead and get the wife if that's really what you want. Get the milk, get the beef, get all of it that you want.
Lover girl, we started the conversation by asking, are most of these men marrying these women at 30? Would that woman give them a chance when they were 20? What was your answer?
I didn't get to answer that one.
So can you answer, please? Are most men that are marrying their woman at 35 with jobs established, with some great beer, with some like they can afford the suit and the house and all these things, would they get the same chance if that woman was 22 and they were 22? Would they get the chance to marry that woman if they actually wanted to?
Majority no.
So that's the point, and this is why men play around. Because y'all are defining the rules of the game, Roxy. If tomorrow all of y'all said there's no coochie without a ring, there will be the biggest marriage epidemic in the planet. Everybody would go and say, "Oh, y'all want married? Get a ring." Everybody would just literally start ring chopping because that's what we do. You know why men like fast cars? Why would I buy a piece of shit that is worth $500 million that every time I go outside is $100 on the gas bill? Because y'all like it. You know what would happen if you, Smell the Roses, Jessica, and Cena said, we like Fiat Pandas. We like Toyota Corollas. If a man has a Toyota Corolla, he get in my asshole. You know what Mr. Fantastic would say? Hey Siri, can you tell me what's the nearest Toyota dealership, please? I need the black one. Like, y'all dictate the market, and then when the market slaps y'all back, y'all complain about the market y'all created. It makes no sense.
I told you, if those young men were also making the money and the woman didn't have to just build and struggle and try to adapt and all that, I promise you those 20-year-olds would start getting married more.
I just can't believe that you said that.
I was gonna say that
marriage is about security. Are y'all serious? So yeah, I'm going to tell my son be on your purpose. Don't worry about sex all the time.
What about sex? One second. What about sex? Is sex about security?
No, but that's the whole point. I'm going to.
So why are you having kids with? Why are you having kids with men that wouldn't be your husband?
And who do you?
I had my kids with my husband, whether he be my ex or not.
No,
so I'm saying.
Roxy, you can flip flop between general conversation and personal conversation when it's convenient, right? Woman,
y'all like to ask these questions. I'm just giving it up.
Because woman, think about it, right? Woman, having sex is life changer. It can bring a kid to his world. It can get the STD. It can lead you a bunch of things that are life defiant, right? Like a defining moment on your life. Right. And women are treating their bodies like that doesn't happen, right? They are having kids with some man. They are catching some things with other men. They are literally going through the stages of life of actually having a man around and all these. You can turn around and say, yeah, man, y'all should marry this woman. If most men at 22 wanted to marry their college sweetheart, most of these women will say no. Most of these women say, I have to leave. Think about what you're saying. Are these women not having security, or they want to have fun?
They want to have fun.
Because the men do too. Y'all cannot.
Oh, you moving the goalposts again?
I'm not. You cannot take one from the other. If these, hold on, just real quick. If you had the women making sure that they were wife-minded, that they were minded on their purpose, whether it be school, work, whatever, the same thing I would push. If I had a daughter, I would push the same thing. Focus on making you what you need to be first. Don't just be out here just gallivanting for the sake of gallivanting. I would tell my son that too.
Be concise with your argument. Are women not marrying early because they want security and younger men don't have money, or are they not marry early because they want to have fun and they want to get a train run on their Ibiza when they are 25? Why are they doing these things? Is because of not security or because they want to have fun?
I don't see what's fun about having a train ran, but you got it.
You never answered.
Oh my God!
Because you got it.
Hold on.
You can't try to make it seem like every woman thinks that's fun.
Please, Ali, just 1 second, Ali. Roxy, you are going to take words literally so you don't be caught on a contradiction. Forget the train. Let's go with the Asian woman. What the Asian woman say? I was having fun with the black guys. I was on Bumble and on Tinder and all that. It was fun, right? Are most 21, 22, 23, 24, 25-year-olds not getting married because of security or because they want to have fun and they want to just go ahead around and have experiences? What is the main code if you had to say 51%?
They're going to have fun. But are we saying that's strictly for women, or are we saying all 21-year-olds?
Rogue C.
No, it's how it's no. The
Is it
problem
the
is
women by themselves or the men too?
No.
Made marriage the standard, Rogue C. The men would rise to that occasion. But it seems like the reason why women, modern women these days, don't make marriage the standard is because they rather be out there on the cock carousel, because it seems to pay better than staying with a man and grinding it out. What are you going to tell your son when he goes to college and he comes out of school and he's looking to date a young woman and she's on this, oh, well, you ain't got it like that. I don't want to struggle. I need my man to already have it. Like, what are you going to tell him? Is that healthy? Is that healthy?
I'm going to tell him either A, pick the girl that's willing to build with you, if that is your choice, or B, become the viable option that you can be. I don't see anything wrong with telling men that you don't have to focus on coochie. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Because that's what y'all be doing on your 20s. Y'all be focusing on dick. This is crazy. Do you lover girl? You have to listen to yourself. This is your words by Fatty Translation. Women are not getting married because they're focusing on dick. That's what it is. They're going, they want to go to have this experience, go with this man to these places. Women are focusing on dick. So because they want to have fun with determined dick, they are not marrying these men. And then you turn around and say, men shouldn't be focusing on pussy. If I'm a 22-year-old broke man with no house, with no car, with no money, and I see my counterparts focusing on dick, why shouldn't I focus on pussy?
I said that earlier. I said that both I would tell a daughter and a son. I hate when y'all do that, because just because at the moment Rogue C doesn't say I would tell the women the same thing, y'all want to jump on it. I'm telling anybody youthful, any youth, mine or not mine, don't focus on sex, because the sex is going to be there. Get yourself together and be what you need to be, especially if you're saying that this is what you want. I'm going to actually promote that you need to be in a marriage, because that is how I feel. But if you want to go have fun, if you want to go do that, then you cannot complain about the consequences. I tell y'all that every time. You cannot complain about the hoes.
But what are the consequences? That's what I'm saying. But again, I thought we said this earlier, right? So does most sex result in negative outcomes? No. So why do we keep making this thing, and especially I understand if you want to go from a religious standpoint, that's one thing, but you can't even say from a social standpoint, because the social norm now is casual sex is the norm. There's more casual sex being had than relationship sex. We understand that, right?
Yes.
And we also understand that in a relationship nowadays, because everybody isn't getting married within, I guess like a year time frame or whatever. All right. And you're even in the process of building up to the point to where you can be with somebody for life. Sex is expected, right?
Right.
So if we're trying to hold modern people to an outdated standard, now again, no disrespect from a religious standpoint and so on and so forth, but it just is what it is, right? Again, we weren't doing what they was doing when Jesus was around, even if you believe in the Bible, right?
Right.
So on having that understanding, this is the problem where we come to, no pun intended, right? So women and men both are going to have sex, especially more so in their younger years. The reason why no one is settling down, because even the stats in the data says your marriage is more unsuccessful if you have it under 25.
Right.
So now we're throwing them into another, fire if we're going to suggest that everybody should be married younger. No. Everybody shouldn't be married younger, because again, you have to develop who you are. You got to understand a whole bunch of different things, experience things. And I am with you where you need to be more younger relationships where you're growing together. But even in that situation to where, let's say everybody gets together at 25 or more people get together at 25, there's definitely sex is going to be had. Right. So we got to stop making sex this negative thing, as to where, again, most sex don't result in pregnancy or childbirth. Most sex don't result in disease being passed. And sex is a part of the social dynamic that human beings, men and women, share in order to deepen relationships.
What are you saying, Mr. Fantastic?
Sex happens. Sex happens. People are having sex.
Sex is inevitable. Not just
So
happens.
stop villainizing sex.
Have
He's saying
sex.
stop villainizing sex.
Sex is I'm saying
Have
I smell the roses. I'm saying that sex is inevitable. Okay. Now there's a healthy there can be unhealthy sex or unhealthy levels or whatever.
There definitely can be.
Yeah, it can be. But that's what I'm saying. I don't think, but most people don't do that, men or women. Most people aren't having that amount of fucking
Mr.
sex.
Fantastic. I think that you are making your own reality the reality for everybody else. Because the box is really, really, really important to people. Okay.
It's not villainizing sex. It's not villainizing sex. You can have sex with 2 guys 1,000 times, man. Like the problem is y'all have fucking everybody. Y'all fucking 70 people, 50 people, 30 people.
And that's the
y'all want
promiscuity.
Huh?
I'm saying that's the dangerous part of sex. That's why I'm asking Mr. Fantastic. So what are you saying? Like, because the more promiscuous you are, the more diseases there are. There are more chances of babies out of wedlock there are. So you just can't say throw caution to the wind and fuck because this is what human nature is. Like, no, like we also have brains and we can be more responsible.
Well, Rose, what I'm saying is that's what's happening. Regardless of what you feel like should happen, what's happening is that people are fucking. Okay, non-married people, non-people in a relationship. Now, Rose, I'm agreeing with you as to where it shouldn't just be this thing to where, especially for women, because sex for women is more risky, right? Because at the end of the day,
you can get pregnant.
Yeah, she can get pregnant. In any case of penetration, no matter condoms, no matter anything, a woman can get pregnant, right? There's no 100% birth control other than abstinence, right? Or not having sex, right? So I understand that. But what we're saying is this: when it comes to the hoes ain't listening. Hoes don't care. Hoes gonna get that pussy out, okay? Because that's the way the hoe makes her survival. That's the way she survives. A hoe survives with a pussy, be she a pro hoe or amateur hoe. Okay, a halfway hoe.
And a married woman too. There's the point. Yeah. All of these women survive with their coochie. All of them. The only reason your boyfriend liked you the first time is because he was like, I need to see what is between your legs. And the only reason he cuffed you was because Faye was around and he said, I don't want Faye to be looking at the same coochie I'm looking. Let me bring this home. Let me bring her home. Let me build the wall around her so other men don't have it. Like it's like I said, we are not shaming women into having sex in an era where y'all are losing your virginity at 15. See what I'm saying? Like this, you are going to get to me 15 years later. I understand that you are going to have experience. But please, instead of having experience with a bunch of men, do what Black Dawn girlfriend did. Let's have fun. Oh shit, I like you. I stay right over here. And I'll stay over here for 3, 4, 5, 7 years, whatever. And if this doesn't work, I can probably go to my next man that is going to be my husband and say, baby, I have 3 bodies. It was Black Dawn, it was another guy before, and it was a stupid drunk night that I had when I was in college. And you know what men are going to say? That's awesome. You had sex 2,000 times with 3 men? Buy it. But y'all are letting everybody ride the car. 100 miles with one owner is not the same as 100 miles with 37 owners. Still is 100 miles, but it was 37 people driving you, parking you, pulling the brakes, dirty shoes, eating McDonald's, eating Burger King, going to the beach, putting sand on the truck. Is different. And Roxy is nodding her head for what? Tell me, Roxy, you are nodding your head.
Shaking.
You are going. This is we're going to do this exercise, sparring, right? This is little sparring. Shout out to the 600 people watching, right? You are nodding your head to the fact that I said that I don't mind the woman with 1,000 bodies as long as she had 1,000 sexual experiences, as long as she had those experiences with 3 guys instead of having 1,000 experiences with 1,000 guys. You was nodding your head. What did you disagree?
That's not why I was shaking my head. All I'm shaking my head to is, again, don't be part of the problem. We want solutions, but we still want to be part of the problem. That's all.
Isn't this a solution? Isn't this a solution?
So then men should not also be having sex with these women if you're not trying to commit either. That's all I'm saying.
No, please.
So
Please, no, please. Isn't what I said the solution? Lady, you want 1,000 experiences. Go to Paris and suck a dick of Johnson. And go to Madrid and suck on the same Johnson. And then go to Rome and do the same Johnson. And go to the Moulin Rouge and fuck the same.
I wasn't disagreeing with that part.
Roxy, isn't my solution actually fixing the dating market we have? Go have sex 1,000 times, but don't go have sex with 1,000 men. Go have sex with 3 men. So when you get your husband, you are not completely broken down with trauma and people cheated on you and all this. Doesn't that actually is not the solution?
I'm agreeing with you, Fatty. All I'm saying
why you nodding your head like this?
Because I'm shaking my head at the fact that men are not going to do that. You guys are going to still try to go and smash any and everything that moves. You guys are adding to these bodies. That's all I'm saying.
Most men can't. Most men can't. Most men can add to those bodies. Most men are in scarcity. Most men, if they got Roxy, is the baddest bitch that they got in their life. They can go from Roxy to Cena to. Most men are happy. I don't know who said that on the show. Most of these men don't have no spine because they live in the mindset of scarcity. That's why they're accepting these hoes, because they get to 30 and that woman that was curving them for 10 years, all of a sudden, hey, big head, I always liked you, and all of a sudden they get her. It's not because they want her, it's because they have no choice. If they had the choice, they will say, lady, I have self-respect. You've been curving me for 10 years. Let me get somebody that actually likes me for me. You only like me because you have no way out with those guys that you liked. And all of a sudden you are here with me. Please, Roxy, you were disagreeing for the sake of disagreement at this point.
I'm not. I promise you, the only thing I'm disagreeing with is the fact that if men are saying they don't want to have these hoes, that hoe epidemic, don't increase it. Don't add to it.
And Ali, before you go and interrupted, and we're going to the super chats next. Let me play my favorite video. Thank you very much, Crypto Bias, for reminding me. Okay, my favorite video, best video on the internet.
And here's a secret that many guys don't know, especially in today's day and age, is that women love nice guys. We may not understand how much we love and appreciate them until we're a little older. And we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems. I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s is the point in our lives when we're exhausted by jerks and we have no time in our lives anymore for them. So we really start looking for men who we know will be great long-term partners, aka nice guys, right? And that's you. And that's you.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Ali, take us on this topic, please, and then we go to the super chats, and we're going to another topic I want to actually.
And that's the thing. Love C keeps telling us why we shouldn't have sex.
1 second. Everybody paying taxes for calling her Love C, because in Love C you need to send us money. Because it's me, Ali, is Mr. Fantastic. At this point, it's actually your fault. So, Love C, send $100, please. Because you.
I'm sorry, Love C. I promise you, I'm not trying to steal your name. It is Lover Girl Rogue C. They can call me Rogue.
That's crazy.
It's a disingenuous conversation, because how much women push for feminism, how much women push for sexual liberation, how much y'all really suck in relationships and marriages as well too, and y'all hate monogamy when you do get the marriage and you end up leaving a man and making them a single father anyway. So you keep telling brothers not to have sex with women when y'all let men take y'all shopping, you'll let men fly you out, you'll let men finance you on dates, but they can't use you when most of y'all are just good for sex. Y'all say don't have sex with you, but it's all most of you are offering. And when we ask you, what do you bring to the table? There's nothing you can tell us that you offer more than a fun girl who wants her life financed. So again, why should we have sex with you when that's all you're offering? You're going to compromise the man's heart irregardless. You're going to use the first man for fun. Then you get with a guy you really don't like, and you'll disrespect him and try to run him over because you don't really like him. So again, if you're trashing monogamy, If you're trash when you're single, if most women are just basically hoes anyway, Rogue C, and that's all they're good for, why should a man not just have sex with her? Why should he put a ring on her finger and have a relationship? And please don't move the goalpost. Please don't talk about something else. What is the reason why men, again, should just not have sex with women? Why should they put a ring on their finger when most women are hoes and you said not to entertain hoes?
Because you can still go find your wife who could answer and check all those boxes that y'all are saying you're wanting. But because you're wasting time with the hoes, now you're wasting time and now you're just becoming bitter, you're becoming angry, you're becoming jaded, instead of just spending that time and going and find your wife.
So thank you for not answering my question again. Hoes don't make men unhappy. Actually, having sex makes us very happy. That hoe is what keeps a lot of relationships. That hoe is what brings peace to a man. And a lot of times when a man is sexless, that hoe brings peace into your relationship. So the hoe is your wife. I didn't cut you off. You can't control it. If I'm wrong, you know what? If I said what you wanted me to say and I said the lie, you would not interrupt me anytime, Rogue C. But because you know that's the truth, because women like hiding behind the facade of being a good woman who was scorned and who actually wants a marriage, y'all keep using this to finesse men, and men chase you and try to pay your bills, but you disrespect them. Again, I asked you, please answer the question. Why should men not just keep having sex with women instead of marrying them? Why should a man marry today's women? And why should he just go on to another woman who's a hoe as well too? If most of market of women are hoes, why should he not just have sex and use her for sex? Because that's all most of you offer.
You're pretty much answering by saying that the hoe is your wife. If that's all it takes to be your wife, if that's all you're requiring, marry the hoe.
It's because you want to put the burden on men and you will not accept accountability for women creating the current market of most. You cut me off again. You can't. Why can I stop talking when you talk and you can't stop talking when I talk, Rosie? I'm very polite and respectful. I'm just asking you why you keep doing it. So why do you keep doing it?
We're having a back and forth.
No, we are, but you keep. I don't cut you off. No, you're doing it again while I'm talking. Why, when I talk, you keep cut, Rosie? If we have respect for each other, right? And so-called we got love for each other. You got love for us. Why do you keep cutting me off when I talk? I'm not cutting you off when you talk. That's all I'm asking you.
Go ahead.
Again, y'all made the market the way it is. You said you didn't need your daddy. You said you don't need no man. You said you didn't need marriage for validation. Now, when y'all get older, you want a man to marry you. You want us not to dig you out and get sex with you and pleasure ourselves, because we can't pleasure ourselves any kind of way. Y'all don't want to cook. You don't want to clean. You complain about having kids. Why should most men, again, not just use women for sex?
Okay. Because again, if you're saying that all that is women is offering and you're saying you are okay with the hoes, I'm just giving the simple solution. Do it. If you want to use them for sex, but that's your wife. I promise you. If you are saying you are happier with the hoes, that's your wife, sweetie.
So again, one more thing I'm gonna say, Pat, you got it right. We like hoes and we like our wives. So if we want to be a hoe, we like you if you're a hoe. We like you if you're our wife. You can say, oh my God, all you want to. Y'all tell us we love hoes. Then you try to invalidate the hoe as if the man don't like the fact that she's a hoe too. We would rather y'all be our wives, but since you want to be hoes, stop trying to devalue and discredit what we're doing and using the women for what they are just to make us look bad and try to make yourselves look good and tell us to go on to the next woman. If most of y'all are, again, if most of y'all are hoes, stop telling a man to skip past this woman and go to the next woman when she's a hoe as well too. Men are going to pleasure themselves and do what makes them feel good and focus on their happiness the way y'all focus on your happiness until you're ready to settle down and somebody takes you off the streets, but you disrespect them for taking you off the streets as well too.
I am confused about something, right? And this is actually shows that y'all are not good listeners, right? Me chasing hoes doesn't stop me from getting a girlfriend or a wife, because most men met their girlfriend or a wife fucking hoes. This is a logical statement. If most men are meeting their future wife fucking hoes, me fucking hoes doesn't stop me from meeting my wife, because that's how most men are fucking. It's crazy.
So let me
all of us, and I got you, Cine, this is very quick. Okay. All of us started with friends with benefits. I like you. What are we? Boyfriend and girlfriend? No, you were my hoe. That what it was. We were having fun. So me fucking hoes doesn't deter me for meeting my husband. You know what? Jesus Christ! Don't clip this. From meeting my wife. Yeah, that's crazy. I skipped one. That doesn't stop from
he's doing
my
the
wife.
bending though.
Yes,
because y'all were saying about being bent over. Fatty doing the bending. No.
I'm going to be nice to you. Hey, you know what's funny, Roxy? You don't know me. I'm going to be nice to you because you had a very rough week. So I'm going to be awesome. But
That was my one. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I was just saying you have a rough week. I'm going to forgive you for that. I'm not going to retaliate like I used to, right? But that's it's fine. No, it's fine. You have the right to sometimes do something like that, right? But that's the thing. I don't think men fucking stops them from meeting their wife. I think that woman being hoes actually stopped them from meeting their man. Straight up. Because if I have sex with you, nothing stops me from being upgraded from fuckboy to love interest to boyfriend and then to husband. I believe that a lot of times the way that y'all present yourselves stop y'all completely from actually being upgraded to wives. Because now I kind of saw a side that I didn't want to preview on. I'm not going to cuff a woman that is doing these things. Like on the first date? Already? Oh, damn, that's crazy. How many people did she do this with? So we're going for rest. Cena, please take us home. No more response. We're going to read the super chats and then we're going to the second topic.
I was just gonna say that does remind me. I honestly I can't even say I disagree. I don't think I've disagreed at all with what you guys are saying, but I just want to say that a lot of women, this is where women get gagged. This is where women really get gagged when they think that they have that man in her back pocket until she looks up and finds that he's with somebody else. He either gets married and then she's stuck wondering, well, why did you not choose me? This because you was hoeing. He didn't have time for that. Like, gag is you were something for him to fuck while he was over here getting his wife. And I'll end.
Please don't stop be host. I don't want to starve. I don't plan to get married soon. Thank you very much.
It's time for some super chats.
Friends, on my side, thank you to the 600 people watching. I appreciate y'all. And Cena, thank you for coming back. I'm going to be reasonable, right, Cena? Just let us run our show when there's no need for friction. You treat us well. We treat you well. We want you back. I think you're going to have fun. So let's make big problems, small problems, and small problems, no problems. Back. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So let me read the super chats very quickly, okay? And then we go from that. Thank you once again to the 600 people watching. I need one member on my side. I think Aldine needs a few members. Smell the Roses needs some cash apps. Mr. Fantastic needs some PayPals. Roxy needs more money to buy some dresses. So please go ahead and support the content creators who are watching the show. The main event, Fatty turning 30 set with no kids. Is that a red flag? We are going to talk about my controversial love life. So let me go ahead. Player one in the building, the one and only editor of the Untouchable Empire, baby, says, damn, I gotten away with using my mom credit card for this long. I'm impressed. So to Fatty, Ali, and the motherfucking
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Member for 39 months. We have M for your mom. Only a red flag for a woman that already has kids. And thank you very much, Black Dawn, for jumping in. Long time no see, sir. Optimized Falcon with a 10 pounds says, salute. I'm 40 on July 19 and my first kid at 38. There's still time, brother. Shout out to the cancer. I'm aiming for 49. I'm going to do a buzzer beater like this woman. They do it at 29. I do it at 49. And nobody needs to complain. Prime VA, woman made the whole website doxing non-black woman married to black men. The insecurities run deep. Let's not lie. That's true. That's crazy. Mama, that's not true, Mr. Fantastic. We have Wolf, Stacks, Cena, chatting. Most men don't want no bop to cuff. Prime VA here in Honolulu. Damn, this man is. I went and watched Vaiana. Very overrated. I like the songs. I need to see the animated version. Probably way better than this movie from The Rock. Here in Honolulu, One white dude's 80 seen a black man married to an Asian woman as if they own Asian woman or something. And friends, can I get a member? I would appreciate it to get a member on my side to get to my goals. 20 members today. Wolf's Text, $2. Add too many D's, throw in a garbage cooked. In the garbage cooked. I don't know English. Messy Michonne in the building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
He says, "Hey boo." That's not to me. That's to another. I think he's for Smell the Roses. We have Black Dawn, $5, saying, "Out of curiosity, the Asian woman that dated black men, were they actually dark-skinned black men or light-skinned hybrid of something else?" Actually, I wanted to know that too, because those don't look like they date Black Dawns and Mr. Fantastics.
Yeah, they're not Filipinos. Like they're like Koreans or Japanese.
This is my admission of guilt, right? I started to watch Love Island, and the first episode, the most dark-skinned dude that actually was the one that he was in better shape was the only one that didn't get picked. Like the one that was in better shape of all of them was the only guy that didn't got picked. He got the leftovers of all the other. That's why I'm not dark skinned. I'm caramel.
Oh man! Hey!
If there's a civil war, I'm siding with Fantastic. But for now, I'm not going to get on that side of the road.
Shout out to the Chocolate Brothers. Don't do all that.
That's crazy. I am the universe.
It doesn't work like that. And I don't think that's real life, because on Pop the Balloon, all they say is they want a chocolate man every single
Yeah, but that's what they say. What do they do? Right? My Earth Day is on the 20th. Shout out to Fatty. Who's more valuable depends on what day it is. Shout out to who, and if we don't talk, happy birthday Monday, and mine is on Sunday. Sweet Auntie, $5, and happy birthday, Fatty. Happy birthday, OG Lee. Smash the like, share, and subscribe. Thank you very much. Once again, I appreciate it. My brother Twisted Puff with a $5
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Memberships. I hope you're doing good. We have the AP accountability partner. What's up, my brother Fatty and Ali? Salute to the panel. The man that went first is thought of in higher regard. The one that's last is valued more. There's a very, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Tilgy, what are you getting me for your birthday on the 19th? That's interesting. People asking for gifts on my birthday. Interesting. And he gifted 5 memberships to Ilkan Ali.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you, TLG. Thank you very much for supporting the brand. Sweet Auntie, woman on the panel. How many men have you left versus how many men have left you? This is a great question. I'm going to park the car right here. Smell the roses. You don't have to put a number on it, but I'm going to change the question, friends. Did you leave most, if not all, of your relationships?
Yes. But one relationship left me.
But majority was you.
Yeah, but like those were silly, like, you know, like you had a boyfriend for a week, you know, like those were like throwaway boyfriends that you had like in 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade. It was like later on in life, my high school boyfriend dumped me to go to college. Yeah.
Damn, she did.
Yeah, that sigh was heavy.
Hey, whoa. Why did you?
Because it was embarrassing. We dated like my whole high school career, and then his senior year, like he did the thing that guys do when they go to college. They break up with their high school girlfriend because you're still in high school and I'm going to college.
Wow.
Yeah. The same as
Shout out to him. I hope he is a very successful college person at this time. Probably was 15 years ago. Roxy,
that was normal.
I thought that was what is supposed to happen. Go ahead, Roxy.
I've left majority, but I've had a man leave me.
Damn. And there's the one that got away. No, I'm playing. I'm joking. I'm not playing it. What about you, Sina?
I left the majority, and then one let me go. He couldn't do the 8-month bid with me, so he let me go.
What's 8-month bid?
What you mean?
Brother.
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Was he in jail?
Yeah, wait. What do you mean by that?
I went on deployment for 8 months, and he couldn't do it with me.
Hey. This is a question for Fantastic. Fantastic is a Navy man. Fantastic.
Me too. What's that, Sailor?
When were you in?
I was in from 2012 to 2020.
Where at? What side? East Coast, West Coast?
I started off on the West Coast, and I PCS to the East Coast, and this is where I got out.
Fantastic. Can you
well, I don't want to know your location.
Can I ask you a question, Fantastic? Was that man a smart man?
Yeah, most definitely.
And that's funny. It's funny because it's really
go
it's
ahead.
really not
Ali, you're
funny
muted.
because I would say that he's right, that he probably would have been smart, but I knew him since I was 16, and you know, he reached out to me, right? He reached out to me years later wanting to date. He knew my situation, and I didn't know nothing about the boat life. I was in the squadron, right?
Okay,
So,
that's what I'm saying. So I was gonna ask you, seaside or squadron?
I didn't know anything. I was sea and shore. So I supported the Marines. I was on Camp Pendleton. So I was sea, but I was stationed shore. I wasn't on a boat, right?
Okay, cool.
So I didn't know the boat life. So I still had some virtue to me. I still have some virtue to me, because when we have to do the workups, right? So when we were in the middle of doing you got to do these workups before the actual big deployment. So during
the boat, and then what's the joint out in Nevada? Fallon.
I don't know. Okay,
yeah.
Okay. No, I didn't go to Fallon. No.
Okay.
But during the workups is when I think for me, as a woman, I decided that I was gonna keep my shit in my pants. I did a lot of observation on what went on that boat, and if you want you a good 304, you get you a woman that's been on that boat.
That's what I wanted to ask, Sina. Based on your observation, is it fair that he actually made a good assessment about? Nah, I don't want to take a chance. Not about you per se, but about things that happen when they are deployed.
Yes.
So if any man that is watching right now the show, and your wife or girlfriend is deployed or in the army, Sina is telling you to dump her and to kick her to the curb and to get.
Let me tell you something. I had my popcorn. My popcorn was stocked, because when I tell you, I watched people get off that boat and kiss their husbands and kiss their wives, and I knew all of their darkest secrets that happened on that boat, and to watch that is crazy.
Damn,
nothing happened. I
have to imagine all of y'all military men seeing these people kissing their husbands, and y'all looking at them like. And y'all not even sending one email. Go ahead, Ali, before I go back to
y'all when them women be doing all that freaky nasty stuff, do the women be shaming them or they be congratulating them and going, "You get it, girl"?
Man. It's the culture. It's the culture.
Ain't nobody shaming nobody. It's understood.
A lot of times,
everybody's in on it. Everyone's in on it.
She says what she until the sister get mad at you, then she'll call you a hoe and she'll call you out for all those bodies.
Nah, because they all
not even.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not even not during deployment on the boat, bro. And the boat's the worst. Like I said, the boat's the worst, bro.
So
the
boat is
even more tight-knit than what's the-
understood. It is understood on that boat that it's fair game for everybody.
How do they even get with each other? Like, don't you guys have like bunk beds and all these things? Like, how would the person that want to be with another person on the boat?
Hit port, Fatty, you hit port eventually, right? So the first, like, especially, and then like you said, so you got workups. So the whole deployment is like the big deployment is usually no less than 7 months, possibly 9 months. But then you got like workups, you got JTX, JTFX, and Com2X, all the different stuff, so on and so forth. So total, the whole thing is probably like a year and a half out, so you can get up to used to being on the boat, living on the boat. So you see some fine shit, let's say on the first workup, and y'all talk or whatever, but you ain't really.
She's going on the list.
Yeah, you building up your target, right? Yeah. So then and then the water, man, people don't understand. Navy's different from every other thing because like Air Force got bases, Army got bases, and so it's not like being out in that water. On that water, ain't no cell phone. Sometimes ain't no motherfucking internet, no email or nothing, and you're like literally living with people. You know what I'm saying? You can't get away, right? So, like you said, the berthing, you got male berthings, you got female berthings. It's not supposed to be any sex had on the boat.
But it's going down.
Yeah, so again, man, humans are humans.
I was a LS, right? So it was very common that our storage spaces was occupied by people who was hunching. Okay, so they were also on my boat. They were also doing it on the aircrafts. They was getting caught on the aircrafts in the hangar bay.
You was on the LHD.
I was on the LHD. I was on the LHD. Also, like he said, he's right. Workups is when you're working up to how many people you're gonna smash. Okay, everybody, you start seeing people collecting their dick list and their pussy list. Okay, and it's fair play. Like
the rings go from motherfucking loud
let
and
me
proud.
tell you, I'm gonna share with you guys what how I realized the fucking cesspool I was in, the shitty
And
pool.
friends, we have 2 minutes because there's a lot of people dating military people getting traumatized, and I don't want the numbers to go below.
I'm gonna land it right here. Okay, this is when I knew that my shit about to stay in my pants. I was fasting. I decided to go through a spiritual fasting or whatever, and so I was only on a liquid diet, right? So I went to get some milk, right? I had asked one of the CSs, which is a cook, if I could get, just a glass of milk or whatever. He went, because I was the LS, right? Normally we do like a little exchange. I'll give you a new pair of boots, you give me some milk. That's how fucking desperate I was. I had boots on deck. I was the LS. Y'all want boots? Give me a glass of milk. That wasn't satisfactory to him. Bitches was on there fucking for food. He wanted me to do some crazy shit just for a glass of milk. That's when I knew it was crazy. Bitches was on there fucking for food. Yeah. And that's when I was like, no, fuck that shit. And we dropping all the gems because we ain't in that bitch no more. Your wife and husband is cheating on you. They fucking.
Ain't that what
somebody lies? Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Not all.
Not my girl. My girl is special. She'll never do that to me. Go ahead, Ali.
Hey, Cena, you didn't deal with nobody them 8 months, them whole 8 months.
Yeah, I had I didn't have sex, but one person.
Oh, and somebody called her.
Wait. Say it again.
She said she was with somebody, but she didn't have sex.
They were dry humping.
No, they weren't. Yes, we can, but you have to refresh because your screen is black.
What port did you hit?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
We just can't see you.
Can you hear us?
Okay.
Refresh.
I can. Y'all kind of sound like hit refresh.
Yeah, refresh.
And friends, before you judge her, I believe her. Okay, a grown up in an enclosed space with an man that they find attractive. They only watched DVDs like You Got Served, Twilight, like the 1, 2, 3 trilogy.
And I don't want to cause more trauma, but most men know the worst ones are the military women and the police officer women. No offense to anybody that's in the military or law enforcement, but the worst women with the mental health issues where I guess they use sex as a way to cope.
You guys hear me now? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you said that 8 months, but it was platonic only, right? I believe you.
It was platonic. Yeah, we were
just text messages back and forth.
We just met up on the mess decks and talked and stuff. He was a Marine, so like he really, I think I was like an outlet for him for real. Like bigs up to him to today. Like he was very traumatized. They sent them out on a mission. He was gone most of the time, so I was definitely.
It wasn't Antoine Fisher, was it?
Marines, they are very, 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 very forward.
No, not all of them.
The ones where we were at were very crazy.
Yeah, but the Marine females are also loose, but we won't.
We know that one.
I think
imagine.
I have to thank y'all, Marine soldiers. Thank you for your service. We appreciate y'all. Sweet Auntie T, woman on the panel. How many men? Okay, we already got that. Thank you very much. Red Lipstick saying, Fatty played the moving the goal post.
Well, time to move the goal post again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
You read AI Screen Genie says, happy birthday, Fatty. It's on Sunday, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much, my brother. AP, value is priority assigned to someone. Woman hold the first in higher regard, but value the last man more. The issue is the term value hasn't been defined here. That's very important. 100% agreed once again. Thank you very much, AP, for the $20 ball. Red Pill, Red Lipstick, Vibes. She finds God equal saving herself. Aww. Damn. Sweet Auntie back again says, what if a guy stops sleeping with men and cleans himself up and decides to date woman? You going to ignore his past and date him? I guess not. The AP saying no 304, no saving, and no 304, he said.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Maisha comes through with that 10 untouchable memberships. Thank you very much to my baby mama.
The untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a great weekend. We have South 3343 Beats. He says, salute to the panel. I smell the roses. Good show, y'all. Thank you very much. We have TLG saying she can become a better woman, but it doesn't change the fact that she being piped expeditiously. Thank you very much. We have my boy Matthew Pearson saying happy birthday, my single brother.
Untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you, Matthew. Hope you're doing good. We have South back again saying great content. How are you doing today? I had a very interesting day today. Thank you for asking, sir. Corey saying just showing love. I'll catch the replay afterwards. Be safe at work, sir. I appreciate you. We have Christopher Campbell. Cena paid $13K to get her coochie cleans in Brazil. She's talking about those videos of this woman. Yeah, there's like a trend of like women that are going to Brazil to the jungle to get their virginity
Ali
back.
was offering that class. I thought Ali was offering that class.
They get the virginity back if they go to the jungle.
You're talking about where they damn near kill themselves with the damn
That's my class. Fatty, Fatty's, he's supporting it and all, man. He's the one put everything together, man. He trying to be modest, but like shy, but that's Fatty put all that together, man.
And if y'all want to get your virginity and you want actually to get your hymen close back without surgery, come to me and I'll give you some chakras and some crystals. And you are going to be okay. It's only $73. Okay, we sell packages of 5, so the 5th consultation is for free. Okay,
There's
so
so
if
much
you want,
right now. There's so much going on.
I'm certified. Don Quisha gave me her tips. I'm certified. She was the one that trained me.
What certification is that?
It's the Don Quisha Certified LLC Academy. Thank you very much, Don Quisha, for teaching me and being my sensei. Frederick says teachers are knocking down students they teach. What now, ladies? Ray Midnight in the building. The Admiral.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Became an untouchable. Thank you so much, Ray. I appreciate you. We have South 3 for 3 beats back against a great show. I got beats if you want one. Damn. Thank you very much, sir. Hey, eat my email. Maybe I like something. Sweet Auntie.
DJ Pitch Doctor. I like him better.
Who?
Huh?
We are the big leagues over here, Black Donna. We don't talk about the slums. Sweet Auntie, $5. Do you blame the crackheads for free crack? Kind of. Thank you very much. Brave Night.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Gifted 1 memberships. I appreciate you too. Thank you very much. We have red lipstick vibes saying your actions are based on your character. Thank you so much, Fred. I appreciate it. We have another one saying, TLG, unless you are being forced to have sex, a woman becoming a 3 or 4 is entirely her fault. Appreciate it. We have more 15 to go. Almost there. Ichiban X says, your silence is beautiful. We have Sweet Auntie. She's not going to let it go. Once you treat sex as a recreational activity, you become a recreational activity. It rhymes. Wolf's text, Ali, peace is boring and modern woman needs chaos. TLG saying, Rogue Chapman, if she throwing that ass, I'm catching it. Damn. Charleston saying, I always find it alarming when a grown adult woman can tell you her age. What is there to be embarrassed about? Yet a man supposed to provide, but he can ask your how old you are. Grow up, ladies. So the age thing, and this is why I ask. I didn't want to be rude to Jessica. Women say that age doesn't matter, but then hide their age. Matter of fact, it's even worse. They will literally tell you, I look better now than I look when I was 22. You should be proud of that. If you look right now better than you looked when you were 23, you should be proud of your age. Because people that look good when they are older, they wear it on their, like he's literally wear it on their chest. Oh, how old are you? I'm 50. Oh my God, are you serious? You look 30 something. If I look better in my 50s than I look in my 30s, I would actually tell everybody because it is a badge of honor. Shows that you actually treating yourself better. If you hide it, you know subconsciously that you actually not better than you were before. So it is what it is. I appreciate it. Ali, you want to say something? Because you were like...
Nope. Nope.
Damn.
Men get better with age.
Look at you, Ali.
I was gonna say I'll read the rest of the cash apps. It's the only time I don't get interrupted.
Oh shit! Ooh, there's a shot.
Put a name on it, Ali.
Dang.
Put a name on it.
Rosie.
You can't even make eye contact though.
He looked up at the ceiling.
I can't even get the words. I bet you put that.
Andre Jopi with a $5. I appreciate you, Andre. Thank you very much. We have 10 to go. Kill Will 20, Quill 20, supporting the Empire. I appreciate you, sir. We're going to use that money to watch the Christopher Nolan new movie. We're going to watch that shit.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
He's in the building and he gifted 1 membership. Shout out to Omi for joining the panel. Salute to you, sir. We appreciate you. Oh shit, he has the bounty. Hey, you copy my shit, motherfucker. Damn, I have the bounty from Zoro to my wall. That's crazy. That's kind of fucked up, homie. And we need to talk.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Zyrex in the building with another memberships. Thank you very much, lady Zyrex. I appreciate you. MS Galore saying facts. Hoes do sometimes make men happier and help out the existing relationship. Damn, Ali wants to go to jail with that one. Mr. Northumberland Mr. Northumberland said, the greater the difference in body count and the number of relationships that have lasted longer than a year, the more of a red flag someone is that difference actually greater in man or woman? The greater the difference in body count and the number of relationships that lasted in a year. I'm going to
if
say
you
this.
have a higher body count than you lasted in relationships, is it more of a red flag if you're a woman with that, or if you're a man with that?
A man body count is irrelevant after 10. Between 10 and as long as you don't be fucking woman with one leg and like the woman that you put on the circus and shit, I don't think that matters. As long as I don't catch you like doing some stupid stuff, I'm very okay with you just going ahead and do whatever you need to do, sir. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. We have a big donor, $100, the sponsor of the show, Mr. Eric Bartol, with $100. Thank you so much, sir. He said, preach, gentlemen. I appreciate you, Eric. Thank you very much for being the sponsor of the show. If you want to beat Eric, $101 it is, okay? The bell, y'all put in a full court press on single mothers. It's too late to give a dead horse medicine. Simping is against my religion, Sir Fetty. I thought you wanted to chat. I know what you're doing. And player one,
untouchable empire, baby,
with one membership helping us close the member goals, okay? Mr. Northumberland, damn. TDY, temporarily divorced for a year. I appreciate you. And last but not least, Still G, Rogue wants to enlist all of us.
Oh man, hey.
No, thank you.
Friends, once again, we need goals to achieve. We need $88 on the Cash App. Tomorrow, I'm going to celebrate my birthday party, probably at 7 p.m. because it's midnight here. So join us for 2 hours. We're going to drink some champagne and have fun. 37 years on this planet. I hope to get at least more 23 and then get some babies and pass away. Afterwards, we have the Ladies First Sunday, the infamous Ladies First. Friends, we're still building this panel, but it's going to be a star-studded panel. Melanin, Sarah the Raging Tomato, Miss Napa. Miss Napa been getting into a lot of reviews the last week. We're going to have her back, and of course, Rebecca. The book of RLM is in the building. So I appreciate y'all, and I'll see you on Sunday. Friends, let's go to the second topic, and then we close it out with my personal life. This is going to be a quick one, and I'll get Omi and Mr. Black Dawn to actually spearhead this one. Okay. Let me play this real quick.
This boy that I was stressed out at work and having a terrible day, he said, all right, I'm gonna bring you something. I'm thinking he's gonna bring me some flowers, maybe some chocolates, a cute little teddy bear. He brought me a plate of jerk chicken.
Oh shit. Oh.
With a pineapple soda beverage. I don't know. I don't wanna be Delulu now, but do y'all think? What you think?
Absolutely.
Okay. Y'all,
was that a man on the car? That's crazy. I only noticed this now. I didn't even notice this shit while I was. Wait, was that another man in the car?
Replay it.
Do y'all think? What you think?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh
man. I told this boy that I was stressed.
This fucked up the whole video. That's crazy.
Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Black Dawn.
Before you heard that.
Yeah, so I'm
going to ignore it completely, right? Because it's fucking up my show. Black Dawn and Omi, what's the problem with giving woman wife treatment while they are not your wife?
It's time to do.
And I want to start with Omi and then Black Dawn. What's the problem to give woman wife treatment when they're not your wife?
To be concise, I say it's often not reciprocated.
Damn.
You fuck it up the market, and her expectations of the next man elevates, right? And we know how it is with just relationships in general. The expectations never go higher, never go lower. They always go higher. So now the next man has to do something just as good or higher than what that man did as well too. So
Hey, let the fellas go first at this point. What's the problem with giving a woman wife treatment when she is not your wife? Fantastic, and then Ali.
Hell, I think that's what most dudes do already. I mean, so I don't know how you're gonna say it's a problem. That's how most men treat it. So most men start that in the girlfriend phase or the way before, because he's already paying for stuff, right? I don't know too many men that's taking a woman serious and he's out in public and somebody comes to smack her ass and he's not gonna do nothing about it. So a man is already operating in giving a woman, wife privileges and wife treatment if he's in a relationship with her before they ever get married.
Ali?
So if you truly like and value the woman, there should be nothing wrong with it. You actually value the woman, you want to spend time with her, you want to invest in her. I don't see nothing wrong with her giving wife treatment if you would never even make her a wife, if it's a woman you're trying to be in a relationship with. The problem for women is if the man don't want to be in a relationship with you and they'll claim the man is love bombing and leading them on when they're giving them wife treatment. But the problem with that is they're fine with the men they put in friend zone treating them like a wife and taking advantage of those men if they give them wife treatment if they're not with them. So it shouldn't be a problem, especially both people are consenting to the terms, or you're just taking out somebody to eat, or you're giving them some type of demonstration of their value. But the woman will either make it bigger than what it is, or she'll downplay it. It's not a lot of times men make a problem about it. The women will make a problem about it.
I think I misheard the question. I thought we were already assuming that isn't your girl. That's just some girl you just with or whatever reason.
So you have different prescriptions depending on the level of.
That's why I went.
Yeah, that's why I agree with Ali. Like, it's like if that's your girl, if that's the person that you take it seriously, you dating, and there's nothing wrong with that. Do it.
What if he's just a girl that treats you well?
If a girl, no, is she your girl? Are you dating? Are you taking her
Let's do
seriously?
this right. Friends with benefits. She's not my girl. I'm not her girl. She be coming along, cooking, cleaning, suck my dick, the being thoughtful about things. Like, see what I'm saying? Like,
No.
does that, like, would you change your opinion, or you still wouldn't do it?
So the same thing. If that's not
Hold
your
on,
girl,
wait,
that's
So that girl's not going to be your girlfriend?
Yeah, hold on. Nah. She's doing everything that's girlfriend material. So she's not your girl. If you won't get her the title, you're gonna do some more likely than not, and you like her. If you like her, yeah, you're gonna do extra shit for the girl you like that's doing shit for you. I think.
why are you not giving her the title?
Because you just don't want to give her the title. You don't want to. You still want to have the option of other women for the most part.
That's why I disagree. It's just a fundamental waste of time. Like, why am I gonna have someone doing the girlfriend stuff, but I'm not gonna reciprocate it?
Because I remember Black Dawn, the reason why they'll accept the friends and the friend zone guy to do all those things. He can come fix stuff.
Yeah,
he can go
I agree with you.
With her. They'll use that guy, but when they really like the guy and they want to claim the guy and they want him to claim him, they want the man to put a title on it. They always try to control how a man maneuvers or when he decides to be with a woman or not.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with you. I'm just saying, like, in my opinion, two rights don't make a wrong. Like, I know women use and manipulate men all the time.
Yeah, but the man isn't. But that's what I'm saying. That the man isn't. But listen, what I'm saying, Black Dawn. We're saying that the man will still do those things for that girl. He just won't call her his girl. So a man will, for all intents and purposes, they be in a full blown out relationship, like you said. Hey, she going to his crib, she come to his crib, she cooking, cleaning, all this shit, so on and so forth. And I'm not saying he's paying bills for her, but he's definitely, like, you know what I'm saying? They going out for stuff. They paying for dates. They're little stuff.
Yeah, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised Ubering. No, I'm just saying, I'm not surprised Ubering.
You see Love and See going like this, like all that, right? Like, but she would take money from a guy if she wasn't with him. She let him cut her grass. She'll let him change a tire. She'll let him protect her if that wasn't their woman. They're always willing to let a man give them wifey treatment without having to give nothing in return. The problem is when they actually become a wifey, while a lot of them have a problem with it, is that they have to reciprocate. So again, they only have a problem with it if the man don't put a ring on it, or if you don't make them their girl, if they like the guy. But if they don't like you, they can finesse all day long, take them cash apps, get flown out, take shopping, put steak. Here come this dude that buy me food whenever I want him. Take you grocery shopping. They fine with getting wife treatment as long as it's benefiting them.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why, like, and this is where, like, I want no confusions with, like, the communication or whatever. Like, I don't know why you here cleaning up the spot or cooking and all that shit, because this shit ain't gonna go no more than we just fucking.
Because so this is
I
believe. I'm sorry, Black Dawn. I believe in reciprocity. If you are a hoe that treats me well, I will treat you extremely well. Hey, you want to eat something? Let me send you some McDonald's real quick. Like, if you are a person that is considered and it's fun to be around, and you actually, I don't care if you're my wife, I don't care. There's like Fantastic said. So you're telling me I'm walking with this hoe in the street and somebody comes and slap her ass and I'm with her and I'm not doing nothing. Oh, that's not my wife. No, she's my responsibility. She's with me. If she does something stupid that actually warrants something, there's a problem. But if a person, either be your friend, male, female, like your mission should be to outserve each other. If this person does something for you, you go ahead and do something for them. Being friends with benefits, a whole like there's so many dope hoes. Like so many girls that in their coochie away, they are dope. They are funny. They treat you well. They check on you. They're just hoes. Hey, shout out to MC Evitits. MC Evitits is one of the most nicest persons around. She's just a hoe. That's all. Like, she's one of the nicest person around. Like, I'm telling you, and she funny. She be doing, like, when somebody dies, she put the wrong name, said rest in peace to Nelson Mandela, and he's actually another person. Like, she funny. I don't believe that a lot of times you should treat people by what their label is, because a lot
treat them how they treat you. You treat them how you treat you.
Yes,
like I said, reciprocity. But
right,
that's
there's a lot of wives that would not spit on you if you were on fire.
Yeah, most men operate in that way though, Fatty. That's what I'm saying. So most dudes and every nigga's a player from the Himalayas and all this bullshit, right? Every man gets on the internet and he ain't never loved a hoe. He ain't never liked the bitch. He just fucking.
Oh no, that's you. You said that shit.
You know
we were talking shit about me, nigga. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, brother. I never saved
you was over here talking shit about me.
I've never saved a hoe, sir. Saving a hoe and liking a hoe is two different things. I've never saved one. But nah, man, that's what I'm saying, right? Most dudes, I'm gonna say, especially to the point of where we out in public, we out and about. And Fatty, this is the thing, Fatty. I don't think we don't even like friends with benefits. We friends. We just happen to, you know what I'm saying, fuck every now and again. So we cool. I actually, you know what I'm saying, you care about my well-being. I care about your well-being. And, you know, every now and again, we might motherfucking, you know. So that's what I'm saying. So a friend of mine.
So you didn't have a boat hoe that you took on port and you took her out on port.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
So first and foremost.
So you didn't have a
No. You're going on the big screen, Fantastic. You need to defend yourself.
I shall. So first and foremost, on my first deployment, no, I did not, because I was married.
Ah, here we come.
Right. Okay. And then, like on my last deployment, I might have had a couple. I had a few of them. And again,
no. 1 second. Fantastic.
You know how this works?
No, can you repeat that first question? You said on my first deployment, no, because I was married. No. Say that with Say that without smirking.
I was married and faithful, motherfucker.
That nigga lying.
He actually made a serious face. Hey, Fantastic. I respect your poker face, my man.
Hey, that man for being monogamous, man.
Listen, hey man, Senna tell you. So Senna, tell him about the boat hoes choosing. So this was again, the women be choosing too now.
So just because they're choosing me, you going?
No, I just told you I wasn't going until the last deployment. So the last deployment when I was divorced, oh yes, I was definitely going. Yes, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? I'm accepting offers. You feel me? I might have had a couple of them.
I'm gonna put you on.
I had a couple of them.
You know what?
Does it take hold on real quick, Senna? Hey, Roxy, does it bring a man's value down? Is it gonna be harder for him to find the right woman if he's smashing women left and right?
I don't know why you're asking me that. We
already
said that.
You know, I'm just asking you, yes or no, ma'am.
Body count doesn't matter for y'all, so it doesn't matter.
No, I asked for you. You're telling men to go to the next woman. If she's not a wife, you say go to the next woman. Does it reduce the man's value and make it harder for him to find his wife? Yes or no?
I'm from what I'm hearing, y'all are already finding your wives.
No, I
Y'all
asked
just
you.
want hold on.
Come
You
up here
asked
with
me.
Ali. No, I can't hold on because you're not answering my
But Ali, I thought we don't interrupt each other. We don't interrupt each other.
We can interject if you don't answer my question. If
I'm
a
answering
man
your question.
is
You don't
having
like how
sex
I'm
with these
answering it.
women, no, you're not. No, I can't stand when y'all say that. You're not answering the question. You know, I'm not. You're not. I don't want you to answer it how I want you to answer it. I want you to answer the question. So again, if a man has sex with women before he finds his woman, his wife, does it lower his value?
You guys are finding your wives. That's the whole point. But okay.
No, I asked you. Yes or no? Does it lower his value?
No, but you're missing out on your wives.
So
Those are
please
your
stop
wives.
saying that because I'm quite sure
what did I
every
even
woman.
say?
Let me land because you keep saying go to the next woman. I'm quite sure.
When did I say that?
I'm quite sure Smell the Roses man, Finna, she got a man, and your man was smashing women before they met you, and they still got a phenomenal woman, right?
Of course.
So please
I don't know
stop
how we
saying.
got
So please stop saying we adding to it, and we should go to the next person. When in reality, the whole determines the whole. That's all I'm saying. You keep making that moot point. It's irrelevant because just
I
like a
didn't
whole.
say anything.
Yes, you did. Yeah, yes. Look, I asked you a question. I didn't say you said anything.
Fantastic. Just because the girls are choosing.
Okay, so you're not gonna say
they
that.
keep going.
So you're not gonna tell us to keep going to the next person anymore, right?
I didn't say anything, Ali. I don't even understand where this came
You don't
from.
even want to concede anymore. That's crazy, Rogue C.
I'm
Nowhere,
so
Rogue. Hey, Rogue C.
confused.
I pulled that out the universe and I used it for no reason.
Fantastic. Did I not just say just because they're going or they're choosing, you going? I don't understand how we got here.
Yeah, you stop saying you didn't say nothing. No, hold on. Hey, is that a contradiction? Fantastic. She literally said that and is asking how we got here.
Yeah, it was a question.
Isn't that a contradiction? Yes.
It was a
So that's
question
Rogue
slash
C.
accusation.
Don't say you don't know how we got here when you literally said
After
how we
the
got
fella said you were lying about not cheating on your wife.
No, I changed my mind. Fantastic is I believe him. I changed my mind.
All we saying.
I don't.
Hey, Rogue C,
You're
that's
not.
a moot
I'm just
point.
fucking with y'all.
That's a moot point that you keep
Damn, that's
making
fucked up.
because most of the men y'all marry was smashing a whole bunch of women, and you convinced them to be with you, so you don't be the last woman he smashed. That's all.
Ali,
so confused
it's
right now. I don't
actually there's a great point, right? Most of the men that y'all actually desire or marry are about their life.
Yep.
Like it's very rare, especially between black people, to marry lames and men that you don't want to be seen with. Like the men that y'all actually want to cuff and want is the men that are their way. Like you don't want to go to the shopping mall and nobody looking at your man. I definitely don't want to go to a shopping mall and nobody looking at my woman. That's crazy.
Yeah,
So-
women want men other women want. We've had this conversation. I don't know how many other times. I know they love talking about that.
Smell the
What,
not
medium
not
ugly
Rogue
and
C.
shit.
You know
Bullshit.
No, Rogue C. You have to go like Rogue. You know what I do after the show, Rogue C? Let me tell you what I do after the show. I go ahead, I put your social media. I have to do some timestamps, and then I go to the moments to see what y'all said, how y'all reacted, and all that. While Mr. Fantastic was saying that, you were nodding in disagreement. So it kind of gives the vibe that you actually disagree
I
with
was
what you said.
nodding because I'm telling y'all, all I'm hearing from you all is that y'all found your wives. You just don't want to call them your wives. You want
Hey,
to call
Fatty,
them
real
your
quick.
hoes.
Hey,
your
interjection.
friends
Hey,
with
Fatty.
benefits.
Hey, Rogue C.
Ali.
I'm gonna say all of you. I'm gonna go for all of you. Was having sex with your man. You were his current 304 that he saw in his mind, and somewhere down the line, he went, you know what? Maybe I should be with this woman. You convinced him to be with you, but you was typically his 304. You were the last woman he was smashing, and he probably had a roster while he was smashing, and you knew he was, hey, I can't do this. Is this what you're gonna keep doing? I'm either the only girl or I'm no girl. But you was smashing. You made sure he got the feel of it, and then you convinced him to get rid of all his women to be with you. That's all of y'all.
Just like Black Dawn. Everybody get pussy whipped.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Rosie.
That's what it is. I'm not taking you seriously.
I wasn't his 304. I was his bottom bitch. There's a difference.
Wow. What does that mean? Whoa, what does that?
She's
I get what she's saying. She's being
No, okay, one second. No, 1 second. Tina, ISO.
That's very,
second.
that's very
Roxy,
dangerous for young ladies to hear.
1 second. Roxy, explain. Before
I'm not here to be an
Cena,
inspiration.
before Cena explains what she means, tell me, Fatty, a foreigner that think like bottom. Like, what does that mean?
Wait, what does that mean?
Before Cena explains.
I'm the one that holds you down. I'm your ride or die. I'm the one that you go into. Like, I'm the one that is the main one.
Main
all
one?
these other chicks are just around. They're not gonna hold you down like I'm gonna hold you down.
The main one.
I'm the
Let me
one
tell
that
you something. Let me.
Got your ass.
So there's more.
I never disagreed with y'all. I don't know where this is coming from. I even said yes when you said most men have a roster. I never disagreed with you. I'm saying if the men don't want the hoes, but y'all are messing with the hoes, that's your wife, dog. That's all.
Do you want the man that a lot of women want?
I never said no to that either. Yes, most women do, because most women know that an attractive man is something that most women are going to see. Oh, he's got a girl. Oh, he's with somebody. Oh, there must be something about him. That is how most women operate. That's why most men who get married and wear the ring get hit on the most. I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I'm not saying it's right, but that's what it is.
You just admitted though with Senna that you were a man's bottom bitch and you knew he had more. And instead of walking away, excuse me, you already did it. You conceded to it. Instead of walking away, you still let him bust it down in hopes that you would be his main one. And you ended up his bottom bitch because you were one of 5, 1 of 4, 1 of 3, and then you worked to be the bottom bitch, and then you end up being in a relationship with him. That's what y'all both conceded to.
Agreed with you. I don't understand what's happening.
Okay, let's be precise. Let's be precise. That was what Cena said. Roxy was doing the yeses.
Because I understood what she was saying.
She kind of didn't say she did it. She just
keep walking it down. Let's keep walking it down, Roxy. You said not to have sex. You said if she's not gonna be your wife, don't have sex with her. All of you, Ali gonna go, all of you had sex with that man before he made you his wife, and you knew he was talking to other women and probably having sex with other women, and you worked to be the bottom bitch or the number one woman in his life until you got rid of all those women, and then you probably became his woman or you became his wife. That's
one. I have no clue what he was doing when he wasn't with me, for one. I don't know who he was sleeping with. I could just go based off of what you all as men say. You all
Roxy,
say you guys have a roster.
Do you think he was sleeping with other women?
I don't know, and I don't care.
I didn't say what you know. I asked you.
I got the man, so that's all I'm saying. I won.
Hey, Fatty, can you do the,
so if he was or wasn't, I won.
I didn't get it, Black Fat. She won, baby.
So actually, let me ask the ladies.
Get your man, you compete for him. Thank you.
Let me ask the ladies. Ladies, what is wrong with giving? And thank you very much, Mars, for the cash app. We only need $50 to get all the goals today, friends. If there's any hero in the chat, hero in the chat, I would appreciate it. I can't pronounce the Angels, so if there's any hero with $50, I would truly appreciate. Cash app Team 38, cash app Ali Ilkan. Smell the Roses and Cena. Any problem with the man giving wifey treatment to woman that is not their wife?
I think there's a problem with it. Why? I think. Sorry, I was listening. My husband's in here, so I'm listening. It's echoing. So, because that's like giving a baby a kitty or car. They don't know what the fuck to do with that. They don't even know the functions of it. They don't even know how to drive it. Like, the fuck is you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, they're doing it in hopes to keep her, right? And so, or right, they're overextending because they don't want to put a ring on it. They don't want to give her a title, right? So, and a lot of women are content with that because most women are materialistic any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but then you're upset when she's not giving you wifey treatment. You think that because you're going to give her husband treatment and treat her like a wife that she don't even know how to be, you think that she's going to give that back to you. And when she doesn't, right, and you decide that you want to just end it all, it's like, I don't even know where I'm really going with that. All I know is it's like, I think that they do it because they think that they're going to get that treatment back. and you're not. Like, just because you're giving wife treatment doesn't mean that she's going to swallow your dick every time you walk through the door.
So you think they shouldn't, basically, right? You said don't go ahead and treat her as a wife if she's actually not your wife.
Yeah, why would you do that?
Okay. Smell the roses. Do you agree or disagree with what you said?
I think it depends on your intention, right? Like if you're intending to make this woman your girlfriend in the future, then I think while you're figuring that out, giving her a little wifey treatment to see how she handles it is okay. I do think that you should give wifey treatment. I think commitment should come before like full on wifey treatment, but I don't think that you know whether this girl should be your girlfriend before you try to like show her some of those privileges. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like you're trying to gauge how she handles it.
So how do I get promoted?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. How does she even get promoted if you guys aren't practicing what you would do in a marriage? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like commitment should come first. So
what, are you guys going to have joint bank accounts? Like, to what extent are we
if you're dating somebody that you intend to marry, then yeah, you might want to practice with a joint bank account. That doesn't mean put your whole paycheck into the bank account.
I'll say one second. Let's actually stay there, right? And sorry, let's go up here. Smell the roses. It's okay for me to send you cash apps?
For my YouTube stuff?
No.
Relationship.
No, relationship. If like we're saying, yes, promote your cash app too, Smell the Rose. Let him send you money too, right?
It's Smell the Roses 25.
Thank you very much.
If we're dating and you want to send me $30 for lunch, okay, you know, and then maybe I'll send you 30. I don't even want to say that. I don't.
You really Smell the Roses?
Here you go. Come on.
No, go ahead. Finish your statement. You got it.
So I was just gonna say that if we're dating, here we go, because it's like
don't get flustered. Don't.
Why are you blushing? What's going on with you, Smell the Roses?
It's because I can see Ali down there, and he's just ready to.
Okay, I'm going to put it up there so you can. So he's invisible.
What I'm saying is, if me and you, if we're dating, we're courting each other, and we've been out a few times, and you want to send me, you know, some QT money on a Friday night, or lunch money, or dinner money, or whatever money. Okay, because we're building something up. I will gladly accept the Cash App. I will Cash App you back, like maybe in a few weeks, maybe not right away, maybe in a few weeks.
Okay,
maybe you tell me you lost your keychain, and I go through Buc-ee's and I pick up
let's keep going.
Keychain for you, and now I'm dropping off a keychain for you.
Let's keep going, right? You're not my woman, but I'm paying for dates. Is that okay?
No, it's not okay. It's not okay if you want to be taken, if you want the woman to take you seriously, if you want to be out of the friend zone. Like,
wait, so I can be fucking and paying for dates? Happens all the time. We go to the movies, I get some ads. I can pay for it. It's cool. I like to be around you.
We're not in a relationship. This is just.
No, we're not in a relationship. I like to be around you. You like to be around me. Let me take you on a date. We're going to Taco Bell. Wait, we're going to what is the Brazilian you like that is not Fogo do Chão?
Yeah, we like Fogo.
I'm like, well, what's the problem with me taking a fine piece of chocolate, or I don't know, white chocolate, whatever you like, to Fogo do Chão? And like, what's the problem with that?
I think the problem for the ladies is that if you are accepting gifts from a man and you are accepting dates from a man that is not trying to make you his girlfriend, the problem comes, you're doing all of these things thinking that he's going to make you his girlfriend. And then when he doesn't make you his girlfriend, you guys wind up crashing out, coming online, saying that men treat you poorly, that men make you hoes, when it's you are making the bad decision to accept the cash apps and the Fogo dinner. So you're doing it to yourself.
Sure, you shouldn't. Wait, what? I take my friends to lunch all the time. Just a lunch, like lunch.
We're
okay,
talking.
are these really your friends, or are these people
You're
that you're having
changing
sex
it.
with?
No, you're changing it. You said we were courting each other. Now you're talking about friends.
No, no. 1 second. I'm telling you that they are the common denominator. I will be inside of you in 38 minutes. What is the problem with me just taking you to a nice place and pay for it? I like you. You like me. Why not? Like, what's the problem?
There's nothing wrong with it if it's healthy on both sides. Like if you both understand that you guys are not trying to get into a serious relationship, and that is the understanding.
So how do I get
healthy to even be that way? But what's unhealthy is when you're doing that and the woman's under the impression that you're going to one day take her seriously. That's the problem, because the expectation changes. You stay the same, but she wants to be with you. So
let's do this. Either I want to take her seriously, or I don't want to take her seriously at all, and she's a hoe. She treats me well. She sees me. This is 2 a.m. and she says, "Fatty, I send you a Uber Eats," right? What is the problem with me saying, "Let's go to Rome tomorrow, watch WWE"?
Okay, that's a little too much. That's a little too much.
Why? The question is, I'm going to go anyway. Why?
You want to just trick off some money for a good time with some arm candy? No problem. But if you want this woman to take you seriously, you one day you want to make her your girlfriend, she might be like, this man is lame. Like he just spends his money and for women that don't fuck him and don't do anything for him, and that's weird.
Smell the roses. Your husband was not spending money on you before you married him? Come on, roses. Come, roses. So I'm paying for this woman. He's going to.
It was
no. 1 second, roses. Literally what I said. This woman is doing things for me, and I said, because I have a little bit more money, let's go have fun. Let's go to Rome. You said me paying for things is going to put me on a lame category. Most of y'all husbands was paying for shit and taking you to nice places way before they got promoted to husband, right?
I have a story.
Oh, here we go.
Just a little one. I went to school, the same high school as my husband and his little sister. His little sister, it goes his sister, and then me. Okay, I'm the last one to graduate. I'm the youngest one. When we were courting each other, I don't know, his sister is a little bit more advanced than I am. She was just like, oh, we're going to go to the store. You know, my brother, he gonna buy you something, or, you know, you got to get my brother to buy you something. So I'm just like, you know, I'm thinking to myself, like, you know, like, get a guy to buy me something. Like, I don't know, like, how to get a guy to buy me something. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. So we go to the store, and in my mind, I'm thinking, he's going to help me buy something. And the jeans were like exuberant amount of money. I didn't have all the money. He didn't buy me anything, you guys. Like, he didn't buy me not one thing in that store. And he probably knew that his sister had gassed me up thinking he was going to buy me something. He's not a trick. Like, so it's like, if the expectation is that you have to get something from a man for a man to be worthy to you, and he does that, it puts you underneath the man that wouldn't do that to get your attention.
This is really dangerous. This is really
y'all
dangerous.
use the word trick very loosely.
This is so dangerous.
Me taking a person.
No,
y'all
I use words very loosely. When you two just called yourself bottom bitches, do you know what a bottom bitch is?
No,
I never said you said anything.
1 second, that was me. No, 1 second. I know me. I don't have like the most bare voice. It was me. I said y'all use the word tricking very loosely.
Okay. So what's wrong? What do you mean tricking?
No, that's what I want to ask you.
No, Fatty.
What do you mean? There's only
Rose,
one
she
trick.
said it was dangerous what she was saying.
I was saying that's dangerous.
No. Oh my man.
What is dangerous about what I'm saying?
Because men saying that men are tricking when they are investing in a woman, or they're showing a woman that
when you send a woman $500 that isn't fucking you or planning to be your boyfriend, you are tricking. That is a
when does
trick.
that happen? Okay. So for real, because we're
being
so
for real.
right now.
Because I don't need men's money to support my life. So
because that wasn't even the example. Fatty's example was, I'm going to take you to Nobu. I'm going to take you to Fogo. I'm going to take you to those places because we're kind of just on some kicking it, chilling kind of stuff. Usually, and women who aren't aware of this, usually the more a man starts investing in you, that's kind of telltale signs that he actually likes you. So you as a woman, your due diligence, if you're not rocking with that man, if you have any moral character, it's to be like, hold up. Fatty, I appreciate everything you're doing, but I just want to be friends. I don't think you should be doing this for me. You're not supposed to be like, oh, this man is tricking on me, because that's not cool. Because again, as a wife, as a girlfriend, as anything else, we want men to invest in us. We want men to see our value. So the moment you kind of just start shaming men that way, that is insane.
The man that sends you the $500 cash app that you aren't fucking, right?
Because I can understand.
When is that happening?
Let's stay right there on that guy.
When does that happen? Has that happened to you?
Hold on. That has happened to me.
Beginning of the conversation when you said you would take his money and not give it back to him if he didn't ask.
I said I would offer it.
That's not dangerous. Times. That's not dangerous,
if the man. Okay, so hold on. Because again, I'm not going to shame that man for giving the money. I'm not going to call him, oh yeah, you a trick. I'm not going to do that. If that man is being generous, because again, I even said this in the debate with Melanin, shout out to Melanin Legacy.
Generosity is not the problem. Generosity is not the problem.
Hold on.
The problem is the expectation that comes behind the
I
giving.
understand that. And in Fatty's example about the $500, he said there was no strings, no nothing. So if I've offered, I'll be like, Black Dawn, that's a lot of money. And Black Dawn's like, you know what, Rogue? You're cool. I rock with you.
There's no strings.
Unfortunately, I feel very sad for women who feel that way, because that's not true.
No.
There are men who just do chivalrous things, no strings attached, because that's just who they are. That's just who they are. And the fact that if you're going to shame a man for doing the things that men want to do, that's crazy. If you're going to shame a man for
I'm not shaming anybody. I'm letting a man know that he's making a very unwise decision to send money to a woman that is not invested in him the way he is trying to invest in her. Because who the fuck are y'all sending $500 to?
Okay, so one, that's why reciprocity for women and men are not the same thing. You even said so yourself. The moment you said about sending that $30, you saw how hesitant you were. Hold on, I didn't say that, sweetheart. I'm saying the way that you were like, I'm saying the same way that you kind of got a little hesitant about like, oh, if a man sends me $30 and you were like, oh, I guess I'll send you $30 back.
I was hesitant because me and Ali have had a long discussion for months over people sending me lunch money or giving me lunch money, coworkers at work. So that was from a previous conversation, not about this right here. Okay. If me and you are in a relationship or courting each other, I don't see the problem in our reciprocating $30 here, $30 there.
I never said there was an issue.
It is different for a man that is, I am not romantically motivated by giving me money and accepting his money.
Which is why I said earlier, you should deny it. I said that earlier.
Okay.
I said, Fatty, that's doing too much. We're not on that level. And I said that is the morality thing.
I got you, Cena.
So the issue is when it comes down to men just being chivalrous, men just being generous, I'm not for just shaming men, because at the end of the day, if we are as women saying, I don't want the strings attached, I don't want to have to just do something because you're giving it to me, I don't want to do it like that, you cannot make men feel bad for just doing what men naturally do.
No, I am raising a son, and I don't want my son ever thinking that
Ali, don't start, because
I'm about to start. Hey, hold on, I gotta cut in.
The same thing.
So why you shame men for getting sex from women then for what women naturally
do? If you're
hold on. Smell the rose. Hold on. The woman shouldn't take the money. They shouldn't take those financial advances or resources. They should keep moving and only take money from their husband. So you don't believe in shaming those men for that. Why are you shaming men when they have sex with the woman that's not going to be their wife, but you're fine with them spending money on a woman who's not going to be their wife?
I never
Please
said I was
answer
fine
that
with
one.
it. I never said I was fine with it. I'm saying
You're going to smell the roses for shaming the men.
I'm not even going to smell the roses. Don't.
Yes, you let me know. You're not.
Okay,
Hey,
she
Roxy,
and I
you
were
can't
having a
keep
back and
walking
forth.
it back.
Hold on,
Hey,
she and I were having a back and forth.
Roxy.
The way people
You can't keep walking back every.
Ali, are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me answer?
No, I'm talking. I'm still talking. I asked you to stop doing that, right? No, I'm still talking.
You asked me a question, Ali.
I'm still talking. No, and I'm going to clarify since you didn't hear the end part or whatever part you didn't hear. You literally are going back and forth with her about shaming men. You said you shouldn't shame men for giving money to women that's not their wives. So why do you shame men for getting sex from women that's not their wives? If the woman is doing what's natural.
So again, what I'm saying, because one, you're saying what the woman is doing is natural. That's not natural. That woman is going based off of survival. That woman is going based off of whatever trauma she's going off of. To be a hoe is not natural. Let's go ahead and clarify that for one. On top of that, when I said I'm not shaming men, I said if men are going to complain about the 304s and the hoes, don't rock out with them. I don't know why that is such a hard concept to understand. If I'm going to complain about something, but I'm still going to go to the thing, if I'm going to be like, oh, I'm sick, but I'm going to keep going to the thing that's making me sick, that seems so counterproductive. That's all I'm saying, Ali.
You're absolutely wrong. It's in a woman's nature to give sex to the guy that she likes or use sex to benefit herself. Let me finish, ma'am. Let me finish. And if you're going to say it's natural for a guy to be a provider, is it natural for a man to give his resources to a woman? Is that his nature to be a provider? Is that his nature?
Yes.
Is it a woman's nature to give the man that she likes or wants to be with sex?
Yes, but that's not being a hoe.
Okay, thank you.
What are we not understanding here?
No, 1 second. 1 second. She's right. No, 1 second. She's kind of right. It's dangerous to give your coochie to everybody. It's dangerous to give your money to everybody.
No, that's not. No, Fatty, don't misunderstand.
Walk it down with me, right? For my understanding.
No, that's not the point, Fatty. That's
no.
Fatty, you're jumping in the wrong. Fatty, you're jumping in the wrong.
What is the point?
She was saying this Smell the Roses shouldn't shame men for giving their money to women that's not their wife. But she shames men for getting sex from women that's not going to be their wife. She says move on to the next person. But she's okay with women taking men's money and not shaming men when they give. So she's fine with men giving.
I never said I was okay.
And listen again. Let me make the main point.
Their point of disagreement was that Roxy said this is dangerous.
Patty, let me make the main point. She's fine with men giving women resources that's not their wife, but she's not fine with men having sex with women that's not their wife.
Sure, but the point of disagreement was, think about it. The point of disagreement was, this is dangerous. Actually, Smell the Roses thought that she said something that she didn't say. I said, y'all use the word tricking very loosely. Yes. Roxy's point was that it's dangerous. It's dangerous for a man.
It's dangerous for me to call men tricks, but it's not dangerous when she says the other part earlier.
No, Roses.
Yes, that is the point.
One second,
Isn't
friends.
that the point?
Oh, think about it. Just because I'm explaining something doesn't mean that I agree with it.
I know.
Let me give you an example, right? I have casual sex. If somebody says it's dangerous to have casual sex, I will agree. So something can be dangerous. Just because you're explaining it's dangerous doesn't mean that you are not against it. So when you make a statement and she make a statement, like you giving coochie to everybody is dangerous, and a man spending his resources to everybody is dangerous. I take that in consideration. Ali, but that was the beginning point of that was
in the beginning.
1 second. So there wasn't the disagreement.
Fatty. She said it was dangerous calling men tricks because she's fine.
It is dangerous to call men tricks.
She's fine with men spending money on women that's not theirs. She don't want men to be shamed who spend money on women that's not theirs.
I said if the man is trying to pursue you and the man is trying to make his advances, that is how you know a man is interested in you. Men invest in women that they're interested in. That is the
do women have sex with men they're interested in?
I never said no. I'm not understanding.
No, answer the question.
I'm answering the question.
Ali, do you disagree? No, 1 second, Ali. Do you disagree with the statement? A man that is courting a woman or treating a woman right because she treats him right, being called a trick is dangerous. Do you disagree with that?
Calling him a trick is not dangerous.
No, it is because you are incentivizing me to watch.
No, it's not.
So wait, 1 second. So let's go back to the conversation. And this is why.
Let me land real quick, since you want to go to that point, because that's not why she said it, so that men don't get shamed for spending on women, Fatty. That's her main point. Men get called tricks all the time. It doesn't become dangerous rhetoric towards men because they still trick on a wife or they still trick on a hoe, no matter what a man's going to spend on you. So that's really not dangerous.
But that's my point. And the Smell the Roses, you can actually clarify, right? If I am saying I'm treating this woman right because she treated me right, and I'm going to take her to Rome because she actually showed things that actually are nice to me, so I'm going to be nice to her. Smell the Roses calling that tricking is dangerous because a lot of time that is going to dissuade men from treating people right that are treating them right. If I can spend money on you, Smell the Roses, you know what? Please explain to me, why did you call that a trick?
I think there was some. Rose, I'm sorry.
Yeah, please explain to me why. I literally said this woman is treating me right. She's paying attention to things. She sent me Uber Eats in the middle of the night and all that. I want to go to Rome. Remember, I'm not in Miami. I'm in Portugal. Rome is 2 hours from me, and is a $70 ticket to go and come back. Right?
If you're taking her on the trip just to have fun, and you just like her, and she's just a fun girl, and you don't ever really intend on making her your wife later on one day down the line, right? If you spend too much too fast, then you could be setting yourself up to be marked as a trick. That's just period, bottom line. I'm sorry, guys. Like, that's the tea right there. If you give too much too fast before she's proven herself worthy of a trip to Rome, you could be putting yourself in the trick bag.
Sure, but
I think that was.
Black Dawn, you can go afterwards. Y'all not being sensible because a trip to Rome is literally Mr. Fantastic going to New York.
No, Fatty.
You're misunderstanding
Roses. I know Roses. Fatty. Okay. She's talking about a guy.
Black Dawn, go next. So see if you can translate
on a woman that he may actually like. When most of these women are finessing men out of trips, out of shopping, getting money for the.
How are they finessing him?
Because if the guy actually likes him and he's spending and she don't like him back and he gets caught in the mode to just keep spending and spending, he becomes.
But this is the narrative that you and Smell the Roses did, because I clearly said that this woman is showing positive signs that she actually cares about me.
No.
Hey.
You're not.
No, please. Hey, please. Let me finish.
I heard Fatty perfectly clear. I did.
Let me finish. Let me finish. One thing that y'all not going to do is pretend that Fatty is a sucker and is going to spend $500 in a bitch that wouldn't piss on me if I was on fire. This is when the shit becomes dangerous. Is when I'm treating a woman and I'm simping and I'm drinking and I'm giving a bunch of things without her showing nothing. The statement was very clear. This woman is a hoe or a girlfriend or whatever, but she's treating me well. She's paying attention. She's sending me food home.
I was clear too. It doesn't match. It's not equal. Rome doesn't equal $30 Uber Eats.
Roses.
So I said give too much too fast, Fatty.
Roses.
That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Roses. The average Portuguese person earns $13,000 a year. Okay, Roses. I'm not like you are comparing the average person just going out. Her sending me $30 is sending me like proportionally to the money I make. I'm not going to send her a McDonald's bag because I actually can afford way more. Y'all know about it. If your husband is a way bigger earner and he gives you an iPhone 17, you don't have to give him an iPhone 17 back. You give him a PlayStation controller. Might be for in his eyes. This is the reciprocity I need. She doesn't pay $2,000 all that. So now, please, now with the new data that we have, because y'all making shit up, right? Let's go for the basic level of this woman is showing positive interest and she actually showing you some love. She's showing you some love. This is not somebody that is tricking me and pretending that she's doing shit. She's actually doing shit. I have the wallet to spend $70 and to take her $70 ticket and a $200 hotel to take her to Rome for 2 days. For me, is nothing, right? How is that? Like, why shouldn't I do that? Like, why shouldn't I do that?
You should do it if it makes you happy. You should do it. I mean, I'm living in America, and you know, if you buy these hoes $189 ticket from Frontier to go from Virginia to Miami, they gonna peg you a trick for
how
doing
much is
something
Fogo?
like
How
that.
much is Fogo de Chão? Hey, how much is a dinner in Fogo de Chão for two people?
Am I wrong?
No. Answer my question. Hey, answer my question.
$250 because I'm gonna get alcohol. Yeah, so
Smell the roses. What did smell the roses? When I was saying Fogo de Chão, you agree with me. You said, "Oh, we like that one."
Yeah.
So you are okay with me spending $250 to go to Fogo de Chão, right? That's fair, right? That's fine.
Dating is different. If we're dating, it's different.
Smell the roses. I'm taking a woman that I have interest on. We are not boyfriend and girlfriend. There's a Fogo de Chão in my area. Is a very known steakhouse, whatever it is.
I'm gonna tell a man to start with Applebee's. That's
Yeah,
what I'm gonna tell
I
him.
think the confusion here is that where on the chain of the interaction where you guys are at during that relationship, right? If you're already dating, you're already fucking, you're already spending time, yeah, we can do
Fogo
the
de Chão,
house
yes.
shit, right? But then if you aren't on that level of like interaction with that person, starting off that high is probably not a good move.
It's dangerous. Yeah, she could be looked at as a trick.
No, but then the problem is that and I think this is just like a misunderstanding, right? I think Rogue C was under the understanding that you're already in like the dating phase. Like that's dangerous when you say, hey, you're already dating, you guys are already doing things together, you guys are already, interacting.
And I agree with
Why
that.
aren't you spending? I know, that's what I'm saying. It's a misunderstanding, right? Like you both are right? Like I think, you should not be like spending that much fucking money on a girl you don't even know if she likes you yet, right? So I think it's that point of like the dating phase.
But that's the point, right? Was that the original premise that I'm spending money on the girl that I don't know if she likes me? Was that the original premise?
No, it wasn't. It was a misunderstanding. That's what I'm saying. I think Smell the Rose is misunderstood though. That was not the original premise.
And I'm sorry, Rogue. And
girl, we good.
Well, no,
We're good. Don't ever think I'm taking this personal. We're good, sweetie.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, so yeah, it's definitely like tiers in everything, right? Again, you don't want to do too much too early, and a lot of women take advantage of that, especially over here now, as to where cheesecake ain't good enough. What's another one, and all this other expensive shit are like requirements. So any woman that's demanding that I take her to motherfucking Fogo, Nobu, any of
on the
these
first date
things
doesn't
where-
like you. Yes.
Yeah, nah, shawty, you don't even try and play me like, don't even try me like that. So again,
So that's what Patty's original question was, because he was saying, so how do you start showing more interest? Fatty was talking about that earlier before it kind of just turned into that. He's like, so okay, how do we upgrade it? How do we keep pushing forward into that?
That's what I'm saying. So again, too, like I said, it's tiers in his level, and I think, I know for a fact, Fatty is definitely. I don't think he's understanding where he is at where he is. So you're at the top of the food chain, like, less than 10% in your country. Most dudes aren't in your position here in America. So when you shift it over here to America and the average man and so on and so forth, most motherfuckers act like they got it. Most dudes ain't got, got, $200, $300 to blow on one night for a girl I don't even know yet. I don't even know her. I ain't got no box, no nothing. We meeting. Nah, shawty, that's too expensive. Now, again, I'm not saying you ought to be able to get it for a motherfucking Happy Meal at McDonald's, but like I said, there's a happy medium somewhere. There's a lot of spots, a lot of chains, a lot of things. You don't do food.
I don't believe you. Fantastic. I don't believe you.
Don't believe me? What?
You definitely dated broke women that were your type, and your living standard is clearly above the average man. You are not going to McDonald's just because you're dating a broke bitch. You're not going to say, okay, I have this amount of money, you look good, you make me feel good, all these things, but because you broke, I'm going to you on McDonald's because this is what you can afford, or I don't want to look like a trick. You can trick. You 1 second. Are you not going to take her to a nice restaurant to have a nice experience? Go to the VIP movies in your area that get you the shrimp and the lobster and the pizza.
Yeah, nah.
Like you're not going to do that?
No. On a first date, hell nah. She if she like the finest of the fine fatties, of course we saying if she like some fine shit, top 10 or whatever, a nigga gonna, you know what I mean, he gonna do impress. But that's not most cases to fatty. What we saying is this, and I said I'm not taking her. I'm not taking any woman to McDonald's regardless of the thing, like you said, right? Because you know, I'm trying to make it. But let's say for y'all Fogo, right? But they got this place called like Texas de Brazil, right?
Sure.
Texas de Brazil is like a cheaper version of Fogo, but it's kind of like, you know, it's like mid-tier, right? So a woman that I'm trying to meet, I'm not even taking her there for real. That's just a little too up classy for me. We can do Carrabas, we can do motherfucking some shit to where we you know, $150, but $200 or like $100 a person, bro, plus, and we getting to meet each other. Now I'm setting a standard. I, like you said, Fade, I gotta go up from there. I have to impress her from there. So again, I'm not an Applebee's guy or a Chili's guy, but yeah, Fogo and motherfucking and Ruth Chris, that's first date.
It shouldn't matter like how bad or how fine she is, like on a first date.
That's cap, Black Don.
No, it's not. If you're on a first date, you should be interacting with each other. If you really want to be with this girl long term, if you want to have an actual long term,
I thought that's what we figuring out.
You should be on the first date. You should just.
But hold on, wait. So that's maybe I'm missing the premise because we're not together. I'm just trying to get to know her, correct? So are we together? Maybe I'm missing. I'm asking a question. Am I fucking up? I might be fucking it up then. Because if we together, I'm with you. If we together, there are no limitations. There are no bitch, you got to this, because we already established that. But what I'm saying, for a woman to know that a woman's fucking with you for you and not what you can do for her or what she can get out of you, bro, you don't start up here. Especially being an understanding for the most part, if she's not on your level, most likely not going to be on your level financially, and you know, just being able to move around. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because if that was your base,
Fatty's saying what most men would do though, because they in fear of not getting the second date, they're gonna go high to make sure they keep this woman. Like they see it as showing their affection or their care for a woman, but the woman's going to see it, like you say, like a price tag and how high this man will go and how much he have to maintain this relationship. But that's how it seemed like it used to be back then. The woman gives you affection, you try to take care of her the best of your ability, but most men are going to try to pay higher or show exactly what you're capable of to have a second date to continue to see that woman again, especially if you actually have a high interest for her. That's what's happening.
Yeah, most men ain't Ali, that's what I said. If it's a woman that's like this bitch, she's so attractive, she's so bad, she's so fine, you're gonna do the extra mile, you're gonna do some extra shit. But I don't know if dudes is doing it for just any random girl, bro.
Like it's very
maybe I'm a trick, man. I'm sorry, because like I thought the trick was actually a definition of somebody that is like they only get access to the woman because of the money they're spending. I thought that was a definition of trick. She only with you because you're bombarding her with money. That's what I thought it was a trick. I never thought the trick is I'm going to these expensive example, right? I'm a Lakers fan. And every time the Lakers used to be on the East Coast, I will go Boston, New York, Brooklyn, Miami, Toronto. If I have a girl there that likes me, and she be talking with me and she treat me well, you know those motherfucking tickets are expensive. But if I want to be with you and show you something, hey man, that's $200. Let's go and let's have fun. I did it in London watching Drake concerts. I went to Rio. Like I like to have experience with people. The thing is, if I'm going to, like, if that is my standard, right? If I want to go to nice places, and most of women are broke, let's be honest, right? They don't have this money to just go around and do some shit. And I'm doing it, and I'm saying we are going to get this experience. This is a ends-off experience, and if you want to go, you go. If you don't want to go, you don't want to go. I don't understand the rationing of money when you're supposed to have fun with hoes. Fun is expensive. If you don't want to have, if you want to have fun with hoes, and you don't want to spend money, Uber her out and eat her coochie on the couch and send her back. As soon as you get home with, as soon as you get out of home with any woman, your wallet is dripping money already. As soon as you get out of the door with a woman, you know that either be small money, big money. So I don't get what is the.
No, but that's what he's saying. So Fatty, you still got to have limitations on it, bro. And she has to earn. she's got to earn more. She got to earn certain levels and tiers, fatty. A bitch don't get access to any and everything. Now I'm with you, right? I'm not going to purposely do shit that I just don't do because I'm trying to be cheap or whatever. My limit is my limit. But even with you, fatty, right? Your normal lifestyle for the most part, let's say even fucking Tom Brady or somebody, motherfucking a trip to motherfucking, let's say a trip to New York City, whatever, right? Just casually versus a trip to motherfucking, you know, Paris, France, or the Seychelles. There's still levels to shit. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, absolutely.
You said it too, If Fatty said it too, though. Fatty, remember you said you believe something wrong with a woman too. They give the man fast. If she try to give a sex too fast, like, oh, something wrong with this. Like, she too hypersexual. If a man immediately goes to boom, hit her with everything. Oh, this is what this is about to be. She's her perspective. It's not about what you're trying to do. It's about how it hits a woman's perspective in today's market. In today's dating market.
But he's not wrong. No, Ali, he's not wrong. I will slot you in the fun girl category, and we're going to have a lot of fun. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, Fatty, you say, Fatty, come back to where you said, hold on, you said your
Ali, did I say that I only spend money in women that I see serious?
No, Daddy, you said you said the premise was you liked her and she shows interest in you. That's why we said the person's not a trick. So if you actually like her, you shouldn't jump straight to the universe with your bread. You shouldn't give her everything immediately. It should, like, the sex should build up, kinda. The money should build up. She's showing like, hey man, she'll go chill with me in the park. She'll go to me in the museum. She'll go chill with me at Starbucks. Let me now slowly, gradually show her everything else or what else I can do for her because I actually care about her. Same thing with
that doesn't work. That doesn't work.
How does that work?
Wow.
Because women kind of figure out if you actually trickle down on penny pinching and if you actually have it or not. Women are the best investors in the planet. The biggest investor in the planet is Jeff Bezos' wife. She knows. Oh, I see where this is going. You can be cheap right now. I'm playing the long game, and this woman knows it. When a woman gets with a man that is a high earner, even though you might not be spending money on the beginning, she knows that Mr. Fantastic is retired. She knows Ali has a white Audi with motherfucking leather seats. She motherfucker knows it. Just because you're not spending it doesn't mean that she doesn't see it, where you live, where you go, where you went to vacation. Like, they know it. So just coming. No, Ali, one second. I promise, Ali, right? We need to stop pretending these people are dumb. The first reason they are with us is because we have some level of financial stability, man. Like, the first reason a woman says, I'm going to stop right here on this guy instead of going to Omi, instead of going to Fatty, is this man is going to offer me a level of stability. Y'all pretend and y'all think that just because y'all not spending $200 on the first date, that this woman is going to say, oh, since he didn't spend $200, I'm not going to do nothing. No, they are going to play the long game. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you this, a secret from somebody that is dating on a regular now and actually is up to game. If this woman think you have money, they will try to buy shit and they will try to actually do shit for you. They will offer to pay the bill on the first date, on the second date, on the third date. Why? Because they try to play the long game. They know that Black Dom is a very highly successful black man. So because they don't want to look like gold diggers, they will always offer to pay. So Black Dom says, oh, damn, this woman is different. She's offering to pay, so she's not offering. No, she doesn't want my money. And you know what she did? She really wants your money. She's just doing that because she's playing the long game.
And you're
actually trying to get somewhere.
And you're right. And hold on, real quick, Fatty, you're right about that, right? But it's just like a man who's willing to play the long game while he's busting other women down and making the woman think that he actually wants to be with her. You can get the year two and he smashes that's all he wanted. At least he gets to understand what type of person you are, and that's what she wants to do. That's what she does. But at least you get to understand what type of woman this is, so she can assess what kind of man you were from the jump as well too. You have to play it that way.
Before Roxy and Jessica go, I just want to say this, right? Remember how I started the conversation? I believe in reciprocity. I take you to Rome. You have the weekend of your life. You come back. You don't match. You're out. It's fine.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
That's all it is. So if Rogue C and Jessica, if a man is playing the long game with him and they finesse him, that man is wrong. If he was trying to make it seem like he loved her, he's gaslighting, love bombing. Hey man, when this finally happens, I'm gonna take care of Rogue C and I'm gonna take care of Jessica, and then he takes advantage of him and be deceitful. That man is wrong, and vice versa with the woman she does.
And this is why I want to take the lies out of the way. I already know what it is. right? I'm a 37-year-old. You are 31. I know exactly what type of time you are on your phase of your life. Let's take the motherfucking bullshit out of the way. If it's to have fun, let's go have fun. If it's too worse to build a family and all that shit, just go ahead and go do that shit. I don't understand why I should. If I'm going to play the game, I don't understand why should I play the game like I'm like, you see what I'm saying? Like I'm going to play the game like I'm like, oh man, I shouldn't do nothing because she's out to get me. Spoiler alert, in a way or another, any woman is out to get you. From your dick to your house to your car to your every woman is out to get you. You just have to figure out, what does this woman want from me? All of these women, when they actually meet you, they want something from you. You just have to figure out what it is. And now that I know what it is, let's play the game. I don't understand why we're playing this game of Tom and Jerry. Oh, I'm not going to pursue as fast because she might have some. Oh, that shit makes no sense.
That's why I said.
Can I get in real quick?
Real quick, but that's what I said at the beginning, real quick, when I agree with Ali. That's why I like labels, because I'm not playing the whole game of what the fuck is going on, what is not going on. Is she running game on me? Is she doing trick? Like, I'm not doing. It's either you my girl, or you're not.
Yes, and you know what? And you know it's fucked up. Sorry, Roxy. Last time. Easiest thing to do on the planet. Actually, let me. Oh my God, Cena, man, you look so good. I want to make you the mother of my kids, man. Like I've been with all these women and all that, and you are different, man. I think you are special, man. Like the labels ain't shit. I can lie to you today. You like Don. The biggest motherfucking backstabber traitors that I had as friends. You know what they did to me? Fatty, are we friends? Are we friends? Because I think you are my friend. Are you my friend? And as soon as I get them the motherfucking label, right? A label, if a person is out to get you, a label actually is going to make shit worse. You know why? This is how you get your motherfucking tires fucked up. Oh, yeah. We're not friends with benefits. I actually fuck with you on a serious way. And I think we should get somewhere. And then something changed. You put expectations extra high. This woman thought that you were going to be her future husband, and all of a sudden your PlayStation and your Air Jordans are in a motherfucking bed full of bleach because the bitch actually thought that you were selling her a dream and you disappointing her. This makes no sense, man. Like it doesn't.
Can I please? Because again, I need people to really have the.
Yes, you can.
Love you too, Fatty. This is the issue that I have with people. Because people swear up and down that love is just enough. That love is supposed to just be the main thing about a relationship. Relationships, platonic, business, romantic, are a quid pro quo. Everybody is in it to get something out of something. A lot of people, unfortunately, will get with people. And that's why I keep telling y'all on these panels, a lot of these men and women are getting in relationships with people that don't like them. Because you are now dealing with somebody who's trying to get something by also still giving you the least amount. So that's the issue that I have with people, because at the end of the day, when you're saying you want reciprocity, I am a big proponent of reciprocity. That's why if you are my man, you're going to be reciprocal the same way I'm going to be reciprocal to you. But it's not going to be the same way because our roles are different. The things you need from me versus the things I need from you are different, and that's okay. But we have to stop fooling ourselves and believing that everybody is going to have our best interests at heart. I'm learning that the hard way. So get with people that like you and want to do for you just as much as you want to do for them. And I promise you, you won't have to be worried about being a hoe, a trick, any of these things. None of that's going to matter because y'all are just rocking out with each other.
Yes, but Fatty's saying either way, short term or long term, someone can take advantage of you. The problem is when people are lying. So Fatty's point is addressing the fact that people can manipulate and use you and be deceitful. But the only way to see it is the long game.
It's the long run. Yeah.
But also we had on the swivel. My guy and I, we talked about that. We know what a person is capable of. Even as much as we might love each other, as much as we might trust each other, all those things. We still in the back of our heads know that Roxy is capable of effing him over and he's capable of effing Roxy over. That's the whole point. You cannot go in blindly. And that's why I said love is a problem, because we think that love is supposed to be the magic fix-all cure. And as a lover girl, I'm saying it's not. It's really
so how does a guy know if a woman really likes him?
Because she is going to do for you in some kind of capacity. If she is going to get to know you and know what you need and like and what you're going to actually require, she's going to agree to it. Bye, y'all.
That's not true, Roxy. I can play the long game, man. If I want your coochie, I can wait 10 years. And if you want my money, you can eat 5.
But if you're investing in it, somehow, I need y'all to understand, somehow, some way, when time, money, whatever you start investing in stuff, eventually you're kind of going to just be like, okay, am I really just going to keep playing the long game, or am I just going to move on to the next easy thing? Or is this person actually someone I can rock with? I like enough. I'm actually wanting to see where this goes now because I've played so much of the long game. The long game only works for so long.
No, that's the only real game.
So, friends, before, because I'm going to make this right. The title of the show today, Fatty 3037 and with no keys, a red flag. I'm going to shove it to the Sunday show, okay? And we are going to kind of like wind down, close it out on this topic right here. Because I know Ali, Jessica want to say something, and Sina want to say something, right? Roxy, I just want to say this, man. There's no way you can, like, there's no way you can know, man. Roxy,
what's up?
There's no way you can know. There's no way. A person can show you for 10 years they are your friend, and one day just flip on you and you can't see that shit coming from nothing. Yes. Matter of fact, I will actually tell you this. The people that actually hurt men bad is their wives. They had 2 kids, a mortgage, they sacrificed each other, they were faithful, they had all those things that we like each other, and my expectations are that you like me, and all of a sudden I knock at your door and says, you know what, Fatty, we had a good run, but it's time to win the show. Shout out to Arano, right? Mm-hmm. So this is what I'm talking from a point of view of I'm going to get God regardless. This game is for me to lose, right? I talk with Ali all the time. The day that I decide to get back in the game to actually play the game of relationship, and I'm waiting to lose. I already told y'all, my goal is to have 5 years with this woman so my kids can go to preschool, and after that I go to her and I say, thank you very much, LeBron James, for your services on the Cleveland Cavaliers. I appreciate it. If you want to renew the contract, we can spend more 4 years. If not, go about your business, because I'm not going to try to play house with you. I'm already ready to lose. So for the life of me, just match energy the best way you can match. If he sends you 50, once you have 10, send him 10. And if you are the person on the other side, don't think that means that the person actually likes you. That just means that the person at that point of time is actually into you, or they want something from you. Because especially from women, everything, I keep saying that, and y'all don't believe, the best thing you can do when it comes to a woman is every time she does something or says something, you are going to add right now. I love you. Right now. I want to move to an apartment right now. I want to go to Miami right now. I want to have 7 kids right now.
That's a fair rule.
Right? It's right now. And right now, you know what now is not predictable. So a woman can be infatuated with me because I took her to Rio and she really likes me and she said this is going to be my husband. And 3 years from now, look at me kind of funny, don't have no interest in me. And she didn't do it on purpose. She just changed her mind. So it doesn't save you. Like you being penny pinch and all that shit doesn't save you.
Hold on. I never said that was saving you.
Sure.
I just want to ask the men one quick question, and I just kind of want to follow up with one last thing.
Jessica, Sina, and Omi take us on.
So for the men, do you all sports bet or gamble in any capacity?
No.
I used to.
Okay. So the reason why I'm asking this is the fact that technically that's not an investment that you all honestly know that there's a return on, right? But the beautiful thing about this, and this is why I love men, you guys will usually invest in something, whether it's good or bad. That's why most men are the gamblers in situations. And as long as you know you're willing to lose it, a lot of times y'all don't complain about it. That's my only issue, because you guys are going into this and you guys are knowing that, hey, it could be a bad bet. It could be a good bet. It could be a bad investment. It could be a good investment, but you don't complain about it because it wasn't something you weren't afraid of losing. And I need more men to understand you can't be afraid to lose it if you're going to play the game. If you're going to go to Vegas,
you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. I can lose something that is my fault. If I crash my car against the wall, it was me. If I leave the stove on fire and the shit burnt, is on me. The problem that we shouldn't compare relationships with betting. Drake is not telling me to bet. Aiden Ross is not. I want to. If I want to bet, I bet. The problem with women and with men too, my luck is 100% dependent on you. I can be perfect and you still think it's not enough and bounce. I can be the most terrible man, beat you up, cheat on you, and you stay. And now I'm lucky because you decided that I was lucky. You decided who was the winner and who was the loser, and that had nothing to do with me. So no, I am willing to take my own losses. If I fuck up my own body, if I fuck up my own wallet, if I fuck up my own, if I am stressful because I'm working, it's on me. The problem is everything that you do when it comes to a woman, that investment can literally be ripped out of you for no reason. I want a reason. I lost because Argentina played bad. I can rationalize myself, call Omi and Ali and says, damn, I lost $100 on this motherfucking bet, man. I shouldn't have. Messi play like shit. Now go explain to a man that did everything right for 20 years that his woman is not fucking him because for whatever reason she lost attraction for him. Right? How can I rationalize that bet that man make on their woman and now he's being punished for something that he has no control about? I can't. So yes, go with lower expectations, not because it's the right thing to do, but because that is going to actually save you some motherfucking stress. Because you know who is actually not killing themselves when they get their heart broken? Man that thought that woman already was out to get them. Man that already thought, man, this woman is going to leave me. You know the guy that actually puts a rope on his neck and jumps out of a bridge? Not me and my friends. My woman will never do that to me. I love her. She's the most important woman in my life, and we are going to be together forever. This is the man that is actually calling his friends and saying, hey, man, thank you very much for being my friends, man. It's time for me to go. Don't get your expectations high with nobody other than your motherfucking kids.
Not even your kids, yourself.
And I want to add something else too, because sisters be sometimes y'all say things like, we know y'all better than you know us, right? We accept your mood swings, we accept your nagging, we accept your attitude, we accept your mouth, we accept your inconsistency. We look over your past, we look over you being a bum, we look over you being lazy. We understand when you shutting down, we understand when you being inconsistent, we understand when you complaining. And those men, when they love you through all that, you call them real men. But most of these women aren't going to hold you down when they encounter inconvenience. They're not going to hold you down when they encounter hardship, or having to be uncomfortable with having to change or become someone you were supposed to be. And when a man actually makes you mad, when a man actually tells you the truth, especially about yourself, when a man holds you accountable, when he holds you to a standard of responsibility, and when he says no to you, or if he cheats, hopefully he don't cheat, you don't have to go that far, and you stay, that's how we know if you like us. It ain't all the sunshine and prettiness. It's when you encounter the inconveniences from us, or the responsibility you're supposed to serve from us, or when you become upset, or when we hold you to a standard that you demonstrate that you actually like us and you stay. All that easiness, all that doing for me and stuff, that doesn't show that you actually like me, because y'all do till you don't.
Sina and Omi, please take a Zoom. We are going to read the super chats and we're going to send everybody to Nino Nation. And by the way, great show, friends, on a Friday night. I appreciate y'all. Once again, the links of all the content creators are going to be left in the description. Tomorrow is my birthday party at 7 p.m. And on Sunday, 5 p.m., we have Ladies First. The infamous Ladies First is back. And I'm going to ask the ladies, Fatty, 30, 37, with no kids, is that the red flag? We're going to move this topic for the next Sunday.
To reach all our goals, we only need $50 more in the Cash App and 5 more memberships on Ali's side to reach all our goals. So if we have a hero to get the goals of today's show, we just need $50 more in the Cash App and 5 more memberships on Ali's side.
Thank you very much, friends. Maisha is the sponsor of the show with $150 each. I don't think Sina and Omi, I don't know if y'all answer the question about giving. Oh yeah, y'all did. The fellas went first and then Sina said no. Sina, did you change your mind?
I didn't change my mind. Wow, you guys went through a lot of rabbit holes here. It's so
a lot of them.
So I didn't really know what's to comment on. But what I did want to comment on is I heard Lovely, right? That's your name, Lovely. I heard her say that, if you know that if you knowingly know that you're not gonna invest any of your time into this man past this date, right? And he's trying to send you money and do all these things, you should probably decline it because you know that you're not going to do anything past that dinner, right? Past that trip, past whatever. Like you shouldn't be, because that does add a string. Like low key, the gifts that you accept are the string initially, right? Because the more he gives and the more that you accept, the more that you're going to have to do. And if you're not willing to do those things, then you should decline it. I received a Cartier bracelet. I didn't know it was a Cartier bracelet. My homegirl told me it was a Cartier bracelet. She told me how much the shit was worth. I gave that shit back.
Why?
Okay. Because I didn't want the responsibilities that came along with it. Because I don't like you. I like you for a good time. We're not even schmexing. We're not even smashing. Okay. You took me to a nice restaurant. We had a nice stroll on the park, did some window shopping because we were just so happened at the outlet mall, right? And we held hands. We shared a kiss at the end of the night. There was no smashing. I knew from there I may not take it that far with this guy. So when I tell you I'm not gonna take it that far with you, or I'm not really, interested in building a relationship with you, because I find myself being honest. I don't want to keep wasting your time. I don't want to waste my time. You thought it was smart to go out and buy me a Cartier bracelet. Okay.
You never had the friend zone?
I took the bracelet out of complete shock. And it was like 15 minutes. I said, girl, look at what he gave me. She said, girl, do you know what that is? I said, no, I don't. And I said, but it's cute. And she said, girl, that bracelet costs about $500. I went outside and gave that motherfucking bracelet back.
You never
Why
had
did
a
you
friend
accept
zone?
it? Why did you accept it though? No, so this thing
But she didn't know the value. She didn't know the value of the ring.
What made him give it though?
Oh, why? But what made him give it?
I don't know. I don't know
that
what.
part.
I don't know what made him give it after we had already had the initial conversation of that. I didn't want to go past what we were doing, right? I was comfortable with us just being platonic, being what we were, right? I don't really know what I think, honestly, I think he had already had it. That's the only thing that I could think of, that he already had that bracelet. He was already planning to give it to me. What he wasn't expecting was for us to have that initial conversation of me not wanting to take it past what it was. Why did I take it? I was young. I was like 23. I had never received anything like that from a man before. I just took it. I was just like, I was stunned. I was like, oh my God. And I'm not gonna lie to you. It definitely went to my head like, oh shit, like I got this thing. Like, oh my God. I'm just being honest. Okay. I'm doing what most women don't like to do. Okay. And because my status went from girlfriend to wife, so I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? So but my morals, I literally came back to my senses when I had to realize, if I take this motherfucking bracelet, knowing I ain't about to do nothing with this man, that's just not the karma I wanted. That's not how I was gonna find my husband, by doing shit like, one, I never operated like that in the first place. That's not the type of woman I wanted to present myself as to men, where I'm like, you just a trick. Like, I'm just taking gifts from you, right?
But you clearly had the friend zone.
Huh?
You clearly have a friend zone. You are accepting gifts and attention and all these things from men that you are not romantically attracted to.
No, you're not listening. I had never accepted anything from a man before that moment. That was my first moment where a man was like, here is a gift. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, okay, I've been on dates. I went on dinners and
Right.
stuff,
So why
but
did you go on dates and dinners with him?
because we were just in a platonic. We was in a platonic
exactly. Which is the friend zone.
You were
which is the friend zone,
thing, right?
I wasn't using him for anything. Like,
no.
we were
Cena, did you know he liked you? Did you know he liked you?
Yes, of course he did.
Yeah, I knew he liked
And he was
me.
doing
and
that
I-
'cause he
and I
liked you. So there's a friend
liked
zone.
him- Hold on, wait. And I liked him too at one point but it's some. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing, but it just went. It started to go left to where I was like, okay, maybe this is not gonna be a good fit for me because of what you're dealing with. And I cut it off, and that's what I'm saying. I think he already had the bracelet. Like, it's not something. Oh, he left.
No.
But
So he
here's
gave
the
you the
thing.
bracelet. He gave you the
Here's the thing,
bracelet to
but
try
I
to get
gave
you
it
back.
back.
No,
I
know.
don't know because all I told him was, right, is, hey, I did apologize for taking the bracelet. I really did. I apologized to him for taking the bracelet. I told it, like, all this happened literally within 15 minutes. Okay.
So Cena.
So I didn't sleep with the bracelet. I didn't sleep on the idea of keeping the bracelet. It was like I took
Did
it.
you apologize for friend zoning him?
I was in the friend zone too.
No.
That's why I couldn't understand. I couldn't
hold on.
understand why the bracelet was even. We weren't giving each other gifts. He wasn't buying me stuff. I wasn't buying him stuff. That's why I was kind of confused.
So what were y'all doing together?
Hold on, Cena.
Nothing.
Why
So
did
y'all like Ali? Just want to please. He said Ali.
Hold on,
She's
wait.
saying
So
one second, Ali.
here's the
She's
thing,
saying
but my
we
thing
like
is-
we no.
Hold
You
on,
said
wait, but you
we
guys
like
are
it.
skipping the fact that I did not want to waste this man's time.
No, you said
women are
that you
not-
like each
Hold
other
on, wait.
once.
Fatty, but most women are not giving back gifts. Okay.
No.
That's where.
Fatty,
but
can you
that's
ask that
the
question
thing.
first? No, Cena. What made you said you liked them, then you stopped liking them? Why'd you like them, and then why did you stop liking them?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't want to get into the meat potatoes. That would be all night. That's what I'm saying. That would be all night. Because it was a whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a whole thing between us. But I'm just saying, to Lovely's point of, if you know you're not going to pursue things with this man, you probably should decline gifts. You probably shouldn't take it. Don't accept money. Don't accept that Cash App. Don't accept those gifts. Like, if you know you're not going to go past that, why would we accept that from you? And I knowingly know. Not only do I know, but I've told you I'm not going to pursue anything past
Y'all
what
control
we have.
everything. Like, every time y'all talk, y'all control everything.
This is the second time on this show that you show that you are the Marvel, Captain Marvel, right? First, you were on a ship with the man that you like for 8 months, and y'all didn't have sex, right?
This is the same person. This is the same person.
Huh?
So
whoa. Same person.
Okay, hey.
Same person.
8 months.
You said that was just your friend, though.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell
But
you.
you just told us.
No, Ali. No, 1 second, Ali. Stop. Ali,
Listen.
stop. 8 months. Have you ever kissed him?
I did. I told you guys we had a night out, right? He took me to dinner, and at the end of the night, we shared a kiss.
No, Cena,
Yeah.
you said no, Cena. You didn't say that. You said y'all were platonic.
Yes, I did. Y'all just
You
didn't
said it was
know that-
platonic. I asked you.
Cena,
It was
don't make me. Hold on,
platonic.
Cena, slow
Hold on,
down.
listen,
I'm
you
low.
just asked
I'm low.
me.
I'm
Hold
low.
on,
I'm
no,
low.
because I don't want to get into the meat because you just asked me what made me stop liking him. That night.
No, you never
when
told
we
us you didn't
shared-
kiss him. No, you never said you kissed him. You said
I
this
know,
person
First you said he
was
somebody-
platonic.
He vet to you. He was somebody that was coming to you to vet. Y'all didn't say y'all were kissing.
I never went into detail. And I also told you I'm not
But you
going to
said you
go
did.
into complete detail. I didn't. I can't go into detail. We will be
No,
here
no,
all
no, no.
night.
You said
But
you
if
said you
guys
told us you
wanna-
kissed him, Cena. You said you told
Hey,
us.
You
Cena,
also asked me, hold on, listen. You also asked me at what point did I stop liking him? Like, what changed? That's what you asked me. I'm telling you what changed. That kiss changed it all for me. It was no longer platonic after that. Like, I'm
So-
not dumb. You know what I'm saying?
So, Cena-
Like, after that, I didn't want anything else past it being platonic. We shared
His breath was
a
stank?
moment. No, I just didn't want anything. Like, we got caught up in the moment. You never got
So
caught
you
up
like
in the
him
moment with
romantically,
somebody?
right?
No, I don't.
No, she just wanted back. No. I think seeing what you're saying is that it's like you had a moment where you wanted, I guess, some validation or something. And it happened like, I really don't like this dude kind of thing.
I really think like he wanted the validation because I didn't lean in as much as he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's when I realized, like, okay, that was a mistake. I realized that was a mistake. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I told him, like, I do not want anything past what we have. The bracelet came, I'm thinking he had already bought the bracelet, which is why I was confused on why this bracelet was here. Before that kiss, there was nothing romantic. So I don't really know. Yeah, before the kiss, there was nothing romantic.
So why
I don't know why that's so hard.
How long did you like him before you?
How long did I like him?
Yeah, how long were y'all liking each other?
I mean, I liked him as a friend.
No,
man. How many days did y'all go on before the kiss?
Hold on, hold on real quick. How long? Listen, how long did it take for you to actually like him, and how long did you like him before you stopped liking him?
I mean, we were friends, not the entire 8 months, probably the last 6 months, probably like 6 months.
So you started liking him.
2 months in, I wouldn't say I liked him as a friend. Like, I don't know, like, when you say like, what do you mean? What do you mean when you say like?
How did it build up?
You don't know how.
Hold on.
No.
Let me help it. Let me help it.
How did it build up? She doesn't like.
Go ahead,
now
Ali.
she liked the guy as a friend. No, she said she liked the guy and they kissed. You can't be now.
Yes.
What do you mean by like? You kissed the guy, which means you like the guy. You didn't just like him as a friend. So
they're asking, how did it build up to the romantic side, to the kiss? How did we get
to the kiss? I think that having the night out, right, holding of the hands, right, that was already crossing the line, right? But I let it happen. Yeah, holding hands, that's crossing. That
you said you liked him, though. You said you liked him.
That's why I'm trying to tell you. It was just caught up in like, it was set as like a date, and I didn't really. That's why I'm trying to tell you. I didn't really like him. That's why I told him I don't like. Like,
hey,
I don't. I like
we
you,
don't know
I
y'all
like
ever,
you.
We don't know when y'all like this.
Hold on.
One second. Just one second, Roxy, please.
Point, because I liked how he said that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Patty.
No, I'm just saying, if this was a platonic situation, why did you mention that on the romantic conversation we had 2 hours ago? You said that you were on a ship.
It wasn't relevant.
No, one second, please. You said that for 8 months you were on a ship with a dude and y'all never did nothing, right? We are talking about, like, this is a friend. We are talking about romantic
relationship. He was a friend.
We are talking about romantic relationships, and you brought up these dudes.
There was nothing romantic about it.
So the thing is, no, there's not the point. No, there's not the point. There's not the point. There's not the point. There was something romantic about it. He liked you.
There was nothing romantic about that.
So let's check on it, right? Hey, Sina, it was nothing romantic about it. Did he like you? Did he want to fuck you? Did he want to have sex with you?
I don't know.
Oh,
can I help?
Hey, everybody. Roxy, you're going to take us home.
I don't know.
A man entertains you for 8 months on a ship and buys you a Cartier bracelet that is probably hundreds, if not thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
You are telling me, Sina, you are telling me that you are so oblivious on a place full of men that are horny and want to get at you. You are telling me this man didn't want to be with you. That's what you're saying? Romantically.
I mean, I guess so. I don't see what the point is, though. On my point, like, I don't understand that's not my problem, though.
Hey,
that's not my problem.
That's perfect. That's perfect. This is what Smell the Roses was saying about this being dangerous, right? This is actually what it is. A man is into a woman, starts to treat her well and spend money on her, and then when somebody asks her, "Hey, it's very clear that this guy likes you. Do you like him back?" Nah, that's not my problem. This is actually the dangerous.
No money. That's the thing. There was no money spent like that.
There was time. There was energy. 8 months?
Yeah.
8 months?
So hold on, Senna. The issue is there was breadcrumbs. And a lot of times, unfortunately, as women, Whether, like Ali was saying, we like the validation, whether we're bored, whether like, that's why I said, I like how Fatty said this, because that is true. The right now, he was good enough right now. He was a good conversationalist. Probably there were things that you probably did enjoy about him, but when it actually came down to the taking the next step, going the plunge with him, you were like, nah, I can't do this because I'm not feeling it like that, but I like the other stuff you did. So the moment he made it a little more official, it became a little, and I hate to use this word for lack of a better term, though, it became real. It became real, and it became weird.
Too real. Yep. Yes.
And it was too much too fast.
That was too much too fast. And that's where I agree with you, where do not accept anything if that's not the wagon you willing to ride.
No, we're not going to do this. No, we are going to blame the woman. No, sorry. This is what. Hey, no, we are not going to put the onus. We are not. Hey, Sina, you can reply to me, please. It's the last thing I'm going to say. We are not going to do this. The advice that you should be giving is don't waste a man energy, time, and whatever for 8 months when you don't like him romantically. You are leading somebody in. You know how many women actually were into me and I was not into them, but because I was an immature prick that liked the attention, now all of a sudden I'm kind of like teasing them and breadcrumbing them and doing all this.
Honestly, look, the setting is you are basically in a prison for 8 months, right? For 6 months of that time, or no, I'm going to say for about 5 months of that time, we did not even see land. So I'm just trying to set the scene. So to not talk to anyone or to interact with anyone, whether it's platonic or not, is almost goddamn impossible in that situation.
And you use him as an emotional tampon.
So, well, I was used as a tampon at first because
you use him as an emotional tampon. He liked you.
Emotional teddy bear.
Emotional teddy bear. Oh, I thought he said like emotional tampon.
No. I said that's what I said. You use him as an you were lonely on a close place, and you use this man as an emotional tampon.
I'm saying, like, you're assuming that I was the one that was lonely and I needed the emotional support. That's what you're assuming, but I'm gonna let you assume that. Right, thank you. It was back and forth. It was a back and forth thing.
So
that's not my. I mean,
he liked you.
The thing. That's fine, but my point is
that was okay.
But my point is, I wasn't willing to go any further than that. So I had no business taking anything from him of high value like that. I mean, yeah, okay, buy me a cheeseburger, great. A Cartier bracelet is a bit much. I'm gonna give that back.
And this is why this is why most men should just have sex with most women. Because the fact that
I wasn't willing to do that either.
Hold on, I'll let you finish. Y'all, the worst thing about this is y'all don't just do this to men that y'all don't even like. Excuse me, you spent 8 months with. Y'all do this in marriages. These women can spend 8 years with men they don't like, and soon as your feelings are out of it, when it really wasn't in it, you just divorce. So y'all make a case and show us why a lot of men don't get in commitment.
You guys have a good night. I'm sorry, I really got to go. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Thank you guys for
no problem. See you next time, Sina. Thank you very much for your time.
But y'all make the case even more of why men have sex and don't go any further, because y'all do this to men in marriages as well too. You'll deal with a man you really don't like as an emotional tampon, and then you go, you know what? I ain't feeling it no more. I'm out. You'll do it for 8 years. So this is why, Rogue C, when you ask why men don't just go into the next woman, because most women are like this. They will use a man and then they say it's okay. It just didn't work out. I wasn't willing to go any further. And most women do that in relationships and marriages as well too. When they don't feel like going any further, it's over.
And Ali is the right now thing. You
term that now.
This man will serve me right now. I'm on a ship. I have no place to go. He's going to serve me as escape valve for the situation. And as soon as I get land, and I guarantee you, and Sina, I'm not trying to put this on you because I don't know you. Anybody thinks that a woman is going to be on the ship for 8 months and then she gets back to her home city and she's not giving coochie to the man she likes straight off the motherfucking boat? That's the first thing people that are deployed or are outside do. I get home, I call the guy that I like, we go have a dinner and we go to fuck. Woman and man. And this is what I'm talking about. That man wasted 8 months of his time, money, because he was going to spend the bracelet, all this shit, and did all this work to be put on the friend zone, just so owe me not ALGGLA, just come in and pump for nothing for a McDonald's and a glass of water. And this is why I don't play. Like, I don't need to play games, friends. And I'm not playing games anymore. Like, I know what I want you. I see if you can give me something in return. If I get a little bit of return in investment, let's have fun. If I don't get nothing, a good game, you won by 70, time to move to the next one. Like, this shit makes no sense. And respectfully, at this point, only goofy men think it never happened to them. Only goofy men think they know. Like, these women are so smart, so much smarter at that relationship. It's not even crazy, man. And I say smarter is, let's put two people next to each other, a man and a woman, and see who uses each other first. Average woman runs laps over the average man. The average woman runs laps. The average woman will extract from you attention, resources. Don't even talk about the motherfucking rights. Oh, I need the right to go this. I need the right to go there. I need this to be fixed. Can you help me move? Like, playing this game with the average woman at this point, like, it's not worth it. Be the lowest common denominator, and if you can be promoted from fuckboy, you got it. But the being actually righteous and honest and caring for 8 months, and let me hear your trauma and your pain, and let me talk to you, and let me take you to places, and let me buy you. That man would never be demoted to fuckboy, ever. And this is the expectation that y'all talk. But there's the thing: he got stuck because he liked her more than she liked him. And that's the only thing I actually recommend to men. Make sure that you like your woman 1% less than she likes you, man.
Because
like,
these pros ain't low.
Less. The day that you like her more than the day that you like a woman more than she likes you, this is what she's going to do.
So, gentlemen, I need a YouTube lawyer. I need a people who can patent this. I'm trying to make the Lover Girl Confessions love contract, because at the end of the day, modern dating needs some type of guideline, something. So if any YouTube lawyers, anybody who knows how to get patents and stuff like that, hit me up. We need some lover game.
You already got all the you already got all the power and you mismanage it. All y'all have to do is keep your legs closed for the guy. Hold on. You said to patent it. You already have all the power. We don't need no more patent. All y'all have to do is keep the legs closed until you get, like you said, you shouldn't have sex with somebody unless they're going to be a wife or husband. But if y'all actually practice that and go back to that, Roxy, most of us would probably be in relationships. But women want all the power. They're strong and independent and victims at the same time. There's nothing we can do about it. You're strong and independent and you can do whatever you want in 1 minute, but then you want men to be responsible and leaders and save you from your own bad decisions. Y'all got to pick one.
So again, Fantastic said that that's not going to happen, which is why the Lover Gang love contract works. You want your power back. It has to be notated. It has to be known. It has to be agreed upon at the beginning. Too many people are going into trusting and thinking that everything is all hunky-dory. Like I said earlier, the love contract will let you know what you are wanting and what you're requiring. She will sign that, and there should be consequences. That's the whole point of a contract.
Bust them down. That's the contract. Bust them down till they show that they worth being a wife. Bust them down.
And Roxy, that contract cannot be upheld in court. You cannot sign a contract where a woman is obliged to suck your dick 3 times a week, cook for it. Like, that shit doesn't hold in court at all, because you're not an employer. Like an employer, I can fire myself. I don't want to do this anymore. So the thing is, it doesn't work 2 ways. It's not enforced in court. And the first thing, you don't give the person that wants something from you the answers of the test. That's the biggest mistake that men do. I want a woman that has big titties and her waist needs to be 63 and she needs to learn how to play piano. And you know what happens? Here it comes Fetisha with a tea job playing Beethoven. Oh, now that I gave you the answers for the test, what she's going to do? She's going to mimic, literally mirror me, and she's going to say, see, I was the woman that you're looking for. Fellas, do the opposite. Never show your end. When you're single, when y'all fuck buddies, when y'all boyfriend and girlfriend, and especially when you're married. Never show the whole end. Show her the card here and there. Show her the illusion of, bluff. Don't show your cards to a woman, because the day that she figure out is the day that she's going to get the ick. You know what actually gets woman focus on you? I only discovered 2 cards. What is the third one? What is the fourth one? What is on his phone? What is on his closet? Who is talking to him? If a woman is asked to actually be with you and she always trying to figure out, that woman will love you to death because she's so busy trying to figure out what the fuck you have going on. The day that she figures out, the day that you show her the red room from 50 Shades of Grey, and she knows everything about you, your traumas and what your daddy did to you and all the way you put your money, game over. Game
Hold
over.
on. One, for men, there should always be an air of mystery.
Hold on,
That is
Roxy. Hold on. Fatty. You know why we great listeners, right? Remember when she said the guy left her because she was going on deployment for 8 months? So she liked the guy, ended up liking somebody else, so they started liking her. She kissed him and held hands, right? But the problem I still have is, how did this man buy her a Cartier bracelet if she's on deployment for 8 months on the water? Can you shop on the water as well too? And she said that when she got it, she went back outside and gave it to him. So where did he buy this bracelet? And I gotta ask Fantastic too. When you're on deployment,
yeah,
aren't
they
you
probably
on
hit a
water?
port.
On
They probably hit a
port,
port
you
in a
did
different
port
country.
by some, right? Okay,
Yeah.
but the part that again made sense for what the guy was saying and why he left her, stopped talking to her. She didn't trust her for going 8 months on deployment. She ended up still dealing with somebody 8 months on deployment.
No, they only old ends. There's not cheating.
No, they had a kiss, one little peck.
Oh man, I'm so tired. Friends, I love you. Roxy, I appreciate you. You can find Roxy link in the description. Mr. Omi.
In 2 months, 2 months though. So she said they were talking. That's another thing. How she was talking with him the same length that she left. So if she was on deployment, Fatty, go back and do the math.
Y'all got SUV Ali going right now.
See, this is why we don't trust y'all. She was on
I said you
deployment for 8
SUV,
months.
Law and Order.
She was on deployment for 8 months. Oh yeah, they told me I should have been a lawyer, and he told Fatty that too.
I had
On
already
deployment
figured it
for
out,
8
Ali.
months, and she already was talking to him for 8 months.
I already figured it out.
Damn. Omi, thank you so much.
Dun, dun,
Omi is
dun,
a
dun,
YouTuber now
dun.
too, so he's going to make his rounds. I appreciate you, Omi, once again for being here. But let me kick y'all out of our show. I see y'all on Sunday.
This is Sparta!
Friends, we reached all our goals today. Thank you so much for being nice to us. Once again, my birthday party tomorrow at 7 p.m. We're going to sit for 2 hours, drink some drinks. Don't be ashamed if you don't have money, friends. I am well taken care of. I appreciate y'all just pulling up and saying, happy birthday is what it is. And friends, the Untouchable Empire is going to try to reach a new level on the next few days, okay? 3 years of experiences, 3 years of open panels. Ali is already putting a tremendous job pushing some shit, and I will actually join the race, okay? We're going to start actually finally run instead of walking. So I hope that we can have y'all support, and I hope that we can show y'all in 6 months to a year exactly what we made of. I think we're going to make you guys proud, and we need y'all help, okay? Not with the super chats and the cash apps and all that, by being the first ones to click the link, to hype the video, to like the video, so we can get a little bit of engagement.
Push that,
Okay,
y'all.
please.
Hype. We need y'all. I don't know if y'all see. You can press the hype button when you go. You'll see the Fatty? The chat, the
Yes.
comments, and you'll see hype button, y'all. When you're scrolling, watching the videos. After these videos are done, on the videos, press the hype button, y'all. It helps us with the algorithm, man. We're trying to get to 100 subscribers by this year. Please comment and hype.
Yes, friends. And I know that a lot of times y'all just see a pre-recorded video and you said, oh, I already saw this on live. A little comment and a little like go a long way, okay? A little comment and a little like of those pre-recorded videos go a long way. We're trying to branch out and try to actually get some new eyes on us. So please enjoy the journey. I want to make y'all proud, okay? Tony Golden. He saved the day with the $50 ball. Thank you so much, Tony. He says, happy B-Day. By the way, even though my birthday is on Sunday. Thank you very much. I have Mr. Mars, not with one, but with two cash apps. And Mr. Mars says, great show, Untouchable Empire. And he comes back and says, shout out to the Untouchable Empire again. Great show.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Finally, last but not least, my boy Carl Anderson, man. I forgot, Carl. I didn't have the ads on, so no ad revenue for the show. It is us with $35 and says support and the cash revenue. So I appreciate you, Carl. Thank you so much for always having my back. I'm going to try to make you proud too in the future.
Cha-ching!
Now, on the super chat, you have Sun Heat Janice. Ali on Friday on Sunday, read all the super chats. Sun Eat Jeans. Happy birthday, Fatty. I wish you life, prosperity, wellness, and 100K followers in this next year. Save these because it's happening. It's definitely happening. Only YouTube can stop us. I believe in our team. I believe in our plan. And I believe once I put my ass on this chair for 8 hours a day, we can do wonders. And my team too. Shout outs once again to the Untouchable Empire. This was not made out of necessity. We did it because we like the way it is. It's not fun when you reach to the top of the mountain and your friends can come with us. So thank you very much. Once again, I truly appreciate it. I see it, Ali. Delancey, CR, STR, you are 100% correct. Damn, I be pissing Smell the Roses every show now. Smell the Roses leaves with the fuck you, Fanny. You are a trick. Maybe I'm a trick. I'm not even like maybe I'm a trick. I just don't know. Like I thought that trick is you only have sex with women because of money. If you didn't have no money, nobody would look at you twice. Hey, maybe. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Sometimes maybe.
The tricking is basically spending on it, and you couldn't get any other way as well. To
yes,
you spend on to get access to it.
So most of y'all married men and are tricks.
Yeah, that's
Ross with the $10, and then he comes on with another motherfucking 10. He says, "Happy birthday," and he says, "Just supporting." Thank you so much, Brian. Brian, I'm going to get a motherfucking big tasty, man. I'm starving.
Cha-ching!
I love you too. Smell the roses.
I love you too.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Brian. Salute to you. Okay, we have the real DJ Ghost Entertainment. He says, "What up, Untouchables? What up, Ali? Fantastic panel. Early. Happy birthday, Fatty. Won't be able to watch Sunday. Going on a cruise for a week.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Look at you living the life. Living the motherfucking life. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much." And the MVP of this show, Maisha, my baby mama. Okay, this is hey. I will marry a woman that has more money than me. I will marry a woman that has more money than me. Maisha is almost there, okay? Because I am afraid of losing money. She came in with that 10 motherfucking membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then she came in with a $50 motherfucking baller. Let me say, and then she says, "Nah, I'm going to make it 200." And he gifted the last membership, so we closed all the goals. Thank you very much, Maisha. I don't know where you came from, but you've been a blessing. Always appreciate the support, okay? Not expected, but always appreciate it. So, friends, I'm sending y'all to Nino Nation. I need to take a shower. Ooh-wee. And tomorrow I'm going to go do a lot of things. A lot of things. So I appreciate y'all, friends. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I see you tomorrow for my birthday party. Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, and the Untouchable Empire. Sending everyone to Nino Nation. Sign out. Peace.